Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We're going to have some exclusive YouTube content coming from Meow Wolf and from ETH Denver. So you got to be on YouTube in order to see it because this platform just doesn't support it. So how's it going, guys? How's trading going for you? I'll tell you what. I opened up a massive short on ETH the day after Ethereum conference, and it's printing right now. It's printing, baby. I don't know if you guys saw the bear flag, but I did. Let's pull it up here. So check it out. Look at ETH. Look at ETH. Bear flag. I think it's gonna. This is old. I was thinking it was gonna do this, but honestly, I think it's gonna do this now. That's ETH right there. Let's save that. That would make sense. And honestly, it should go lower. It should go... No, that looks about right there. What am I doing? We're doing a little TA, baby. A little TA. A little technical analysis. We got a special guest coming on the show tonight. We're going to talk about his project, and we were hanging out at ETH Denver together. And yeah, we're going to have a good time. Tonight's going to be a fun one for sure. Here, I'll give you guys a little glimpse of who's coming on the show. So this is Country Black Soul right here. I can look at it for you. Is it a meme coin? Let's look at the meme coins. I think it's a meme coin. It's not coming up. Yo, what up, Dave? I'm not seeing it on TradingView. Is it a meme coin? Could I find it on like Axiom? Where would I find it? You got to give me a ticker, bro. Yo, what's good? What's good? It's on Coinbase? What's the ticker? Give me the ticker, bro. Give me the ticker and I'll look it up for you. We'll do a little TA for you, bro. I'll give you a little free A. But you gotta give me the ticker, bro. Come on, bro. Look at this. I drew this December 28th, I think. I drew this line. And it pretty much kept to it. The top, I called to the day. Now, the bottom was a bit wonky, obviously, because I'm just, like, drawing it. But, yeah, this is a gnarly Head and Shoulders, which is a reversal. So, more than likely, this is a bear flag right here. And we'll drop down to a new low around 53. Is XRP dead? Yeah, pretty much, bro. You short? Good, me too. I've been shorting with leverage lately, and it's been doing really well. Leverage is where it's at, man. I used to not like leverage, but I'm so accurate I just had to figure out how to do it with like short term with leverage. I usually put in long-term trades, right? Like I'll swing trade. You can't really do that with leverage because like it'll like do weird shit and then eventually it'll do what I was supposed to. So I've been doing more high frequency trading with the leverage, and that's been working out for me. Swing trading with leverage, and not so good. I'll just spot trade with for a swing trade, but for a nice little short-term trade. So I got a short in ETH right now, which is a beautiful bear flag. So this sucker's going to drop 1,500 or sub 1,500. Honestly, I'm thinking around 15 to 13 for ETH, somewhere around there. Never did the call on your website. What do you need? You mean in the Discord? Are you a subscriber? I do calls for subscribers. Or are you talking about coming on the podcast? Honestly, I got so busy with stuff that like I put the show on the back burner for a little while, but I'm going full force with it now. So if you were trying to come on the show as a guest, I got you, bro. But if you were talking about all right, Dave. Dave, did you subscribe for coaching or did you want to come on the show? That's what I need to know. Coaching or for the show? I'm confused. It sounds like you're trying to get the but if you're inviting me on the show, I could do that. Oh, okay. So were you talking about oh, the website? Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Dude, I've been so busy, man. I'm a busy man. I've been in Denver all week. I remember now, bro. I remember now. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, definitely. 100% want to do that. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with everyone you know. Okay, I'm Ozthecryptogoat. We just got back from ETH Denver. It was wild. Check out my videos. I'm going to be posting a lot of content from ETH Denver. And I mean, it's some fire content, guys. We had so much fun. Can you show me the next line of support for D-Dog? I have 5 puts in at 95. Is D-Dog a meme coin? Am I going to find it on TradingView? Is this the right chart? If this is the right chart, this is a Head and Shoulders. There's not enough here. If this is the right chart, there's not enough to really chart anything. But I'll tell you, this thing is probably going to come to a new low. Down to the bottom. That's what I would... Now, that doesn't mean that it won't spike up a little bit first. It could pump all the way up here to like 125. Any future for Kronos or Python? Well, yeah, there's a future, but not this cycle, not this run. Not for right now. Give it some time. Yo, me cheeky, what's good? It's been a minute. Mar Lopez, what's going on? Hey, make sure you guys tap in and go check out my content, guys. All right, make sure you're hitting all the buttons too and sending some comments. I got some good shit. I'm going to be dropping some good content here. I spent the last week at ETH Denver and I got so much good stuff, and I've just been editing and putting stuff together like crazy. So Get ready for some juicy craziness, guys, because, man, did we have a party. We lived, oh my God, we lived, chat. We lived. Oh, man, that's the most fun I've ever had at a conference. And I've been to a few, but, like, this time, this shit hit different, bro. Denver people hit different. Like, because mushrooms are decriminalized there. And everywhere you go is a rave, man. It's a freaking rave every night. It was crazy. Like, holy crap. And then Meow Wolf, they had a rave at Meow Wolf. So they shut it down after hours and did a rave at Meow Wolf all night. And if you don't know what Meow Wolf is, you need to go Google that shit right now. Okay? That is the craziest, most magnificent, magical, terrifying experience of my life. You get inside of Meow Wolf, okay? And they don't tell you how to get out. There's no like, this is the way out, chat. No. You're lost in there until it's over. I got lost from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. Just lost in the Matrix, bro. Jay Heat was like, for real, bro. Yeah, dude. I got to meet Jay Heat down there. We took a group picture together with DeFi Mike, Evan, and Alex. So that was really cool. And we actually had the Rise Up Morning Show on the podcast. Cosmic Crypto says, I've been there all weekend. Been where? You been at ETH Denver? You were there, bro? I did not see you there. And if you were, I wish you would have tapped in with me, bro. Oh, the Matrix, bro. Come on. And if you're in the Matrix, I'm sorry for you, bro. We got to get you out the Matrix. All right. Speaking of the Matrix, let's play the Matrix song. Oh, yeah. You got to get out the Matrix. Gotta get out the Matrix, chat. It was so wild. It was so wild, guys. Like, mind-blowing. And we went to this rave, and I swear to God, there was something in the tequila. Because, like, I drink tequila, and this was not no ordinary tequila. I was on top of the speaker doing a glow stick dance after a few sips. I was so lit, chat. It was freaking crazy. Crazy warehouse rave. Doing some stupid ass shit. Like, I don't even know what came over me. I mean, I'm a party animal. If you know anything about me, I'm a party animal. Why Not says it was lit for sure. And guys, I had this giant inflatable like pool donut with like Pepe the Frog on it, and I blew that shit up and I threw it out in the crowd. And it was just like this giant Pepe like flying through the crowd. It was awesome. Yeah, he threw Pepe and it was different, bro. Dude, it was a whole nother vibe out there. People in Denver party, man. It is party capital, baby. Like I'm from California, you know, like we have raves and stuff, but like that scene kind of died out over like the last 10 years. Especially once EDC moved to Vegas. It smacked the projector. Yeah, dude. And then, like, people were sleeping on the giant Pepe and like, sitting on it. One girl was wearing it around and, like, walking around with it. Yeah, it was crazy. I had two of the Pepes. So I blew one up and threw it out at the rave, and then I mailed one home. So, like, that thing's going to show up soon. I'm throwing that sucker in the pool. I'm going to be, like, chilling like this on my Pepe. And then me and Why Not, the greatest crypto rapper of all time, we hung out, like, the whole time and had a great time. We did a podcast together. We went to Meow Wolf together. We went to parties together. I got VIP at Meow Wolf. And then, like, I ended up giving him my wristband because I left to go to a different rave. And so, like, I did Meow Wolf for, like, you know, umpteen hours, what felt like a fucking century, lost in the fucking Meow Wolf Matrix. And then, like, I left and I went to another rave And then I came back to give him the wristband, went back to the other rave. Like, it was wild. Like, it was like rave hopping. I've never done anything like that before in my life. It was crazy. And like, they had like all these different venues. They had like a church that was rented out, and like there was a rave thing going on there, and they had like an inflatable igloo outside, and everybody was like hanging out in it and like hotboxing it. And then it was like they had like Mario Kart racing downstairs tournament, and then like Fungi came out and did like a freestyle rap. I actually have a video of Fungi. So this guy holds the world record for longest freestyle rap. 50 hours, chat. 50 hours of non-stop freestyling. This guy holds the world record, and he was there, man. And I got the video of him like freestyling at the show. It was freaking phenomenal. Crazy. And thank you guys for all the gifts. You guys are awesome. But dude, I ran into Fungi at fucking at Meow Wolf, and like I'm recording and shit, and like, you know, mushrooms are legal out there, you know, and so like we were like, hey, you know, and he had this giant mushroom head on him. I'm like, you know, just kind of joking, like, hey man, where's the shrooms at? He's like, oh, I got him. I'm like, hey bro, I'm recording right now. I'll meet you over here in 10 minutes. That shit was wild. Shit was so wild. Oh man, we had a good time. I don't think I've had that much fun in a long time. Viewership's so down right now. What is going on, chat? Everybody hit that like button. I feel like we need to do it like a gift or something. Maybe we should do a battle, because like we're like low in the scores. We need to, I think we're at like D5. We're like as low as we can be on TikTok, because like I just haven't really paid TikTok much attention. Somebody want to battle me? We need a battle, buddy. Let me see here. Let's see. Maybe this will help. Maybe if we can reach a goal, it'll help us out. We'll see what happens. Yeah, too much partying. I guess people don't care about that. They want to know the future. All right, guys. You want me to tell you your future? Crypto's going down. Get ready for a new low on Bitcoin, somewhere around 52, I think. Honestly, it could go lower, but honestly, I think it's going to be shorter. Let's take a little measurement here. I mean, 43, that's what I've been saying, like 48 to 43 is definitely on the table. I think that's a little stern, though. I think 53. Do a battle. You'll send galaxies on 3x. Got you, bro. All right, let's do a let's do a battle. Fuck it. Let's see here. Let's do a battle. How do we battle again? It's been so long. I think I got a co-host. Nobody's live right now. All right. I sent out a little thing. Here we go. Yo, you want to run it, bro?
Yeah, bro. Let's run it, bro. Let's run it.
All right. Let's run it. All right, chat. Start hitting the like button.
Yeah, we need tabs, chat. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, chat.
Tap away. Tap away. Send in those TikTok universes. Let me get that TikTok universe. Man, I gotta mute this guy. That is annoying, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? That shit's crazy. Like, no one wants to hear that piano shit. I'm gonna unmute you now. Come on. Talk to me, bro.
Nigga said no one to hear the piano, bro. Hey, you didn't have to battle me, bro.
I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Like, let's talk. Let's chat. What are you about?
Let's chat, bro.
What do you? This is a podcast, bro. Like, you're on a podcast. Who are you?
How
What
am
do
I
you do,
supposed to know
man?
that? You didn't even say nothing, bro.
Look
You
at
just said, "Let's battle."
what. Can you not see the screen, bro? So what's up? Tell me about
The
yourself.
screen tells me nothing. It's just what? The screen tells me nothing.
You can't see my camera?
Your little wallpaper in the back. What are you talking
No,
about?
that ain't a wallpaper, bro. This is a set. This is real.
Oh, that's real.
That's real, bro.
dope.
That's
dope,
what I'm
bro.
saying. Like, you're on a real show right now, bro.
I'm on a real show.
Don't waste it. This is your chance to blow up, bro. Who are you? What do you do?
All right, bro. Bro, my name Kendrick, bro. For me, I go to college right now. Just trying to make it out. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So you're in college. What are you studying, bro?
Aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. What do you know about crypto?
Nothing, bro. I'm not gonna lie, nothing, bro. Is that the move? Is crypto the move?
Oh, crypto is the move. Especially right now. Like,
right.
you are lucky to be.
Let me know how I get into it. Teach me, come on. Coach me up. What I gotta
Okay,
do.
so what you need to do is you need to follow me, bro. And you need to watch my show. All right, because like you're lucky to be here right now and not like last year learning about crypto, because everybody was like telling everybody to like get into crypto when it was like at the top and it was all hyped up. That's not the time to buy it. The time to buy it is in the bear market, and that's where we're at right now. We are looking at coming down in price, right? So you have an opportunity to purchase and buy at the low, and even not as a trader, just to buy and hold and wait for the next cycle. And when it moons, boom, take off. And we're talking about like hundreds turning into thousands, thousands turning into tens of thousands turning into hundreds of thousands turning into millions.
So how much money I need to start with?
As much as you can. I started with $5, man. And dude, I invested like $100 into Shiba Inu in 2020. In 4 months, I had $3.5 million.
What, bro?
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Bro, there's no way you on your podcast capping like this, bro.
I'm not. No cap, bro. No cap. I'm retired. I'm retired. I was an audio video engineer. Now all I do is this show.
You just said he turned $100 to $3.5 million. We're capping, bro.
And I round trip that bag too. It's so early, bro. It's so early to get in right now.
Let me see the funds, bro.
The funds?
The funds, bro.
I told you I round tripped it, man. Everybody told me that, oh, like adoption's happening and this is the new paradigm and don't sell your bags, hold on to it because they're going to adopt all this shit. And then it fucking rugged, bro, and went to zero. So this last year when it took off.
You saw 3.5 million. You didn't take it out?
No. I thought I was going to be a billionaire, man. I thought we were going to be able to spend like crypto. It was during COVID and all that crazy shit was happening. I was like, oh, man, they're adopting this new system. It's going to happen now. And I got fooled.
Lying, bro. Why you do that, bro? That's messed up.
I ain't lying.
You be lying.
Dude, I swear to God, bro. And like now I'm retired. So like my home's paid off.
I swear to God,
my land
saw 3.5 million. You didn't take it out.
I didn't. I took a little bit out, but not enough. I could have took all of it out, but I didn't. I thought I was going to be a billionaire. I really did. And like that's the story with crypto. Most people get wrecked. They don't know, you know, what it's about.
I saw 10K, I would have took it out.
Fuck, man. Honestly, like it was like one of those things where it was like I put a little bit of money into it, got lucky, and the hype had me going. And so as it went down, I was like, okay, well then it's going to bounce from here. And I put a little bit more in, right? And then it would go down some more. And I'd be like, all right, well it has to bounce from here. And I put a little bit more in. And dude, I just kept getting milked all the way down. I lost money on that trade. That shit was bad, bro. I got fucked up. No lie. Shit was a bummer. But that's why I teach people now. Because this last year, bro, when everything took off, bro, I sold. And I was like, never again, bro. Never again. Quit my job and paid off all my shit. And now I'm just chilling doing a podcast. I ain't make no money doing this. I made $7 today. This ain't paying no bills. I do this because I want to help people. I want to help people like you. I want to teach you how to do this and do it right, so that way you don't get like worked over the coals like most of us do. That's what I'm doing, bro. So if you want to learn, and I'll tell you what, if you don't believe me, you hop in the chat. Anyone in the chat will tell you, like, I know what I'm doing, and I teach people how to trade. And like, there's an 18-year-old kid, man, remodeled his parents' kitchen and shit. Like, dude, it can be done. There's a lot of money being made, a lot of money being left on the table. I'm trying to help you, bro. I ain't capping. But I mean, that's up to you, bro. Hey guys, thank you for the heart me's and the gifts and everything. You guys are awesome.
Bro, you trying to run it back?
You want to run another one?
Yeah, run it back, bro.
Chat, he wants to run another one. No. He said nah. He didn't want to run it again. That reminds me, I still got to get some lessons off you. Bro, let me know. I got the TA class. The P&L is off the charts, baby. We are doing massively well. I got a nice short in on Ethereum. I'm keeping an eye on this thing. So I'm printing right now. I'm probably up 150, 250%, somewhere, probably like 200% almost now from my ETH short. When are you back in there? Back in where? Yeah, me cheeky. Let me know, bro. Now's the time to start learning in the bear market, man. Now's when you want to learn. And dude, shorts are easy, baby. Shorts is easy money. Man, I print with shorts. You never know when the long is coming, right? But after the long hits, you know a short is going to follow right after. Your Discord chats, last 2 times I went, you weren't there. That's because I've been in Denver, Miss Evie. I've been in Denver partying like an animal. Stop looking at my shorts. Hey, don't you worry about what I be looking at. I do whatever I want. I'm the GOAT. LF GOAT. Man, I got to link up with Goat Tribe. It's been a minute. I did talk to the dev at dreams.io. And I'm going to try to get him back on the show. I told you to short Tesla last night and the stock market dumped today. Bro, I've been in shorts, bro, but I have not checked the Discord. I basically have been at ETH Denver and like watching the charts. Like that's all I've been doing, man. And I'm on a swing trade short right now. So like I'm on a long-term hold on my short, probably for at least a week. You never know when something might fall out. Surprise. Oh my God. You are so fired. Francesca, you are in trouble. Shame on you. Everybody, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. In about 30 minutes, we're going to have a special guest come on. Let me pull up his TikTok right here. Make sure y'all go and give my boy a follow. It's Country Black Soul. All right? That's Country Black SOL, like Solana. He's got a meme coin. It looks like we're going to talk about his project. I'm not going to give out anything. I don't really know too much. All I know is we partied like it was 1996. That's all I know. I was in a warehouse rave with my boy, and we were having a good time. We're going to talk about the rave. We're going to talk about his project, and we're going to, you know, see what's going on. But he's got some cool stuff. I'm not going to lie. He's trying to do something. Hey, you know what really got me though is he had little rubber duckies with a cowboy hat on him of his meme character, and I was like, I gotta have one for my Jeep, bro. So I've got one of these little duckies in my Jeep right now. This is his card right here. I got his card. Give that let me fix the camera here so you can scan the QR code. Let's see here. Auto focus. Where you at? There we go. There we go. Give that a scan, chat. There it is. I'll give you just a second or more so you can snapshot that. Check that out. Goes to all of his socials. That's him right there. So that's countryblacksoul.com. Half cowboy, half ninja, 100% black. 100% black. And you know, once you've gone black, you never go back. At least that's what I hear. That's what I hear. All right, we gotta put on a good song. Check this song out, chat. What do you think of this song right here? Is the music too loud, or are we good? You said, I thought that, but oh my God. Hey, so what's up with Maine? Is that going to be like a big event, or what's up with that? Hey, thank you for helping me reach my goals. Don't forget to send in the daily heart me, guys. And, you know, we're trying to build up this show, but unfortunately TikTok, the way it runs on gifts. That's just what it is. I don't want to ask you guys for gifts. I don't really need the money, but I need the engagement. And unfortunately, that's just what it is here on TikTok. So unless you come and watch me on a different platform, because we're live on everything. We're live on YouTube. We're live on X. We're live on Twitch. We're live on Abstract. But y'all only come to TikTok. So if you're going to continue to watch me here, you're going to have to pay to play. Everywhere else, I don't need that. Miss Evie, thank you very much. But unfortunately, TikTok is super addictive. It is the home shopping network. So I need gifts in order to get viewership. Unfortunately, that's just what it is. So otherwise, I would never even ask for them. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Miss Evie, you are a gem. My fingers hurt from tapping. You know, tapping doesn't even work anymore. It kind of does, but not like it used to. Basically, since the US took it over, they only care about gifts now. That's what really boosts the algorithm. And you got to top your last live stream. So like last live stream, we got a bunch of galaxies, and we had, you know, Jake Claver was on the show, and we had like 80 people in the chat. So we got to like beat that. And I don't have Jake Claver in here today. So it's like a losing battle. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is why I don't want to focus on TikTok so much. Like, I'm more focused on YouTube. And I'll tell you what, make sure you do subscribe to me on YouTube, because on YouTube, I'm going to have the exclusive rave footage. I got a 360 GoPro in 8K of all the parties, all the events, the whole venue, so that even though you didn't get to go, you get to live it vicariously through me. House CP, did you hang more than once? CP, what do you mean? What do you mean CP? You know who I did get to meet though? William Wallace. I got to meet William Wallace. I got to meet Alex and Evan from Rise Up Morning Show. Oh, Crypto Psycho, yeah. Oh, dude, I actually hung out with Crypto Psycho for a while. Like, we were talking, and then like we met up with Jake Claver and talked with Jake Claver for a while. He's actually really cool, man. Like, I talked to him, and I get it now. Okay, I used to not hate on him, but I you know, I felt like he was a little moon cheesed out. And after talking to him and like understanding, you know, where he comes from and what his beliefs were, I understand now. Like, he believed what he was saying. It's not like he was being paid to do it, you know. So I get that, you know. But then, like, I told him where I was at, and then he's like, yeah, like, we need to talk more. You know, I told him, I was like, you know, I think you're right. I think your timeline's just off is all, you know. I think 10K is not really feasible, maybe. And Jake's supposed to come on the show and explain how 10K is possible. Okay. So, and maybe I can get Crypto Psycho in with that as well. What about Calvin? I did not see Calvin Hill there. Honestly, I don't think Calvin comes to any of the trade shows. Calvin's more like just trading and behind the desk kind of guy, as far as I know. But it was really cool to meet Crypto Psycho, because honestly, and I told him this, like, Crypto Psycho is one of the influencers here on TikTok that inspired me to start live streaming. Now, Mega Crypto was like the main one, right? But a lot of, you know, influence came from Crypto Psycho. Now, Crypto Psycho, I was following him more in the beginning, and I, you know, and I wanted to believe all the craziness with the XRP, but, you know, we all wanted to believe, you know. I kept moonbags. If I could go back in time, I would have sold my moonbag too. He goes for big stars. Who do you mean? Zach Rector, or you talking about Jake Claver? I already got Jake Claver's publicist's information, and we are booking Jake Claver to come on the show. So that is in the works right now. Let me tell you something. Your boy, Oz, the only reason we're not huge is because of an algorithm. Okay? I have major connections. So as soon as we can break this algorithm, like, there's going to be nothing holding us back. So, like, and honestly, if that's the way it is I have to bypass the algorithm and do it by foot, then so be it. Because honestly, I would rather pay to fly across the country, fly across the world, and hand out information and film and have a good time and actually meet people face to face and make connections and bring people on the podcast. Do it that way than to pay for promotion here on TikTok. I refuse to do it. I called it on XRP early. That was going nowhere. Oh, I know, right? It's going to be great. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Jake Claver come on the show. Are you buying, selling, holding for the NVIDIA earnings release this Wednesday? I'm new to investing. So honestly, I'm staying away from the tech sector. Because everybody's like talking about AI and tech and all that stuff. I'm really bearish on it. The bubble has to pop eventually. So after it does pop, though, yeah, I will be in NVIDIA. I will be in, you know, AI projects and things like that. But I'm a smart money buyer, ladies and gentlemen. I am looking for smart money investments. So if I'm buying things while they're green candling, I'm not being smart money. So that's the whole thing here. You know, I'd rather be sidelined than to chase the green candle. 300K BTC 2026. I don't know, bro, because look at this. Look at that. It freaking basically did what I said it was going to do, just not... I should have drew it more sharply down, but that's because I just like freehand drew this line. But it basically did exactly that. So this point right here is actually down here. So we should make another leg on BTC down and then another bounce. Maybe like that. I don't even think that's what's going to happen. Honestly, I think it's more or less going to be something like that. Let's save that. Is it time to finally get rid of the line of destiny that played out so well? I think it finally is time to draw a new squiggly line, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to move on because that has played out. So let's save this line. All right. Mark the date, chat. It is February 23rd. And I have drawn this line and saved it. And it will stay up there until it fulfills or breaks the pattern. And I've been doing this all year long, and every time, baby. Even ETH had the same thing. I had to redo, obviously. It was kind of running sideways, but I think we're going to come down and then run sideways here. Honestly, we dropped lower than I originally predicted. So I wasn't bearish enough, which is crazy. Because if you know anything about me, I'm fucking bearish as hell right now. I've been for the last year. We have to go into despair, chat, okay? So where would despair be? Despair is on ETH is at 850 to 750. 850 to 870 price for ETH. And then from there, the next move up, I think we probably do about 5 to 7K, right? So, and you're going to have what, a year, maybe 2 to accumulate at that price. Let's see. There's so much I'd buy at the moment. I wish I had more cash. You know what? Honestly, I'm tempted to have like a yard sale to get more capital, just to buy some more. I have been taking out of the stock market though and putting it back into crypto. I'm all in cash right now. It's insane. Nice. I have been leaving the stock market to go into crypto, which is the complete opposite of what I was doing last year, right? And that's how it works, right? So you need to adapt and change with the time. So now that crypto is going down, I want to diversify out of the stock market into crypto. I am still holding my Lockheed Martin though. I am still holding my defense stocks because those are going to do well. Because all the news and everything, the war news is good for the defense stocks. It's all the other stuff, the tech stuff, the companies and businesses that are doing all that tech. That stuff is a bubble. Okay? Nvidia's a bubble. Tesla's a bubble. All that has to pop one day, right? I started today with 200, made about 10% on 130 today. So, I mean, it's a start. That's a great start, bro. Congratulations. Everybody give Tom a round of applause. W's in the chat for Tom. Everybody drop a W in the chat for Tom right now because he's winning, because he's actually making money. He's not hodling, okay? He's taking profits. He's doing what needs to be done. Congratulations, Tom. That's how it starts, okay? I'm proud of you because if you just hold it, nothing ever happens with it, right? You got to take those profits. You got to make those trades. That's how you grow your bag, man. I am so proud of you. Salute you, my boy. W's in the chat for my boy right now. Everybody, another W in the chat for Tom. Everybody, another W in the chat. And you know what? Throw in some clapping hands for Tom. That's what's up, bro. You turned $100 you turned $200 into $130, right? So you made $130. So you walked away with $330 on one trade. That is a massive W, bro. I am proud of you. And you know what? You may lose from time to time, but as long as you don't give up and you keep doing what you're doing, bro, you're going to make it. We're all going to make it. I'm so proud of you, bro. Fuck yeah. That's what I want to see. And I didn't even train you. But I'll tell you what, like if you need a coach, you need someone to help you with trading, tap in with me, bro. Join the Discord link in my bio. TikTok seller, if you could post the Discord link in the chat periodically and pin it, I would appreciate that. Join the Discord, guys, because we're trading as a group. We're putting out plays. Can't post links in the chat. Got you. You know what you have to do? You have to put a space. You have to put a space, and then it works. But yeah, you know, if you the Discord link's in my bio. Okay, so I have like a link tree there. Send me a follow, guys, and click on the link tree. Get in the Discord. If you have problems with the Discord, copy and paste the Discord link into your browser, and then it'll work. All right. Some people have problems, some people don't. You know what? We have you know, Mr. Yazi or something. What's his name? Let me pull him up real quick. What's his name, chat? Do you guys follow him? He was really big on XRP, and now he's into a new project. I can't find it. What's his name? He's a big creator, though. He was one of the first people that I would like watch and follow his stuff. Mr. Yazdani. You know Mr. Yazdani? This guy right here. You know this guy? So I've been in DMs with him. He's going to come on the show. You know what's... I feel like I finally made it. Like, people actually are noticing me and talking about me in the community. The algorithm's the only thing holding me back right now. Okay? But, yeah, dude. The big players in the space are like, how has this guy got the president of Stand With Crypto on his show? How does this guy getting these meetings with these crazy high profile people? How is this guy DJing the VIP mansion party at ETH Denver? Right? And so it's just like starting to get around like, hey, who is this guy? Right? So finally, like people are paying attention, and they don't care about the follower count anymore. They used to be like, oh, well, how many followers you got? Well, we're on multiple platforms, so everything's kind of spread out. But that doesn't matter anymore. I'm a networking genius, like a whirlwind networking through the space. I passed out 500 cards. I don't have any more left, chat. I passed every single one out. I was like, I'm not flying back with any of these flyers. Everyone is going to get one. And I think in one night, we did over 100 follows in one night. And that was spread out off of multiple platforms. But we had 70 on YouTube, I think it was. Or it was like 60 or 70 on YouTube alone in one night. Like, it's pretty crazy. They want a piece of the goat. I know, right? Make some good tacos. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, bro? It's good to see you, man. Absolutely love you, bro. Oscar, you want to battle with me? Let's do a battle, Oscar. I'm down. Let's see. It's about 5:42. I don't know if we have time. We're not going to have time because my boy... I'm going to send him a DM. Message could not be delivered. It's usually because you, sir. What the heck? What is going on? Now I can't. Need to be friends. Accept request. Let me try reopening the Discord. Something's going on. Maybe he's like bailing on us. There we go. All right. We're gonna accept everybody here. All right, now we got it. Okay. Country black. All right. Let me see here. Yo. There it is. All right, cool. I was like, why can't I DM him right now? I have to buy coins, so love to next time. No, I was talking about for the battle. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, Oscar, it might be finally time. Not quite yet, okay? So it looks like the markets are going to crash here one more time, maybe two more times. Oscar, I would say your best bet is to buy around May. That's when the golden time. March or May is probably going to be somewhere around the bottom, okay? So be patient, okay? I know everything keeps going down. It has to go into despair, all right? So be patient. Unless you're putting in a short right now, I would not recommend buying. Not financial advice. So just be careful. All right, don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody hit the like button, double tap. Let's go with the double taps. We got to get the viewership up, man. My boy's about to come on. We got to get the viewership up right now. We need let's do a gift goal here. Let's do a gift goal. There we go. Let's see if we can get an air dancer. Super cycle. Nah, dude, I don't think so. No super cycle. The super cycle was a bullshit lie. And I knew it was. We'll talk soon. I'm always listening up for you. Hey, Oscar. Let's get you in a voice call. Not right now. But later on I'll send you a message in Discord and I'll help you with the coaching, bro. So you have a membership for coaching. So you can direct message me, you can voice chat me all in Discord with any of your questions. You can ask me before you buy something to TA for you, when you're ready to sell to TA for you. So that comes with your subscription that you have. So feel free to reach out to me, man. I'm here to help you. It's possible we are going down further, not financial advice. I'm telling you right now, we're going down further. I have a short open. That means it's going down. All right. That's all I can tell you. Your boy doesn't make mistakes. You're amazing, my brother, for life. Absolutely, bro. I got you. And anybody that's watching right now, if you need coaching or you need on-demand TA or you want to get TA classes, make sure you send me a follow and make sure you become a super fan, okay? With your super fan or subscription, you get on-demand technical analysis for any project. Just send me a DM and I'll DM it for you. And you can even schedule a voice call with me once a month, okay? For coaching, and I can talk to you and we can actually have a one-on-one conversation in the Discord. But you got to be a super fan or a subscriber, and you got to be in the Discord. Show us with charts. What do you want to see, bro? I mean, this is it right here, bro. This is what's going to happen. That Bitcoin is going down, you can't just say something. Well, here's the thing is, if I told you how to do it, then you wouldn't want to take the TA class. And the TA class is what pays the IT guy. Someone in the chat, can you just chime in for the new guy, Sharv, and let him know what's good? Your boy, and if you don't believe me, Sharv, go watch on YouTube the last year. I've been calling the market every single day. Okay. So I drew a line just like this back in January and it played out. We just erased that line today. All right. ITA without any indicators, without any lines, without anything. It's called Lightning TA. I read the candles and the patterns, and I can do it instantaneously for any project. Buddy, I've been in the market since 2021. Bro, you're an OG then, right? Bro, I've been in crypto since 2009, and I've been trading it since 2016, bro. I know what I'm talking about. I'm retired off crypto. All right? Like, I don't have to go to a job. I go out and I party at like crypto events, and I sit here in front of a camera and talk to you guys because I want you guys to make it too. But I'll tell you this right now. The proof is in the pudding, bro. There's nothing that I'm going to be able to do to convince you, okay? You're just going to have to show up and watch and learn and see it happen before your eyes, because everybody else here in the chat has seen it time and time again, over and over and over. Your boy is never wrong. And I'm telling you right now, if I got a short open, you probably should too. People are screaming bull flag on XRP at $3, but Oz was like, nope. Exactly. While others were saying alt season or super cycle, Oz and few others called the coming of the bear. I literally called the largest crash in crypto history days before it happened and got banned from someone's Discord server for saying it. And then it happened. And if you don't believe it, it's literally in my Discord still, where I posted it there and I said, hey, it was going to happen. And literally happened the next day, or like 2 or 3 days later. We were at the top. And dude, I call the market to fractions of a cent. Any coin, throw out a coin for me, bro. Sharv, throw out a coin for me and let me TA it for you. And if I'm wrong, don't follow me. But if I'm right, come back. That's where I'm at with it. You wanna believe me? That's the best way to do it. Throw out any coin, and I will TA it within seconds. Where's BTC dropping to? Honestly, I'm at between 48 and 40, really, but it could potentially bounce at 52, right? It could potentially bounce at 52. And here's the thing is 50K is a psychological number for Bitcoin. So it could bounce at 50 and then come back down. But I'm kind of leaning towards 48 and 44, somewhere around there, somewhere around 40K. And it could potentially go lower. I just don't think so, because I'm a realist, okay? 50K is going to be a hard one to break past. And if it does, it's going to wick. All right. And it'll be a long wick down, and then the candle will close probably around 48. XRP at the bottom. XRP's bottom will be about 80 cents. Let's do Link for my boy. All right. Sharv, I got you on Link. Let's take a look at it, huh? Let's look at Link. I actually like Chainlink. That's a banger of a coin as far as utility goes. So yeah, Link is going to come down to 5.9. Yeah, 5.9 looks about right. Now, it could stop at 7.12 and double bottom from there. But honestly, you know, we're getting new lower lows, right? So it could potentially drop here. Now, that doesn't mean that it won't. It could potentially bounce to 9.9 and then drop. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. The world is fucked up right now. I'm going to say somewhere around 6.7. 6.7. That's where I'm at with it. No, I can't just say because I don't know, but I'm looking at it. I'm going to give you everything that I see. But what I see is we're going to land somewhere around 6 or 7. Okay, that's my price prediction. And you want a more accurate one? Here's a really accurate one. 640. There. 640 will probably be either where the candle closes or the wick ends. 640 is it though. Hey, new here. What's your favorite sandwich? John Wallen, are you really new here? I just don't believe that. John Whalen, what's going on? Why do I say 640? Because that's what the candles tell me. And if you want to know how to do this, somebody that's taken the TA class, let him know, like, I will teach you how to trade like this. But it is something I teach in my TA class. No one else is doing what I'm doing. I'll tell you that right now. There is not a single other creator or person on YouTube that is going to teach you how to trade like I do with the accuracy that I have. It's a money printing machine. Okay. Turkey sandwiches are your favorite, John. You know what my favorite sandwich is? Pastrami. Like a pastrami sandwich with mustard and pickles on some like rye bread. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. All right, Mar Lopez wants to look at Soul. Let's do Soul for you, brother. Soul's going to $50. I'll tell you that right now. The question is when. Yeah, Soul could potentially see 48, but it may stop here. If it breaks past 6-7, it's going to 48. Yeah, 46, 48, somewhere around there. Oh, you blocked Sharv. Man, I really wanted to help that guy. That's a bummer. Yeah, 6-7. 6-7's where it stopped before. And honestly, I think it blows past 6-7. But 6-7's it's Solana. Of course, it's gonna 6-7's gonna be a psychological number. TikTok seller did. I don't know what he put, but I'm actually okay with having some haters, bro. We want to help them, right? We want to help these people. And honestly, I'm glad that he's questioning me. You should listen to everything and believe nothing. So when people are critical, as long as they're being respectful, I'm okay with it, you know? Honestly, I'd like to unblock him and invite him to come up on the show and talk with me. But you know what? No, it's all right, bro. It happens. But we want to help people, right? We don't want to just turn them away. We don't want to create an echo chamber. We want to allow people to argue with us and, you know, have a difference of opinions, bro. It's okay. Like, you're not in trouble, bro. Like, you know I love you, bro. By the way, when are we going to a conference together, bro? Let me know when, and I'll make sure that you get press credentials and can come kick it with me. You won't have to buy a ticket. What's up, Papa Yoda? All right, so I'm going to give our guest a call here and see if he's ready to come on the show. I think he should be ready. Hello, hello, hello. What the heck? And we got our little puzzle piece here. I don't know, maybe he's not coming on the show. Let's see. I'll give him an opportunity. Sometimes it just happens, you know. But you know, who knows? Shit happens in life, you know. I'm not gonna hate him for not showing up. It happens. He might be, you know, a little bit busy. Oz, do you want to collab right now? What do you mean collab? Like, you want to come up on the show? You want to battle? Who are we prank calling? I'm prank calling your mom. Can I hear you? No, I can't hear you. Let me call the IT guy. Hold on. If this guy, it looks like he's oh, there he is. Can you hear me? I don't hear you, bro. Is your mic on? I can't hear him. What?
He just said he's having audio issues.
Got it.
So
All right.
You're right there.
All right, give it a second. Let me know when you get it, and we'll keep riffing on the show until you get it fixed, all right? And I got you, bro. Take your time. No rush, bro. What's this beautiful mega bubble? This right here is Solana. Solana is a nasty head and shoulders. Solana wants to come down like to $50. 48 bucks. Did you guys see the video of the guy that bought like a Ferrari or a Lamborghini with Solana? I sure hope that car dealership sold that Solana. Because if they didn't, man, they're gonna be in some serious trouble. Everybody, W's in the chat right now for my boy Country Black. He's working on the audio issues right now. We're gonna get it on here, and we're gonna have a little podcast. But W's in the chat for my boy. This is his card right here. Okay, scan the QR code. Let me fix the camera here, and you should be able to scan the QR code. So here we go. That's his card right there. Scan that QR code, and when you scan that, you should be able to go directly to his socials. And if you can't scan it, it's right there. It's going to be countryblacksoul.com. countryblacksoul.com. Is the audio issue on my end? Or
you're fine.
We're good.
Yeah, he just left, but yeah.
Okay. We'll give him a second.
Yeah,
maybe.
It's probably something stupid.
Right.
Phones are weird.
Right. Let me try ending the call. Then I'll call back again. We're talking about on the Discord. So we have the guest coming on the show. What's up, bro? Can you hear me? I can't hear you, man. You know, we should have done a test before we got started. That's all right, though. Hey, guys, make sure you follow countryblacksoul.com. All right, we got your card right here. I got the QR code up for him right now, okay? And I got my rubber duckies in the Jeep right now. My rubber ducky is on the Jeep of my dash. It's got a little cowboy hat on it. It's pretty dope. That's how I ended up finding this guy. I was like, bruh, I got to get a ducky for my Jeep. Do you got audio yet or what?
Is the audio coming on?
Oh, there it is. All right. Let's put you on the full screen.
It's on?
Yeah, it's on. What's up, bro?
Okay, cool. Man, what's up, bro, man? I'm honored. I appreciate the shout out. Man, listen, thank you so much, man, for having me on your show, bro.
Absolutely, bro. So, Who are you? What do you do? Tell me about your project. Tell me about who you are. What brings you here today?
Well, I'm Country Black. And I started out selling parables, selling clothes and stuff like that. And I ran into this guy named Kanye, which is right now is my project manager, and he was trading crypto. So I seen him take $45 and turn it to $5,000. And at the time, I had no study, no type of just nothing on crypto. I knew nothing about crypto. I just used to just hear about it. So when I seen him do that, I was like, you know what, man, I want to get into that, but I want to start a community. You know what I mean? I want to build something with it. So once he showed me the ropes and we started going on, I made Country Black the Ninja, because I like to do martial arts. So
what kind of martial arts? I'm trained in Kali, Krav Maga, Muay Thai, Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, I'm Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu, and a little stamina. I know a little stamina martial arts.
Nice. Oh, you know what one I like to do now mostly is Tai Chi. That's the only one I'm still actively doing. Tai Chi is so good. Low impact, real slow movements, Oh, bro. That is so
real slow.
Hey, talk about building strength and control and accuracy. That's where it's at, bro. Highly recommend that shit.
Right, most definitely, because we all need to learn how to fight. Defend ourselves.
Yes, defend yourself. Right. Chat W's in the chat for my boy Country Black Soul. Everybody put a W in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. All right, so tell me about this project, man.
So the project Country Black, like I say, we're talking about building a community together, which is bringing people together to teach them how to do crypto, because I didn't know how to do crypto, and also generate all type of revenues along with Country Black, the crypto coin. So far as the clothes, what else? We doing clothes, we're doing cartoons, we going to communities and also helping them out, showing them crypto, giving away stuff, just sort of just like how we did when we was at Vibe Check. You know what I mean? And along with that, helping them out, all us gaining money, you know what I'm saying? And also we're generating money through meeting other people, making links, bringing people together. You know what I'm saying? Like your podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man. And that's what it's all about, is like community. That's why I got into this. Like, I wanted to help people. I wanted to educate them in crypto. I saw so many people, being shilled by like these other creators that just wanted to like take from them, and extract their wealth. Right. And that's not what I'm about. Like, I want to help these people because I want us all to make it. You know what I mean? There's such a few amount of people in crypto that like you don't need to take from people, because down the road everyone is going to be using this technology. Like, you just got to be patient. They got to have it right now, you know what I mean? And I don't want to see that. I want to see everybody that's willing to get in early and educate themselves win and make it, man.
Right. And that's what Country Black all about, man. We're about helping each other learn crypto, because I was uneducated with crypto. Like I said, until I ran into Fournier and see him take $45 and turn to $5,000, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel it.
Like, wait, I'm in the wrong business now. Let's try this out. But I also, it seemed too like I heard about a lot of rug pulls and all this other type of stuff. And that's why I say, hey, you know what? Let's generate a community and place them around it where we can uplift each other, where everybody can eat. You see what I'm saying? Where we can teach the crypto instead of just somebody, do this. No, let's teach the crypto, man. Let's bring them in. Let's build this community and let's take it forward, state to state. That's why you see me in Denver. I rode up there to Denver.
So where are you from?
Because I was late on the plane, so we drove up there.
Where do you come from? Where you
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Damn, bro, that's a mission.
Yeah.
I came from SoCal. Like, I took a plane out there, but you guys drove. That's wild,
we
bro.
Drove.
Dude.
Yeah.
W's in the chat for my boy. The guy drove from Atlanta to Denver just to be seen and heard. Like that, dude, you got the hustle like I do, bro. And like, that's why I reached out to you and was like, hey, I'm going to have this guy on the show. Like, I looked into who you were and stuff, and I was like, this guy's working way too hard for nobody to be following. So make sure you guys go check out his TikTok, send him a follow, chat. This guy is great, genuine, and we had a blast, did we not? Like,
right, yeah. Vibe check was lit,
dude.
Man, it was lit, bro. It was lit, bro. We had a good time, man. You know, just meeting all the new faces and the people, man. All the great energy that flowed through there, man. Everybody was trying to talk to somebody and help somebody. Yo, I do this, and it's like that energy right there. It was so great, man. I was so glad to be a Biotech, man. Shout out to Dave, man.
Yeah, Dave's really cool. He actually hit me up because we were at Meow Wolf, and I had like camera and the body cam and shit, right? And I'm sure you saw me at Vibe Check walking around with the camera and shit, right?
Right, I see, most definitely.
Yeah, so I did that at Meow Wolf too, and he was just like, "Hey, bro, you gotta." All I care is that you put a little shout out to me, have people follow me, because that's what it's about. Is I want people to see my content, see what we're doing, and you know, just grow, because it ain't about the money for me.
Not about the money. And I was talking to my project manager about that, because he was saying the money. You know, I also I put a lot into this, man, myself. But like I tell my project manager, and we talk about this all the time, I tell him, man, look, bro, it's not about the money, man. It's the people. Because as long as you have the people, man, you have the money. You know what I mean? And if you can bring them together, man, and if we can bring the people together, bro, and put all entrepreneurs up under the roof the same way how Dave did, and if we continue to grow like that, man, and everybody communicate, and we can help each other.
Absolutely. You know? Like, even on TikTok, bro, like, I try not to ask for gifts or anything, but like, unfortunately, no one wants to leave TikTok because it's so addicting. And so, like, if they went to other platforms, I wouldn't need them to send me money in order to like grow with engagement. But like, because they refuse to leave, it's like, you guys got to send gifts. Otherwise, like, no one's ever going to watch the show, you know, because unfortunately it's become the home shopping network. Right. And most of my community started on TikTok. So we got almost like 10,000 people on TikTok alone. And it's like, if we're ever going to break out of that bubble, like, people have to send gifts, or they got to come to YouTube. You know, YouTube, I don't need you to send me gifts. I just need you to come and watch it, you know, but it is what it is, man. But yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm not here for the money. I'm here because I want to not only help people, but create something timeless. You know what I mean? Like, once I'm gone from this earth, all this stuff, this conversation we're having right now is going to live on forever. Right.
Man, that's what it's all about. And I heard you saying I couldn't tap in right, man. I was trying to get it together, man. Me and my project manager. But I heard you saying something about them duckies. The duckies did it that night at Biotech, man. Everybody loved the duckies. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know, bro.
Like,
honestly, I probably, because you were like in the corner right there, right? I probably wouldn't have even gravitated over there if it hadn't been for the duckies. Obviously, I was there to like network. I probably would have just grabbed a card and then been on my way. But I saw the duckies, and so then I started talking to you, and I was like, "Hey, man, I got to get a ducky, and I got to put it in my Jeep." And you're like, "Oh, you taking two then, bro? Like, you got a Jeep?"
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, man. And listen, man, it's so much love in there, man. And like I say again, man, I appreciate you for giving me this opportunity to talk on your platform and tell people more about me. You know what I mean? And also, people gonna see a lot of me, man. And it's like I say, it's not about money. It's all about me just bringing the people together and teaching the people about crypto, because I didn't know about crypto. I was uneducated to know that we have this type of stuff around.
Is this a meme coin as well, or is it just the community? That's because I see Soul.
Meme coin.
It is a meme coin.
Yeah.
Where do we get that at? Like Pump Fun, or where's it at?
We actually finna launch soon. I can't say what it's gonna be on Pump Fun, Moon, Baghdad, whatever. I don't know. You know what I mean? But we was trying Pump Fun, but the team said they want to do Pump Fun, so I gotta wait to see what my team want to do.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? I also have a great team with me. My lawyer, shout out to my lawyer. What's my lawyer name? Teddy. You know what I mean? My crypto lawyer, Teddy. Shout out to him. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. Hey,
right.
You better message me before you drop that coin. You feel me?
Yeah.
You better let me know.
Man, sure, definitely. I'm most definitely gonna do it, bro. Cause I'm honored to even be on your show. You know what I mean? So
I'm honored to have you, man. Like you were the guy at the booth at the rave. I was like, that's what's up. Like there was only a few vendors at that thing. You know what I mean? And like you were right there, and I was like, damn, like this guy is working hard. Like, and I see that. Like, so you saw how I was. I'm hustling. Everybody's partying. What was I doing? I was working, bro.
Working. You was working. Hey, you was working. That's one thing about I seen. You was working. You're hard working.
Yeah.
You're hard working. You
exactly.
was moving around.
And I seen the same with you. I was like, man, like everybody's partying. This fool's here working, like just like telling everybody about, you know, your project and what you're doing. And I was like, damn. And you had the best looking table.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
You had the
I got
wheel,
a lot of that night.
You had the cards, you had the wheel, and you had the fucking the ducks and shit. I was like, damn, like this guy's going hard. And I love that. I love the hustle, man. And that speaks a lot to your project. And like, so like if you're going that hard and you've got a team behind you and you're building something, like that's why I'm like, hey man, you better let me know before you drop that coin. You know what I mean? Because like,
yeah, listen, I got you, bro. Before I drop the coin, I'm gonna let you know. And then also after I drop the coin, my clothing line is gonna be coming out soon. Country Black, they're gonna see a lot of the ninja sweatsuits, hats. Oh man, you know, I'm gonna be giving some of that away too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But also that's gonna help generate the money too for people because I'm also gonna be giving back. You know what I mean? Man, it's gonna be a lot. I just want to gravitate and have the people under one roof. You know what I mean?
I love it. Let's take a second here. Let's watch one of these videos, chat. What do you think? You want to check out a video here? Let's
smoking the sky, this shit's on the hit like it's cracking it. The book got rocking the sleep at talk like it's crack at it, back at it.
So that's the guy right there, Country Black. Let's watch another one.
And I'm right back on deal. Still got some balls on the paint.
I seen one that was like funny as hell. And look at the. Okay, this was funny, bro. The guy at the museum.
Yeah.
I don't think you can see my screen, but like the chat can see the guy with that at the. Oh my god, guys, go watch his platform shit. Like some of these are funny as hell. Let's see, there was one, and you got one for like every holiday and shit.
Yeah,
some good memes and stuff.
You resting and I'm working. I got you. Because in the heat of the battle, when it comes time for us to go head to head, you gonna gas before me. I really
that's real shit.
If I take my
hell yeah. All right, man. That's sick, bro. That's sick. So
thank you.
What's your projection for dropping this coin? You got a time frame, or like this is a long-term goal? You thinking like a couple months? Where are you at with this?
Long term.
Long term.
I'm trying to keep going, man. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going, man. And whatever, like I say, I'm gonna have all type of stuff around just money generating around the coin, along with the coin. So I'm looking for longevity. Like I say, man, people's gonna see a whole lot of me from state to state. Yeah, they're gonna see a whole lot of me.
I've made a lot of meme coins, like a handful of them, right? But I made like good ones. Right. So like I did Dickmas, Edgemas, and Jizmas last year during Christmas, right? The slogan was for Jizmas was lots of liquidity.
You hilarious, man. Lots of liquidity.
Yeah. But you know what? Like I learned because like I come up with banger like meme coins, right? But I'm learning how to do the meme coins. And what I've learned is that you have to build, like you said, the community and the meme and the structure behind the character or the project before you release. And that's where I've made my mistake. So I'm actually working on a really good anime girl coin right now. I don't want to say it yet, but when that one drops, we're gonna do some serious backing and promotion, and it's gonna be a banger for sure. And honestly, I think I could see this one doing at least 100K market cap. Like that if I see 100K market cap on it, I'm gonna be really happy. My boy, he seems to think that we could do like 100 mil on it, but I think that's a bit of a
that mind frame, that Augusto mind frame. You have to keep that
right. But we'll see what happens with it, man. But like, I like the meme coin stuff. Like, honestly, I started out trading meme coins, but meme coins were not like what they are today. There was only a handful of them, and like you had to code in order to make one. You know what I mean? Like now you just meme coin. May of 2020, and by October, bro, I was rich, but I didn't understand crypto in the meme coin sector because I'd always been into like Bitcoin and XRP and Cardano and things like that, right? And so I thought I was going to be a billionaire, right? I made $3.5 million and round trip the bag, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, I look up to you. I need help. Give me some of that wisdom. I need some of that knowledge over here too. I'm a beginner, but I'm learning.
You know how I called Shiba? It was this. Remember in 2020, everybody was Doge, bro. Doge was all you heard, right? And I was like, everyone's like, you gonna buy some Doge? You gonna buy some Doge? I was like, nah, like, what is the next Doge coin, right? So I was like, it's gonna be a dog coin, and Shiba Inu. There were, like I said, there was only a handful, and like Shiba Inu popped up. And honestly, what got me to get it is my grandma had a little Shiba Inu dog when I was growing up named Shiba. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy this one for you, grandma. Like, and I got lucky, you know. But like that's kind of what meme coins is now. Is like it's not just luck, it's like you said, you're building that community. And you're building the meme, and you're building the idea behind it, right? And then, yeah, and that's what really does it. So like seeing what you're doing, you building, you're coming on the show, you were on time, like you're hustling at the rave and shit. Like that tells me like that's everything I want to see in a meme coin. You know what I mean?
I appreciate. Like I say once again, man, I'm truly honored, and I want to do one. Thing. Do you remember the Ninja Man that was there?
Yeah, I got him pulled up on the screen. Everybody can see him right now.
Okay, but still, right? Okay, this is my project manager right here. This is the guy that helped me start all this right here. I want to put him on here so people can see him.
What's up, y'all? What's up, man? How you doing?
What's good? Hey, nice shirt, bruh. That's just fire.
Appreciate it. This is a gift. This is a Valentine's Day gift.
Love it, bro. Love it. I'm a huge anime guy. I like all that shit, bro. That's cool. So what's up? Who are you? What do you do? Tell me about yourself, man.
Yeah, so I'm the dev and the project manager. I'm also a trader. Been in crypto for some time now. My name's Foreign on Farcaster, for anybody that's on Farcaster. And For Cali on X, FOURX Cali on X. And yeah, I mean, I came down here to Atlanta for work last summer. One of my boys, he has like like 2 e-commerce companies out here, and I'm working with him. And I was like trading crypto on the side, and I just made some crazy trades. And I ended up with just like a wild amount of money for what I started with, you know what I mean? From like less than $40 to like 5,400, you know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Yeah, Country Black was here the whole time when I was doing it. So he saw me do it in real time. You know what I mean? I took profits. I took profits, but I ended up round tripping a lot of it, you know what I mean? But it's the same. Like if it's possible, we do that our
first time. If you haven't round tripped a bag, you know, you haven't learned yet. It happens to everyone. Everyone's gonna round trip a bag one time.
Exactly. And I'm in a group with a lot of like finance guys that like trade all type of different things, like, you know, stocks, perps, futures. So it's like what I learned is it's the same skill that you can apply to different areas, right? Once you know how to trade meme coins and you know how to like pick up on certain type of trends or something that can make something like understanding value in assets. You know what I mean? Whether it's a meme coin, a stock, or commodity, whatever it is, knowing what gives something value, the attention that it has. People talking about it on social media, the team behind it, the community. Um, you know, Basic things like supply and demand. You know what I mean? All that. Once you understand that, and you become a trader, you can apply it to different areas. But I like meme coins because it's funny. Some of the shit is just ridiculous, and
Oh, I know,
you could
right?
just make money off of bullshit. You know what I mean?
I'm a
So that's why I
degenerate
like.
with my meme coins. Like I made butt pizza coin.
Yeah.
You
It's
know,
like you can come up with the dumbest shit, and if you can make it make sense, then you can make money.
you got you remember Uranus coin, right? Uranus.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was mine.
Nah, that's crazy.
That shit did like 2-3 million market cap.
See, like, look, like, what the fuck? Like, 3 million market cap just on some random stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Well, I made a meme about XRP that we weren't going to the moon. We were going straight up Uranus because you were gonna get fucked by it. You know what I mean? And so,
Nah, yeah, I remember that. I remember those times. I just like, I didn't buy a lot of coins like early on. Like, I kind of missed out on Doge, like the Shiba era. You know what I mean? And like WIF. You know what I
yeah,
mean? All that stuff, like in Pepe. Like I was in crypto, but I wasn't really paying attention to the meme coin era, like the early meme coin stages, right? But once I caught on and kind of got to it, I'm like, you know what? There's still money that could be made here. It's definitely different. The market changes every season. You know what I mean? Every year, every
right.
other season, the market
You
changes.
gotta adapt, chat. You gotta adapt.
Exactly. You got to adapt to the market and just kind of pay attention to trends and current events. But yeah, I mean, that's how we got here today. You know what I mean? I was trading, Country Black seen me, and like all my homies, everybody that's around, they just couldn't believe the amount of money I was making. And I started with basically nothing. You know what I mean?
And that's where a lot
So
of people get their start. You know, they come in with a couple bucks and they create like stupid money overnight, and then you get hooked, bro. Like you get hooked quick.
yeah, but I have some experience in crypto though. I was a part of a couple different things. Like I invested in Luna, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
that definitely crashed, Terra Luna. I've been in like Pub DAO, which is a DAO for like writers, backed by like Decrypt Media. I've helped a few companies like startups like raise funds, like getting accelerator programs with like different chains and stuff. So I've been around here and there. Um, I got my likes and my dislikes about crypto. Like, I'm not gonna invest in every single chain. You know what I mean? I feel like some chains are useless and
Absolutely.
they just extract from people. You know what I mean? So
A lot
I've
of
been
shit out
around.
there is
Yeah.
dead technology, man.
Yeah. Like a
It
lot of the L1s are just like purposeless. You know what I mean? Um, and I think that also kind of deters people from crypto when they get into bad projects and they're just like, all right, well, everything's a scam. You know what I mean? Well, it's getting better now because of regulations, but at the same time, it's like regulation kind of kills innovation with technology. So it's like you got to find a fine balance. I mean, that's why doing your own research is important. So,
right. And
um,
one of the things that I'm like really focused on right now is like the regulation and legislative side of crypto. So I've been
yeah,
working with Stand with Crypto do you know Stand with Crypto?
no, who's that?
So they were like the featured project or whatever at the ETH Denver event. And what they are is
Yeah,
they're a group of people that they're all over the entire world. It's global, and they have resources to help you to message your in the U.S. it would be like your senators and congressmen, and then in different countries like your parliament or whatever, so that
yeah,
you can write a letter and tell them your thoughts or whatever. They have pre-written ones. the issue is like they're really pushing the Clarity Act right now, and the way the Clarity Act is written, I don't agree with it, right? And so I've been having them on my podcast, and they think that I'm going to come on there and shill the Clarity Act with them, but I actually educate them in what is actually wrong with it, and we're actually making some big changes since we done that. Coinbase actually, so they're partnered with Coinbase.
Right.
Coinbase CEO pulled their support for the Clarity Act 1 week after I had the meeting with the governor and the senator and representative and president for Stand with Crypto. So like we're doing what we can, you know, but it's a tough battle, and they don't like me, bro. They don't like me because I pull them on the podcast and then I start asking them real questions, and they've never even heard of this stuff. And I'm not there to make them look stupid. I'm there to educate them, you know, because crypto can be a force for freedom and security and privacy, or it can be for control and slavery. And, you know, so like it's a real passion project of mine to make sure that crypto doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great point. And so, wait, where are you based?
I'm in SoCal.
Okay, SoCal. Okay, cool. So, Stand with Crypto, like, is that like a California thing, or is it like a national
It's
type
global.
of like? Oh, global. Okay, wow.
Yeah, so they have presidents for every state, and the largest one is California's, which is where I'm at. So I've had the president of Stand with Crypto from California on my show. I've had the president of Stand with Crypto from Missouri and Las Vegas as well on my show. And every single time I get them every time, because like I do hardball interviews, you know, like when it comes to the political stuff and like the investigative journalism side of what I do, like I ask difficult questions, and like, you know, like they're starting to get the words getting around that like, hey, if you go on this guy's show, he's gonna fucking come at you sideways, so like be careful. So
yeah, I mean, somebody's got to ask the hard questions, especially. I mean, there's a lot of money and energy and like lives being tied into the crypto industry, right? So as it grows and that starts to happen more and more, like people, you got to ask hard questions, and sometimes people don't even want to. They don't want to acknowledge. They don't want to, you know, look themselves in the mirror. So it's hard for them to look you in the mirror, look at you, and like have a conversation with you, because they can't even answer hard questions for themselves. And that's why I also have people that probably don't like me in crypto. You know what I mean? Just because sometimes people live in echo chambers, like on the internet. You know what I mean?
If you don't have haters, you're doing it wrong, bro.
Yeah, or somebody. It doesn't even have to be a hater. It could just be somebody that just says I disagree, and it's just like I have a different opinion on this. And it's like the way y'all are doing shit over there. It's like I don't agree with it, and I'm not going to participate in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to normalize not hating each other because we have a difference of opinions.
Yeah, you gotta agree to disagree, and if we are gonna disagree, at least make a good point out of it. You know what I mean? Some people can't even defend what they believe in. You know?
You should question everything. You know, you listen to everything but believe nothing.
Exactly. Question everything unless you can make me a believer, then all more power to you. But I'm gonna question everything you have to say until further notice. You know?
Exactly. And you know, I think the problem with a lot of people nowadays is like, they don't want to put in the work or do the research or anything. They want someone else to do it for them. They want to go on TikTok and have somebody tell them what to think and what to buy and what to do. They don't want to put in the work. It's work to make money in crypto. The money you made, like it, either you got lucky or you put in work. And I feel like you put in work, right?
I put in some type of work.
Yeah.
I remember around the time that happened, like, bro, I locked myself in a room for like a whole day.
Yeah.
To make that first trade. You know what I'm saying? And then because I'm researching, I'm looking online, I'm looking at different projects. I'm like, you know, and then the second trade I made, I also locked myself in the room for another day. You know what I mean? So I'm up there 14 to 20 hours, you know what I'm saying, looking up, researching, and some people just aren't willing to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see a lot of like the meme coin traders, and I'll be reading the chat, and all I ever see is what should I buy?
Yeah.
You know?
Just research. There's so much out there. You know what I mean? But that's what separates the real traders from the rug pullers, from the people that, you know, that have that bundle wallets and like rug pull people. Cause it's like some of those people like pose as traders. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But real traders, I'm in a group chat with the hedge fund manager and an accountant, you know what I mean? And these guys, they trade on a way different level. But as far as the concepts and like the research and the strategies and the mindset that it takes to be a trader, I can actually hold conversations with them. But somebody that just like rug pulls projects and like you know, maybe people that copy wallets, like that's not that bad. You know what I mean? If you're copying a good trader, you know what I mean? But it's like it's still like you don't even have a mind of your own. You're just like
Yeah.
doing what you know what I mean? So it's like it takes skill. You definitely gotta it definitely takes some type of
And I actually
competence.
I teach a course, and so I teach people how to do technical analysis, and I teach macroeconomics, and then I have a
Right.
hedge fund manager that co-teaches with me as well. So, and
Yeah.
he's the CEO of Wi-Fi Finance. You ever heard of him?
I think so. That sounds
They're on
familiar.
Cardano. But yeah, dude, I mean, some of the coins through Wi-Fi, when the market's up, I'm making like 80% APY, and then when it's down, somewhere around like 20 to 50, which is fucking good, man.
That's still good. That's still good APY, because it's like it's hard to even find that these days with everything going on with the central exchanges and stuff. It's like, you know, they're not giving those type of returns.
Exactly. There's a million ways to make money in crypto, and like,
Yeah.
there's something for everybody. And the problem is like you said, like people are lazy. They don't want to put in the work. Chat, if you take some time to educate yourself before you enter the market, you basically can't lose in this market. There's
Yeah.
so much money being left on the table to be made because 90% of the people that are in crypto right now are lazy and uneducated. So if you get educated first, you're in the top 1% of people in crypto.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and it's crazy just because I see stuff all the time where it's just like people think the market's down and there's like no opportunities out there, and then like something like Aster pops up and people are making $1 million in a week.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And it's not like one or two people. Like you can see it on the timeline. Like there's like multiple people making crazy money. You know what I mean? But you have to put in the research to find the opportunities like that are out there. They're always out there. Always.
Right. Even in the bear market, there's money to be made. I mean, I'm in shorts right now. Like, so like the last day of ETH Denver, I shorted ETH. Like,
right.
And the reason I did that was, one, because there was a nasty bear flag forming, but two is last year during the bull run, after the BTC conference, BTC rugged hard the last day after the conference. And so I was like, I'm going to play that on Ethereum. And sure enough, that short is printing right now.
It worked.
With some heavy leverage on that sucker. Heavy leverage.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? But listen, that's a great idea, because it's like I see a lot of people complaining all the time about the volatility in the market, and I'm just like, if you know how to play it, like open up shorts, like that's a great idea.
Dude, as a trader, you want volatility. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what prints money. So like I want it to be all up and down like crazy, because I'll long it and short it and long it and short it, and I'll play it both ways, all the way to the bottom, all the way to the top.
Exactly. Just it's timing. But the thing is, most of these guys aren't even traders. They're just scammers. They're scammers pretending to be traders. You
Yeah.
know.
And that's a
So
big problem in the space. And you know, it's a shame too, because like you, me, the people here in the chat, like we're passionate about crypto. We love it. Like it engulfs our whole life. And then people like that, they onboard noobs, but they're really offboarding them because they're putting a bad taste in their mouth, and then they walk away and they say, I'll never get into it again. Instead of helping them and letting people grow, then the markets can truly grow and become something much more phenomenal than it is now. But we continue to take all the noobs that come in and treat them like prey.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a shame that it happens that way, but I think natural selection is going to take its course. I mean, these are all people that are like they're playing games on the internet, right? But they still have to like live and walk around and interact with other people in society. I think natural like they'll just weed. I mean, it's not gonna happen to everybody, but like sooner or later that karma will catch up to them.
I think some of us have to make it, right? Some of us have to make it. Got to have the Lambos and have the nice home with the big booty Latina girl, you know what I mean, in the passenger seat. Some of us get to live that life, and the rest that want to be lazy and don't want to put in the work and just or think it's just a scam, they're the ones that got to live in the pod, eat the bugs, and you know flip the burgers for us. Somebody's got to do it, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So either natural selection, or they just they fall into where they deserve to be in society. Like you get what you work for, And I've had situations in crypto where it's like I'm probably the smartest person on the team. You know what I mean? And it's like it just doesn't work out for whatever reason. But now their chain is like failing. So it's like
Yeah. Rains Coin University says this space rewards the educated. Absolutely 100%. W's in the chat for Rains. That's what's up. And the more you educate yourself, the better off you're going to do. That's why I always tell you guys, educate yourself, invest in yourself before you invest into the market. Because if you do it that way, you are going to win. It is almost a guaranteed win.
Yeah, absolutely. And all the information's out there. It's all on the internet. Whatever you want to learn, you can just look it up. You know what I mean? And then if you don't understand it on the way the internet is saying, you can always find somebody that can explain it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get a mentor, chat. Find somebody, find a dev, find a trader, find an influencer, vet them, okay? And then once you vetted them and you can trust them, then allow them to take you under their wing, because there's a ton of people. I'm sure you do it for people. I do it for the whole community here. Like, they want to help you. There are people out there that genuinely want to see you succeed, genuinely want to help you, but you have to do the research on them as well, because you have to vet them and know that you can trust that person.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no truer words I've heard in the crypto industry, because you got to do your research, whether it's on who you're working with or what you're investing in. Just always doing your own research.
What chain you're fucking with, whatever you're deving on, like everything you got to be doing your research on. You can't just like, flip a coin and jump into something. Everything is different, man. Like it's not easy. It's not easy, but once you learn, it's easy.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely got to take that time to educate yourself. But I mean, yeah, guys, that's what our community is all about. Building a real community with other people that are willing to help you. You know what I mean? That are open to sharing their knowledge, or sharing their resources, I
got a question for you. So I'm assuming your project is going to be on Solana network, or are you guys chain agnostic, or are you just like you're on Sol? That's what it is.
we're chain agnostic. Actually, I was thinking about bridging to base, and like having two different coins, like one on base and one on Solana, but like them having like a common liquidity pool. You know what I mean? Like we have people on our team that like are gonna help us, like can help us go multi-chain and all.
I think that's where it's at, bro. Multi-chain.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I just think each chain has its own obstacles. You know what I mean? Like base, it's harder to run up a good market cap if you're not like super technical. Like what was that? It wasn't Moltbook, but it was like Claude. There was something from that came out of Moltbook that like ran up on base that didn't run up on Solana. Right? And those are all like AI type of projects. But then like you could just get creative on Solana. Like Punch. You know what I mean? Punch is just like a cute monkey. Like, you know what I mean?
Dude, that nothing... one did so well last week, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So that's kind of why I'm looking at Solana instead of base. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like base is a little bit more harder, the ecosystem. And Solana, it's not easy either. Don't get me wrong. But I just think it's like for this project, like the narrative, like Country Black Cowboy Ninja, like us doing animes of him like fighting and stuff, like, you know what I mean? Or him doing boots on the ground, like, riding horses, all that shit. I feel like that's just better for Solana.
Absolutely. And I think you're in the right space.
And if anybody sees it, well, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying I think you're in the right space. It fits Solana perfectly.
Yeah. I mean, and if anybody has any objections, feel free to reach out to me, contact me, and let me know why you think we should go in another direction. But I mean, Solana is just where it's at. It's all where all the creatives at. We can talk shit on Solana. Like I can make jokes, you know what I mean, and crack jokes on people. You know what I mean? Like, and people won't get too butthurt. You know what I mean?
So it's let me give you that advice you're asking for. So, I don't know if you know this or not, and this could change, chat. Okay, so, but as of right now, Solana is an inflationary asset, right?
Why do you say?
Because there's new tokens being minted all the time.
Yeah.
So it's not a deflationary asset. Now it's kind of at a crossroads right now where that could change, but as of right now, it's inflationary. So long term for Solana, if that doesn't change, I'm very bearish on it. But that can change very easily, but we're gonna just have to see what happens with it.
What do you think the Solana ecosystem needs?
Solana needs to become deflationary. They need to cap out the coins, and they need to not like regulate, but have more stricter guidelines on coins that are minted.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Is this Solana or Pump Fund?
This is Solana. So Pump Fund, runs on Solana too, but the Solana token itself, the native token, is inflationary. So that's a big problem. So the more time that goes by, the less the value becomes.
It's not gaining value.
It's not gaining value. It's losing value. Every time a token is minted on Pump Fund, the value of Solana goes down.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
That's game. No, that's interesting. I mean, I feel like Solana needs a little bit. If that's the case, then it kind of changes it. That's across the board. I mean, Ethereum is like, we haven't really seen.
It's kind of turned up.
I mean, look at Pudgy Penguins though, bro. Like Pudgy did really well. And I mean, that's more than a meme coin, bro. That's merchandise, and literally like in your TikTok, people are using Pudgy Penguin like GIFs and emojis and stuff, and they don't even know what it is. Like, so as far as like, I would say of all meme coins, I think Pudgy Penguins is probably the biggest and the best and long term, and it has utility. So like I live stream on Abstract. We're live streaming on Abstract right now. Layer 2 on the blockchain on Ethereum. We are live streaming. And
this is what we're live streaming on Abstract?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, that's tough. I heard about it. But I've never actually like been on one of the Abstract streams. So this is a first. That's dope.
Yeah, you're on there right now. Like people on Abstract are watching you right now.
That's tough. Yeah, yo, if y'all are on Farcaster, follow me at Foreign. So this is Ethereum crowd. So yeah.
Well, I'm not. So I'm chain agnostic, bro. But like I love Pudgy Penguins because like when I live stream on Abstract, I get paid in ETH and I get paid in Pudgy. I get paid in Abster. You know. So like that's fire to me. And then I see what Pengu is doing, right? Like the fucking plushies and the merchandising and it's everywhere. It's a trading card game. It's so much more than a meme coin, right? Like, so is Ethereum the place for meme coins right now? Absolutely not. It's for me, like, and because your boy was saying, this is a long-term thing for you guys. You guys aren't just looking to like put a coin out there and then, rug it or whatever. You're trying to build something, right? You're trying to be, like Pudgy Penguins, right? So if that's what you're trying to do long term, Solana may not be the play. It is right now. But honestly, I think Ethereum meme coins will, if Solana doesn't get their act together with the inflationary problem, then Ethereum will end up being the meme coin central.
No, I agree. No, I agree. No, I agree. I'm not saying he's wrong because I agree. Yeah. But for us, I just feel like we're gonna have to. It's all about timing. We're gonna have to ease into it the right way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like SPX is on Ethereum, Mog is on Ethereum. Pepe is on Ethereum. So that doesn't mean that Ethereum doesn't have value when it comes to meme coins. But I just feel like for us, if we were to launch on Ethereum mainnet, it would be a little bit more difficult than launching on Solana.
Yeah. Dude, I launch meme coins on Solana all the time. And not just like Pump Fund. Like I make meme coins and you can go check out my Pump Fund too. I got some fucking bangers on there. They're hilarious, bro. But yeah, like there's like narrative and so much shit you got to build. And like, so I'm like, all right, I got to get bigger as a creator before I'm actually really going to hit like, million market cap on my coins. And I've come to that realization. I'm okay with it. Whatever, that's not my main focus here is like making meme coins, but I do see the potential for Ethereum long-term. Because right now, the people aren't using Ethereum. They're using Sol because Sol is fast, right? Yeah. And it's cheap.
It's cheap. It's fast and cheap.
So now with layer 2 technology, like Abstract, it's fast and it's cheap. So Ethereum as a layer 1 is slow. It's expensive. But now they've fixed a lot of those problems with the L2s and L3s. So I'm thinking long term, a lot of those issues are going to get fixed. And what Ethereum's number 2 coin, bro, it's right there with Bitcoin. That's the top 2. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's up to you. It's your project. You know what I mean? I just want to give you my side of education, obviously. And like you said, give you a reason. That's my reason.
That's a great point that you make, and we do have multi-chain experts on our team. So that's something I've thought about. That's something I've definitely considered. It's just all timing. You know what I mean? Like if we're gonna launch this coin anytime soon, like this year, this month, this week, tomorrow, tonight, you know what I mean? Like Solana.
It's gotta be Solana. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. And then as the ecosystem changes, we adapt to it. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I think by maybe in a year or two, we
Mhm.
should have more interoperability between chains. Like
Absolutely.
we already are starting to get it now. And like just being at the conference and talking to a lot of devs, it seems like that's the direction that everyone is working towards is interoperability. Shit, I mean, Cardano is bringing Bitcoin to their blockchain where you can actually hold custody of your Bitcoin and stake it on Cardano.
It's crazy.
Because
It's
Bitcoin, so Charles actually helped create Bitcoin, right? Charles Hoskinson.
Charles Cardano.
Yeah. I met with him in Vegas last year and like sat down and had a little meeting with him. And basically what he was telling me is like when he developed Cardano, he developed it in a way so that it would be operable with Bitcoin at some point. I think it's like UTXOs. I don't know too much about it. I'm not that crazy of a dev, but do you know what a UTXO is?
UTXO? Nah, to be honest.
Yeah, look into it. I'm still researching it because like dude, that is like way above my head. Like Charles is telling me all this stuff, but basically, it's the way that Bitcoin, their code is written, is like very similar to the way the code is written for Cardano. So like I'm super bullish on Cardano right now just because of that.
Okay. Yeah, I have to look more into Cardano and everything going on over there, but there's a lot of
Miss Evie says Ada ain't done shit in years though.
That's how I feel about Ethereum.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Ethereum. It's like, yo, like what's going on with the price action? It's like, all right, boom.
It's because it's not in the layer ones, it's in the layer twos.
Okay, but all right. So are the layer twos going to be the only things going up? I mean, bro, the layer twos, their price action is kind of determinant on the layer one.
Agreed.
Do you think there's going to be we'll see a huge breakout of in something like, I mean, what's another Ethereum L2? We have Optimism, we have Base, you have Sonium.
I own all of those.
Arbitrum is Arbitrum also L2?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, we have all these L2s, right? Are we really going to see the price action of one of those breakout? I mean, look, Polygon is a perfect example. Look at Polygon and Poly Market, right? Poly Market is arguably one of the biggest apps built on crypto right now, right? And Polygon is not seeing any price action.
Polygon's a sleeper, bro. And
yeah,
I
so
think it's mostly because they're focused on NFTs, and NFTs are kind of dead right now.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying though, it's like where does the value of Polygon, like where does the value locked? Like where does the value of Polygon get increased because of
adoption? So when people are actually
adoption.
using the tech, so like right now NFTs actually have utility and it's being used regularly, that's when you're going to see that price action. Because let's say, like, how we went to that party the other night, right? At the Vibe thing.
Yeah.
You had to scan a QR code. Well, the next level of that will be minting an NFT to get into the show.
Yeah.
And they already have that technology, right? So it's like you mint your ticket, but it's going to be like something like, I've bought in like Metallica tickets, right? Like, and I got like my backstage pass and stuff. People will offer me, hundreds of dollars just for that, old, not useful backstage pass because they want to have it, right? Because it's Metallica. Same idea with NFTs, but there has to be that utility. People actually have to be using it. It has to be functional. And I think we're just too fucking early on everything, bro. We got 10 years, I think, before we really see that kind of adoption and real world use case. And right now, like you said, like you're like, oh, well, I want to use Solana because like that's where right now, that's where the action's at for your project. But
Yeah.
I'm thinking more fourth dimensionally. If that's the case, 5-10 years down the road, what is the value of Solana actually going to be if it's so inflationary, right? So that's a big problem for me. So like I'm hoping that Solana does make some changes, but for right now, like long-term goal, like by the time we get to real world use case, Solana is going to be dead. That's where I'm at with it. I'm thinking very far into the future.
I think they need better leadership at Solana.
Oh,
Solana
absolutely, bro. 100%.
need
They
better-
need better leadership at Ethereum too, bro. It's bad. Like Vitalik, bro.
Yeah.
That guy, something wrong with him, bro. Like, he ain't right.
Yeah, he's definitely a tweaker.
Yeah, bro. Like, did you see the picture of him and like he's standing next to this girl and he's got a full blown rager in the picture? I was like, oh, that's the most bearish thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, bro. He's definitely a trip. I mean, I don't know. I feel like
I'm liking Cardano, bro. I think Cardano's
Huh?
cool. I like Cardano because it's like proof of stake, right? Like that, you know, where does the real value come from any of these coins, right? The people that hold it, right?
Yeah.
So like, if you're staking your coins to earn APY, you're holding your coins long term. Therefore, the
Right.
value is going to be more valuable.
Yeah, I mean, different strokes for different folks. Me, after Luna happened and I was staking on my fucking Luna and I lost all my money, I just stopped staking shit.
Well, so check this out. So Cardano, now you can do like you can stake it and you can unstake it instantaneously now. You don't have to lock it up anymore like it used to be. So like a lot's changed. A lot's changed.
Yeah, it was like the staking. I don't know, man. That's why I'm a trader. I like to. Sometimes I don't move fast enough, but I like to be able to move fast in and out. Like
Yeah.
if I have my money and I see it go up, I want to be able to take it out. Even if I decide I'm not gonna take it out, I want to be able to. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, 100%, bro. Like I'm right there with you. I'm a trader. I started doing all this, doing technical analysis and everything. Like that's what I do. Like before you came on the show, I'm reading charts for people. Like I get it, bro. Like because that's where the money is to be made right now. Because I think the markets are going to start getting less volatile because the liquidity is more spread out. You know, there's more projects than there ever has been. Everybody keeps talking about all these new all-time highs and everything. Ethereum's lucky that it got as high as it did. Like, and Bitcoin obviously was going to do a new all-time high, but everything else below Bitcoin and Ethereum will probably never see an all-time high again until, like I said, like that real world use case, mass adoption kind of event where people are actually using the tech.
Well, that's interesting that you bring that up. I mean, you're kind of making me a believer in Cardano, so I'm gonna have to do some research on what Cardano actually is.
Hey, you see my my camera?
Is you sponsored by Cardano? Oh, that's tough.
That's from Dev Day. Dev and Governance Day.
Where was this at?
Vegas.
Okay, cool.
So like I sat down with a lot of the devs. I sat down with Charles. I sat down with, you know, all the people that are building on this technology. And I did that at Ethereum. I did that at XRP. I did that at Bitcoin, right? And those are the top ones right there. I did that at every single one. The only one I haven't done it at is Solana, but like I've already like I'm tapped in Solana. Everybody knows about Solana, what's going on there. But I'm hoping that when I go to Miami in May, I can tap in with more of the devs and find out how they're going to fix the inflationary issue. But out of all the blockchains that I've investigated in, I'm the most bullish on Cardano, and it seems to be the one that it's the fucking sleeper that no one wants to talk about. Everyone thinks is dead. And that's the one I see that's actually doing real shit.
Right.
And I'm not paid to say this shit. Like, I'm not paid.
Okay. Okay.
This is just
Okay.
my opinion, okay? Like nothing factual here. I don't know, but from what I've gathered and the people I've talked to, that's where I see the most growth, most potential. And even Charles said that like a bunch of new tech is going to be coming out for Cardano here real soon. So
Really?
yeah, so I'm
I gotta.
bullish on it, man. And it's bottomed out too, so the chart looks juicy for buying right now. Like everything, the stars are lining up for Cardano, in my opinion.
Okay. I'm gonna definitely do some research and see what's up. But nah, you're making me a believer right now. Now I got one question I wanna ask you if that's okay.
Absolutely
Can I ask
not.
you a question?
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, bro.
I ask the questions around here.
What's up, bro? Hit me with it. Hit me with
Don't
it.
ask me shit. I ask the questions around this mother level. All right, so I'm from New Jersey originally, right? And I came to Atlanta, and that's how Country Black started, right? But I've seen something interesting in the crypto industry. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Avalanche, but
Absolutely, I am.
they put $240 billion of real estate on chain only in the state of New Jersey, right? So please, I don't know much about Avalanche. Tell me what you know about Avalanche. Educate me. How do you think I could get involved with what they're doing in my home state of New Jersey? Because I'm a big crypto guy.
Well, I'll tell you this.
So
Avalanche just partnered with SXT last year.
Okay.
Do you know what SXT is?
No, enlighten me. Inform me.
SXT is off-chain data verification.
Okay.
So it can't be hacked by quantum computing. It can verify data without it being on the chain. So you can have like secret information there for like intelligence, for like real estate, like banking information. So it can all be verified without it being actually on the blockchain.
Right.
So, and then it being an RWA, that's hella bullish. And I would say like their direct competition is like Ondo, right? But Ondo isn't partnered with like SXT, and SXT is on the Ethereum network as well. So like that privacy and security, I think, is going to be the next big thing and the next focus on everything. And so like with being able to be partnered with SXT, Microsoft, what's the other one?
Avalanche is partnered with Microsoft also.
Well, SXT is.
Okay. So all right, that makes sense.
But if they can, and another thing is with them being partnered with SXT has AI dev bots. So you can talk to a chat bot and dev with it.
Interesting.
Right. So that is another exponential factor in growth. Quick growth is through the use of AI deving.
Yeah.
But I think the most bullish thing is that it's an RWA. Right.
Okay.
Real world asset backed projects, I believe, are what is going to actually be growing in value. Right now in crypto, everything is retentionary, right? So you buy it with dollars, and then you have to, in order to, it goes up in value, right? But then you have to trade it back to dollars in order to spend it, right? As a trader.
Yeah.
That's how we're using it. So in the meantime, the dollar is losing its value every day, but these assets are gaining value. But because you have to turn it back into fiat, it's only retaining the value because the dollar is still inflating. So the dollar's losing purchase power. Now, RWAs is actually deflationary. And everybody talks about deflationary. Anything that is not backed by an RWA is retentionary. Now, you have an RWA, The dollar's losing value. You're investing into a project that's backed by a real world asset. Real world assets are also appreciating in value, right? So now you're talking about not only holding the value that you had, but now the thing that you own grew in value on top of the fiat retention. Do you get what I'm saying?
So you get double the value.
Exactly. You're not just
Right.
retaining your value so that it doesn't go down. You're actually growing. So Avalanche is a big one for me. Like I'm very bullish on all the RWAs. Ondo is like pretty much in competition with them, but I think it's going to be an ecosystem, right? There's not going to be this one all be all coin or whatever project that is going to, just take over everything. It ain't going to be like that. It's going to be an ecosystem. Different chains are going to operate in different ways for different use cases. And there's going to be things like Chainlink that help them interoperate with each other. But the ones that are backed by a real world asset will be the most valuable.
Okay. No, that was a great answer, a great thorough answer. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So yeah, I'm bullish on Cardano and Avalanche also now. And
I'm Chainlink too, bro, because like something's got to connect the dots.
Okay.
And I'm not shilling to you, chat. Okay. Like this is just like the way my mind works. I'm very fourth dimensional. I'm looking into the future. How do we actually use and adopt this technology? How are we going to be transacting in the next 10 years from now? Right.
Yeah,
and so when I see that, this is the picture that my brain paints.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it's very cohesive. So thank you for sharing me sharing those ideas with me.
Absolutely, man. Like that's what I'm here for. I want to help people. I want to enlighten you, and like, cause like everybody sees and hears the same regurgitated nonsense on the internet. Everybody's just kind of parroting something that they heard from someone else. This is my own original idea that because I understand economics, right? I teach economics in my class. Like, so it 1 + 1 = 2. It's just simple math.
Yeah. No, that's amazing. That's amazing. So looking forward to seeing you in Miami. We're also going to be there for Accelerate to push this.
I'm going
back.
for consensus.
Oh, consensus. It's at the same time. Solana and Accelerate. No, wait. Solana, Accelerate, and Consensus are at the same time in Miami.
Is it the same show or is it different shows going on?
I think it's like one day. I think it's like 2 different conferences that are happening simultaneously. Let me see. Consensus.
Oh, thanks for telling me that, because I'm gonna have to make sure I get passes for both. Hey, do you guys go to Rare Evo?
What's that?
So it's the Cardano dev conference. It's in Las Vegas. I'm actually an affiliate for them, so I do get paid to shill it, but I was shilling it before I got paid to shill it.
Well, yeah, maybe. When is it? You said it's in Vegas? When?
That's a good question. Let me look it up real quick. That is
Solana Accelerate is like simultaneously like a part of Consensus. Yeah. I wanted to go to Mountain Down. So it's a part
of it, so I don't need separate tickets?
I think so. Just you should look that up. Don't take my word for it.
I'll look into it. I'll look into it.
Yeah.
Rare Evo is July 28th through the 31st.
Okay.
And it's in Vegas. The tickets are like $500 to $1,000 depending on when you buy it. But if you go through me, bro,
we're gonna need some tickets. Huh?
10 grand.
The what tickets are 10 grand?
The VIP ones.
And
but check it out. You're gonna get that all access media pass, whatever, it'll probably end up being like super cheap for you, bro. Unless I can get them for free. We'll see.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Tell them what you.
Well, that's what I'm gonna see. Like, but I should be able to get like extra like press passes.
Okay.
So like, just we'll DM it and I'll hook you up, bro. I got you, bro.
All right. Appreciate it. And yeah, we're having the spaces too. Like when we launch our coin, we're gonna have spaces, and I'd love for you to be a guest on our spaces.
Dude, absolutely, man. I'm excited to do that.
Make sure you follow me on X. Are you on X or Farcaster?
Yeah, I'm on X.
Yeah, for Cali. FOURX Cali.
All right, for Cali.
I'm
gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah.
Here,
we're gonna have a lot of smart people. So I want you interacting with those smart people.
All right. You said it was FORX?
Yeah. FOURX Cali.
All right. Followed, bro. Look at your picture. Look at him chat.
That's me.
That's what's up. All right, I send you a follow. We'll DM. We'll link up. Shout out your socials and anything before you go, and shill yourself to the chat real quick before we sign off here.
All right, yeah. So you can find me at For Cali on X, FOURX Cali. I just followed you back, and follow our project Country Black Soul on X.
That's this right here, chat. I got the QR code for you.
Yeah, we're also on TikTok and Instagram and Telegram, and we're gonna be dropping some content on YouTube too. So, yeah, that's me.
Awesome. Hey, thank you guys for coming on and sharing your time with me. I had a blast talking with you guys. You guys are real ones. Had a lot of fun partying at the rave with y'all.
I want to show you something too before I go. So I let's see. Let me turn the camera around right quick. I'll show you. This is what I do, like my chill time. How you turn the camera around? Here you go.
Oh, that's what's up.
It's my boxing bag right here. Clothes, and this is my sauna right here. I get in after.
Nice.
I finished doing my martial arts training.
I might have to hire you as my security, bro. I'll get you those tickets to Rare Evo, but you guys are gonna be my security.
Be a security. Oh man, when I tell you I'm good at martial arts, Fournier will tell you I'm good. I train with people. I also be showing people martial arts a lot too.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, but I'm glad. I appreciate it, and I'm honored to be on your show. And I want to thank you once again.
Absolutely, you guys are hit me up anytime. We'll do it again. Give it a few months, All right, okay. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you around.
All
right, later. Oh, those are great guys, chat. Great guys. Had a lot of fun with them. Make sure you tap in with them. That's Country Black Soul right here on TikTok. And don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Let's do some TA. You guys want to do some TA? Why not? The crypto rapper told me to check you out. Hey, what's up, Monkey King? Yeah, dude, why not? That's my boy. We had a great time. Out of all the people that I've met on the internet and like hung out with, like, I'm proud to call him my friend. Like, I don't give my phone number out to anybody. The dude's got my phone number. Yeah, why not is legit. Make sure you send a follow, chat. Smash the like button, guys. If you want to send gifts, send gifts. We're going to do some TA right now. Look into some projects See what you guys want to do. Let's go through the gifts. So we got MVP with gifts. Why Not with a shit ton of gifts from Why Not. Miss Evie, TikTok seller, Reigns. We got Bellstar, Mark, Revolution, Demi, Run Up, Xena. And yeah, that's it. Hey, thank you guys for your gifts. Appreciate you so much. Anybody want me to look at any projects before we go here? I'll keep going if you guys want me to look at projects. Otherwise, we'll call it a night. That's up to you. What do you guys want to look at? Let's take a look at ETH. I want to see what ETH is doing. Oh man, I'm probably up like $1,000 right now on my short. Oh my god, I'm up stupid money on ETH right now. Sui. All right, let's check out Sui. Let's take a look at Sui. Sui is one that once it hits the bottom, I'm probably going to start looking to buy this one. So Sui hasn't dropped yet like Ethereum has. It's a little delayed. So it may be a good time to open a short right now. It's definitely coming back down to 0.78. It could potentially go lower. So let's measure. Let's see just how low it could go. Right. Yeah, this thing could go to like 49. Honestly, I think that's a bit much. I could see it going to like 73 to like 69. Because it's starting to lose that decline steam, you know. But it could very well go all the way down to like 40, 45 cents. So keep an eye on that, you know. If you're going to do a short, you know, just DCA out of it on the way down. But this thing hasn't dropped yet. And it probably will soon. Let's take a look here. This is on the daily. Let's go into the 1 hour on it. It could double bottom right here. So I would watch this to see if it breaks. If it goes any lower, chat. If Sui goes any lower, expect a heavy drop down to the wick of this right here. 80 cents or lower. And I would expect much lower. This is a head and shoulders right here, you know. So it's at least going to this wick right here. It should break on the downside. I would say a nice short on Sui is a solid play right now. Yeah, dude. I'm not seeing a lot of buy pressure. I'm seeing mostly sell. This thing's gonna dip. What's up, Mother of Dragons? How you doing? Good to see you. W's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm printing right now. Everybody drop a W in the chat. We need that engagement right now. Everybody W's in the chat for Oz making a massive trade. Sheesh. Printing money right now, literally printing. I'm probably up $1,000 today, just off a couple $100 with leverage. Crazy. W's in the chat. What? It's so funny too, because I just went to the ETH conference, and so I'm shorting the hell out of ETH. That's me. I'm the bear. I'm the bear of the market now. Actually, I'm the goat. I'm the goat of the market. That's what's up. You got to be the goat. The goat plays both sides. It goes up and down the mountain, right? Have you ever seen a goat climb a mountain? It like jumps up like this, and it jumps down. like a trader. Up and down the mountain. All right, who's got another project for me? Let's see what we got. Anybody got one? Oh, it looks like Chain Link from Mar Lopez. Got you, bro. Let's look at Link. W's in the chat because we're winning. And don't forget to hit the like button right now. Start double tapping chat. Because I want to stay on. I don't want to get off early. You know what I mean? I want to stay on and do some TA for you guys. Because, oh yeah, Link as well, man. Link is a solid short right now. It's running behind ETH. That is a bear flag, ladies and gentlemen. That is a bear flag, also a head and shoulders. So this thing's minimum coming down to minimum 7.5. And it should go much lower. Expect volatility in the market. F for fail for me. Oh, mother, are you too bullish right now? Mother, you got to learn how to short. Mom, take the TA classes. And I know you've been like learning from like other people, but mother, anyone can find resistance and support. What I teach is how to know what direction the market is going to go. Right? I can tell you the top side and the bottom side. That's easy. It's being able to determine whether we're going up or we're going down. And that's what I teach in the TA class and the macroeconomics class. So, mother, I appreciate you did a large spot in Fart. Oh no, Fart's dead. I mean, later cycles it'll do something, but they'll probably create another Fart coin by then. That meme coins, you got to be careful with that. The narrative is everything, right? That doesn't mean Fart coin's not gonna do anything, but the markets are kind of trash right now. So you know, maybe 5-10 years or the next bull run, I would not be surprised if Fartcoin runs again. Not like it did this time, but it'll still run. You'll have an opportunity to get out. I got influenced by someone. Who? Was it me? Because I used to shill it a little bit, but that's because like that was during the time, and then it actually ended up not playing out very well. But the dev did sell their supply. Yeah. Mom, you got to get in the TA class. And I'll tell you what, I'm offering a lifetime subscription to anyone that signs up for the TA class and pays for the beginning classes. And I'm offering them 50% off right now. I only bought it yesterday and it's gone straight down. I could have told you everything is going down right now. And everything is going to keep going down over the next week, I think. This next week is going to be real bad. Don't buy anything. I would say short everything. But you can make that back with shorts. You know? Chainlink looks like a decent short right now. Pull out of Fartcoin and short Chainlink with some leverage, and you'll be up. Mar Lopez says it wasn't Andrew, was it? Was it Andrew? Oh, it was. Who's Andrew? Do I know this guy? Because nobody messes with mother. You hear me? I will find you. I have a certain set of special skills, and I will find you. Shush, I'm scared of him. I ain't scared of nobody. You see, I just got 2 new bodyguards today. So I'm going to be mobbing with 3 bodyguards at Rare Evo next time. You can be like, you know what's crazy is this time when I went to ETH Denver, I had security, but no one knew who my security was. And they were like incognito. Because like the first time I went, I wanted to like make a statement or whatever. And this time I was like, I don't need to make a statement anymore. But I still travel with security. So I had incognito security. Not 100% of the time, but most of the time. All right, do we have another project we want to look at? Man, Chainlink's a head and shoulders. Chainlink's going to come to a new all-time low. Or at least to the bottom. Chainlink's going to go to like 5 cents. Or is that $5? $5, excuse me. Yeah, Chainlink's going to $5. Maybe 5.5, but 6 for sure. 6, 7, you know. Yeah, Chainlink's coming down, which is good. Like, that's a solid buy. It has to come down here. It minimum has to come into this section right here. So it's got some dropping to do. I'm patiently waiting for SXT, good self-control. SXT will be massive next cycle. It will be. Everyone is talking about privacy and security. That is the narrative. Okay. Next cycle, everybody's going to be top buying those coins. Patience. Patience pays. Let's take a look at SXT. I haven't looked at it in a while. That's one of those ones where I buy it and I forget about it. Let's see here. Space and time. Honestly, SXT looks pretty good. It's the only thing pumping right now. It could potentially come down from here, but that SXT looks good. It's going to come down. But I think, what did you say your DCA was at, like 2 cents, right? Remember, SXT moves late. So everything's starting to drop. It's going to drop soon. So you may want to exit and then rebuy down at the bottom. I'm waiting for 0.0197 on SXT. Good for you. I think it could go lower than that, Mom. I think the next spot will be 0.18. 0.18. You quit? Mother, why don't you open a short on it? I would short SXT right now. Or wait to see if it pumps a little more, and then definitely short it. Mom, if you need help with shorting, send me a DM. I'll help you out, okay? You have been so supportive of me and my community for a very long time. Let me give you some coaching. And aren't you, are you a super fan, Mom? With your super fan, you can ask me for TA and coaching. So I'd be more than willing to help. And I don't have like 100 subs like I used to anymore. So I'm really only TAing for like 2-3 different people right now. So I'd be more than willing to help you with your trades. So DM me in Discord. And let's help you get in some trades. Let's coach you on how to short. Because shorts are where it's at right now, right? You shouldn't be spot buying. You should be opening up some shorts and making some money. I'd say right now, let's look at the date, the 1 hour on oh, SXT is a bull flag. SXT is a bull flag in the 1 hour, chat. SXT is about to pump right now. Chat, not a lot, but it's gonna. Let's see. How much is it gonna pump? 0.25. So yeah, SXT is gonna go. Big Baller says, I just bought it today. Hey, Big Baller, I sent you a message in Discord. I met a guy at ETH Denver that I think that you and Beer Gator, it could be beneficial for the Beer Gator. I'll give you a call. I'm going to call you, bro, because I think you're looking for. I think I found exactly what you're looking for. Yeah, dude. 1 hour on SXT looks bullish. Everything in the market looks bearish, but SXT looks like it's about to shoot. Let's go into the 10 minute or 15 minute. Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. It could come down just a little bit more before it pumps. Let's see here. I don't know. SXT is about to pump, guys. SXT looks bullish. Everything else looks bearish. And SXT looks like it's going to pump. And it's creating higher highs, higher lows. That is a bull flag, ladies and gentlemen. And look at it. It's already starting to pump out of it. There it is. That's in the 1 minute. The 1 hour even still looks like a bull flag. Yeah, this sucker's gonna pump right now. We're gonna see it live on the chat pump out. That is a bull flag for sure. Big Baller with the Galaxy, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Let's look at the 4 hour.
Are you an OG? Man,
yeah, I'm bullish. I think that looks nice. That's what I want to see right there. Keep an eye on it though, because if it drops below 0.0234, if it goes below that, it's cooked and it's going to come down. Okay? So it could potentially do this. So it could easily come up here, touch, and then double top. All right, that can very well happen. So make sure you take some profits at 0.025. And if it pumps out of there, you're looking good. Hey, thank you for the hat and mustache and the heart me as well, Big Baller. Let's see here. I would keep an eye out for this because this is like an ascending channel. So it may very well touch the top here and then come down. Or it could bull flag. Keep an eye on that one. Remember, if it falls below 0.0234233, it's cooked. But if it breaks up past 0.025, it's gonna fucking shoot like crazy. Let's see here. Let's do a fun gift. Let's do the sunglasses. Sunglasses are cool, right? How about some sunglasses, guys? I know I already got some on, but let's see if we can get those sunglasses going here. Anybody else got a project they want me to TA for them? I'm going to be doing the live Monday through Friday, and then sometimes on the weekends, guys. I'm going to be going hard. Hey, we got the glasses. The show is back in full force. I mean, I'm probably going to be streaming 7 days a week. So every day at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, expect to see me live. I'm going hard. I've got guests scheduled like every day this week. We're doing this now. Like my time off is over. We put in the work at ETH Denver. I'm going full force with this. No more slowing down. All right. I got shit to do. Jesse is coming back to the show in March. So I talked with Jesse last night and I told her, I said, hey, I need you back on the show. I was like, you know what, whatever it is, I'll pay for it. Like I need you back on the show. And so I'm going to be paying her to come back. So we do need to create some kind of revenue. I'm making it in trading right now. So it is what it is. I'm good with it. I'm okay. But I want her back. I want her back on the show. And I'm actually going to start bringing her with me to the events. So that's what we're going to do now. I want to keep her on the show. She's great for the show. The fact checking and just having someone to talk to, on the show, it makes for a great show. And I enjoy having her on the show. And I'm kind of bummed at myself for taking the time off that I did and stepping away like I did. And I shouldn't have done that. And now I'm going to go even harder. So we're going to continue to push and work hard and break this algorithm, because I refuse to let a robot have control of my destiny. All right? No algorithm is going to tell me whether or not people will see my content. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Double tap. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Make sure that you subscribe on YouTube and make sure you join the Discord link. The Discord link is in my bio, and we're group trading there. We're doing all kinds of stuff. The Discord, no subject is off limits. All right. Come in there and let's talk about anything you like. It's pretty much open season. We got a lot of different sections in there. We talk about cars, we talk about conspiracies, we talk about recipes, we talk about the news, trading, everything. There's nothing that is not on the table. Nothing that I probably don't have some kind of information about. Does anybody have a project they want me to look at? I'm just going to start pulling up projects since y'all don't have any projects for me to look at. Let's look at BTC real quick. So this is my prediction for BTC. I think somewhere around like 33, 35. It could bounce at 50 and go up from there, or run sideways. I'm working on a suite at the Raider games. We're bringing in Jerry Rice to the Beer Gator. Dude, that's awesome, man. Dude, you need to message me. I have information for you. Like, I met someone at ETH Denver, and the first thought I had was Beer Gator. Okay? I just got back, though, so, like, I sent, like, a message in the Discord, but, like, that was it. And he's coming on the show tomorrow. So, Big Baller, make sure that you are here in the live tomorrow. All right? He comes on at 6 p.m., but show up at 5, show a little support. But brother, you do not want to miss tomorrow's live. Tomorrow's live is for you. Okay? When I... Like, it's for me too, but it's more for you than I think it is for me. That's all I'm going to tell you. I want you to hear what this guy has to say. And like tonight's live was just, it wasn't a big deal. Okay. Tomorrow's live is a big fucking deal. Okay. that I cannot stress to you. Chat, if you're a content creator, if you own a business, if you are into marketing, you better be here tomorrow or you're going to miss a good one, okay? Let's look at Bitcoin here. So Bitcoin, I think the next bottom level on it here is going to be around like 50K, okay? 50K Bitcoin incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Be ready. It is coming. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the red light's on, chat. All right. And don't forget to check out Goat Tribe. That's at Ada Goats, and that's goattribe.io. Go buy some goat NFTs from these guys. Just support them. They're freaking phenomenal. The music you're hearing right now is them right now. And make sure you click the link in my bio. Join the Discord. Thank you, TikTok seller, for pinning that up there. Much appreciated. Everybody send to Galaxy right now. I'm just kidding. I mean, you can if you want, but yeah, Bitcoin. The mountain is crashing. Long-term goal, July, we hit about 35K-ish, 30K, somewhere around there, and that could potentially be the bottom. And that seems right to me, right? It could go lower, okay? It could easily go to 15. But I think that 50K, it could bounce from there or kind of run sideways and then come down before it actually dies out. But keep an eye on Bitcoin, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin needs a welfare check right now. All right, can we all give our Bitcoin wallets a welfare check? Because shit ain't looking good right now. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another crazy drop like this soon. I think we need a little more sideways movement before it does, but by May, let's see here, May. Yeah, expect like 45K by May. A nice short would be good in there. Do you want to go to the Winter Nationals in April? I have a booth at the NHRA. Dude, of course I do. Of course I do. Dude, you should see me network in person. Like you should. I gave away 500 of my Ozthecryptogoat cards. 500 of them. And I gave away 200 in one day. And that day I had over 100 people follow me. Like, it was crazy. And I'm getting more followers every day because people like took the card and they took it home and now they're going through their stuff and they're following me. But yeah, Bitcoin's coming down. 45K by May. 45K by May. All right, let's look at another project. Let's look at Algo. Algo's gonna go to an all-time low. Chat. Algorand is gonna hit an all-time low. It already is at an all-time low. It's gonna go lower. Oh my God. Algorand is going down. I will message you tomorrow. Make sure you watch tomorrow's live, brother. And make sure you have tokens in your wallet on TikTok to drop galaxies tomorrow, because we need to get viewership up for tomorrow's live. We have a high profile guest coming on. for a major project. If you are an influencer, if you own a business or you are into marketing, you want to be there. You need to be there. All right. I'm out there pounding the pavement for you guys, chat. Okay. I'm out there putting in the work to get you guys the information. Okay. So don't forget to follow me, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Everybody double tap right now. Start tapping that screen. Let's get those likes flowing in right now. Come on. Everybody tap, tap, tap. Let's see here. Algorand is coming down. Let's get a projection. How low? How low can you go? 0.065. 0.065 for Algorand. Let's do another one. Let's do Ondo. Oh man. Tell me that pattern did not play out perfectly. Ascending, broadening, broke down into a head and shoulders. Ondo's coming to a new all-time low as well. Expect Ondo to hit .1516. Don't forget to follow chat. I need y'all to tap right now. I need y'all to tap the screen because we've fallen below 20 viewers for too long. I'm going to have to end the live, and I don't want to do that. I want to keep TAing and being on here. So I need you guys to start liking. Otherwise, we're going to have to end the live stream. I need you guys right now. Start tapping. W's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. W's in the chat for Oz calling the market to the T for an entire year. W's in the chat. Come on. I need you guys to engage, or we're going to have to call it a night, unfortunately. And I don't want to do that. There we go. We got a W in the chat. Don't forget to tap the like button. Let's look at another project. Let's look at Avalanche. Avalanche. Thank you guys for the W's and the likes. I need your guys' engagement now more than ever. I really mean that. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Avalanche is coming to a new all-time low. I would say $7 to $6. 6-7. 6-7 on Avalanche. Yeah, 6-7 sounds about right. You know what's funny is Solana, as soon as it hit 67, it fucking bounced from there. That's hilarious to me. It's like, oh, Solana hit 6-7. Bye. Bitcoin. The cycle is over, guys. We're headed into despair, which means we hit an all-time low. Get ready for it. Let's look at Solana. Look at, did I call this or what? Solana is a head and shoulders. Solana is coming down to 47 to even like 35, 34. Solana's coming down here. Now, because the cycle's ending. Meme coins are still kind of doing its thing. Honestly, I think we stop at 48. $48 for Solana. That's where I think we're at. W's in the chat for Solana. The Solana people are just holding out, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, 47, 48 for Solana. That's what's happening right now. W's in the chat for Solana because we got an upside down W right here. That's an upside down W. Poor Solana. And you know what? Solana's inflationary, so it's coming down. The more meme coins that are made, the more it comes down. Let's look at Cardano. Let's see here. Solana looks good, or excuse me, ADA looks good for a short right now. Yeah, ADA is coming down for a new all-time low. 20 cents. 20 cents for ADA. JFM, what's going on? W's in the chat for JFM. Let's go. Let's see if we can meet this goal here. Can we get some sunglasses? Need some sunglasses. And don't forget to become a super fan. Don't forget to join my Discord link in my bio. Hey, Mother Dragons, thank you for the glasses. Those are my new favorite thing now. I'm going to be doing the glasses more often. And they're not too expensive. It's not like a Galaxy or anything. It's just enough to help the algorithm but not hurt your wallet. Because I'm sure your wallets are hurting right now. You know, if your wallets are hurting right now, you got to learn how to short. Okay? You should be shorting the market. If we're in the bear market, you should be a bear. You should be a goat.
Little bitch asshole.
I love this song, by the way.
Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing.
I had to turn it up a little bit. All right, let's see. Let's do another one. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great. Let's do Doge.
Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mentioned me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk
Let's
shit,
look at Dogecoin.
watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive.
Look at the little Doge dog. Okay, that's cool. That's the most bearish thing I've ever seen, but that's cool. Yeah. Doge actually, like ADA's got an all-time low, but Doge is still holding out. That's incredible. Let's see. It doesn't mean that it's not going down more. Let's look at the 1 hour on it. Doge is difficult to chart right now.
It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we about to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap to help me catch these little girls in the yak. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack, but can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react.
I think Doge is gonna come down. But because it's a meme coin, it could potentially bounce while everything else goes down. I'm surprised that this project still is alive. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the 3 donuts, the sunglasses, and the popular vote. I don't understand why viewership is so low. Did I get hit with something? Something's going on. I don't know what is going on with my algorithm right now, because I had 80 people in my last live. And then now we're down to 5 people. Maybe the music's too loud. Maybe that's it. Turn the music down a little bit. Does that help? Is the music at a good volume right now? Look at Doge. Doge should not be doing so well. Like, this was December? Jesus Christ. I like Doge right now. You know, the Meow Wolf event at ETH Denver was sponsored by Doge. And I don't know, maybe Doge isn't dead. I'll tell you this though. The next time it does moon, it's probably only going to go to like 20 or 30 cents. It won't reach a new all-time high. Man, viewership is declining rapidly. You know, don't worry about gifts right now. Just tap the screen, guys. Everybody all at once tapping, I think, is the only thing that's going to save this live. I'm going to try to share it out. I'm going to share it and hopefully share the show with your friends, guys. Everybody click the share button, and anyone that's online, share to them. Maybe it's just because it's late and people are, it's a Monday. I don't know what it is. I think I might need to start live streaming earlier. Maybe it's because it's too late. Let's try sharing out the live to every. I think I can share. Well, I'm already live on all those platforms too. What is going on? Why is it so dead? It shouldn't be this dead. This is really bad for my algorithm. This is discouraging. I'll tell you, like, putting in all that work and then, you know, getting like major viewership and then nobody ever like watching the show. Obviously you guys are here and I thank you and appreciate you all for being here, and those of you that are engaging and sending gifts. W's in the chat for yourselves for being here. If you're here right now, put a W in the chat for yourself, because you're a winner, because you're here watching the show even though nothing's really happening. Miss Evie, what's going on? When you're streaming on another platform, TikTok restricts your FYP. Does it really? How does it know that I'm streaming on other platforms? Like, how does it know? You know what I mean? Like, maybe I should, because like I have to stream on Twitch. Like, I can't not stream there. Let's look at oh, you know what I want to look at is Pippin. Pippin. Oh, baby. Pippin might be due for a short. Let's look at the 1 hour. Nah, Pippin's gonna pump one more time. But I'll tell you what, the next time Pippin pumps hard, or it makes a pattern right here for reversal, oh, I'm gonna short the hell out of this thing. This could double top right here easily and then be done. Happens to your friends live as well. Interesting. I'm going to have to look into that because I might not be able to do this anymore. Maybe if I shut down all the other platforms. You know, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Let's just shut down all the other platforms and see what happens. AB, what's up? Jem, how you doing? I don't want to not stream on Abstract though. Abstract is paying me crypto. Let me see here. I did stop live streaming elsewhere and it seems like viewership started going up. That's interesting. That might be what's going on. I'm doing great, Jem. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let's do a little more TA here. Let's see if I can. All right. We're no longer streaming cross-platform. Let's see if that changes anything. On the school run pickup. Gotcha. All the kiddos. What do you think, chat? W's in the chat if you think that Pippin is going to shoot up to a new all-time high and go to, I'd say 0.0 or 0.95. L's in the chat if you think Pippin is going to double top here and come down to 30 cents. W's, yeah, I'm thinking W's too. This thing's about to pump right now. You know, and there's only a few things that I'm looking at that look like they're going to pump. Everything else looks like it's going to rug. All the mainstream narrative ones that everybody knows about all look bearish. But everything else that is like not like Pippin's a meme coin, right? Scottie Pippen, I think is what it's based off of. And then, you know, things like SXT that people don't know too much about. Those are the ones that are pumping. But the ones that everybody's just shoving down everyone's throat, they're dead. They're not doing anything. Thank you guys for smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, and sharing the show with everyone you know. Hit the share button, guys. Everybody hit the share. Share it to everyone you know. Get new people to come into the show and follow me. That's what I need. I need you to share it with new people on TikTok. We're on TikTok exclusively right now, so we're nowhere else. We're going to see if that fixes the algorithm. Mara Lopez seems to think that might be the problem, and it seems like since I've done that, it's getting a little bit better. But we do need to share it out. I'm going to share it too. Let's see here. Boom. Jem shared the live. Thank you so much. And don't forget to tap away. I don't want to end the live stream, you know. I want to do some hours like I used to. I want to do a long show like I used to. I want to start going hard with this every single day. 7 days a week, chat. I am going to be live for a minimum of 2 hours. Every single day. So don't forget to, you know, show up, hit the like button. Even if you can't stay, just show up, hit the like button, tap away for a while, and then if you got a jet, or just leave it on in the background and listen. But we're gonna bring this show back. It's been an uphill battle for a long time, and those of you who have been here for all this time and stood by my side, I appreciate you guys and everything you do. I really do. I'm coming back full force. Litecoin. Yeah, Litecoin looks like a nice short right now too. So it's either going to go to 45 or it's going to go to 40 cents. 35, 40 cents for LTC. Hey, Country Black Soul, thank you for showing up, bro, and sharing out the live. Appreciate you, bro. We got to get viewership up. I don't know what happened. The last live we did, we had 100 people in the live, and now it's always something with TikTok, I swear to God. I refuse to let a robot have control of my destiny. This is why I go to the conferences, chat, and why I work so hard in person, because I believe that if I do that hard enough, that no robot can control my destiny. I plan to beat the algorithm. AVAX looks bearish as hell. Head and shoulders. AVAX is coming down to all shit. If it breaks, it's coming down to $5 to $6. It could stop at the wick right here at like 6-7, you know, but yeah, AVAX looks bad because it broke past this. That's not good. 6-7, 6-7. I just did a booby dance for you guys. Only did that. Cooper says everything looks bad. Actually, not everything. SXT looks like it's about to pump right now. Pippin looks like it's about to pump right now. Look at SXT. SXT is pumping just like I said it would. Just like I said it would. SXT is about to send right now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. SXT. Come on, baby. If it can get past where it's at right now, then it'll keep going. Otherwise, it's going to double top and come down. So we have the potential to shoot up, or we have the potential to double top. Honestly, everything looks bad right now. It's probably going to double top right now. What is set going to? Let's take a look. SET. Oh, SXT. Well, that's the thing about SXT. It's at a make or break point right now. So we need to watch for a breakout, confirmation, and if it does, then it's going to shoot up. If not, it's going to come down. Let me see. Where's space and time? So SXT is either going to $0.267 or it's coming back down to 0.2. But if we look at the 1 hour, it's going to tell us. We need to wait for this candle to close right here. So we got to wait for this 1 hour. What time is it? We got 45 minutes before we know what SXT is going to do. Right? And right now it kind of looks like sell pressure, but there's still buy pressure because this is a bull flag. But it could very well double top, right? But it doesn't really seem like the double top type because of the pole right here, right? It looks like a bull flag to me. This thing could pump, but because everything else is dying, it may follow with those things. So like it tends to be delayed. So that's why it's pumping while everything else is going down. So it may, in the next, 45 minutes, that's when it'll dump. It looks strong though for now. We just got to keep an eye on it. Let's look at a lower time frame. Let's look at the 5 minute. Honestly, it looks like it wants to go. We have like a tweezer top here and it's still gapped and pumped. We got to see what happens in the next 30 minutes. That's what's going to tell. We need that hour candle to close. If this candle closes with this heavy wick coming down, it's cooked. Hope it goes all the way to 6.7. That would be 0.0267. It looks like it wouldn't be a good quick hit run. Yeah, honestly, I think it's going to double top. This candle, when it closes, is what's going to tell us. I'll tell you right now, it's probably going to double top. A short right now would be really good on SXT. Nice short. Honestly, I'm tempted to open a short on it. It's going to wick up here a little bit. Probably right here. 0.0246. Oh, and it did it exactly. Now would be your time to open your short. This technically is a doji, but this is a tweezer top. Yeah, that was your opportunity to put a short in right there. But short is still good right now. We have a lot of sell pressure, right? Everything else is down. This one is a late bloomer. I've told you guys before, I like to trade this one because whatever the market does, so if the market's going to dump, it'll pump a little bit first and then it'll dump, right? So you have an opportunity to get out before everything dumps. That's why I like this one so much. It's great for trading. It lags. You want a lag coin, right? You watch a coin that it tells you what's going to happen, like Bitcoin or Ethereum, right? And so if Bitcoin and Ethereum start dumping and SXT is up, you sell your SXT and then it comes down and then you buy low, and it's great for trading that way. All right, W's in the chat for SXT. It's a double top. It's coming down. AB Ryder says, thanks, I appreciate your lives. I appreciate you too. All you guys that show up time and time again and show support and send in your heart me's and the gifts and stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do this for you guys. Yep, SXT's cooked. SXT is cooked. shorts are in for SXT, baby. You're going to make some money there. I'm tempted to open a short right now. Actually, I'm going to pull it up right now. I'm going to open a short. I normally don't do live trading, but I've been into trading a bit more than I used to. We're gonna do some, I'm gonna put a short in right now. I might be too lagged. Oh, I'm signed out. That's all right. I'm already in a ETH short. Let's take a look at ETH. My ETH short is printing, but man, SXT on a short would have been much better. Look at that sucker. That's what ETH's gonna do right there. Honestly, it'll probably stop at like 1500. It could go a little lower though. It'll probably wick down here. Let's see, that is 14. Somewhere between 14 and 15. Sounds about right. I kind of want to just check my bag real quick. I know I'm printing right now though. And I almost took some profits and I was just like, nah, I'm going to trust the TA that I know what it's going to do. Oh yeah, I'm way up right now. Psh, shit. What's my P&L right now? Here, I'm going to show you all my P&L on this one. And it's still going to keep going. I'm at like 200% P&L. 200%, 205, 206% P&L on ETH, and it's just getting started. This is probably going to hit, I would say, 800 to 1,000% on my P&L once I close this short. It's gonna be a sick one. I mean, I might post. I generally don't post my P&L in the chat. Like, I've done it one time and it was a joke because it was like 1% just for fun because I did like a test trade. But I generally don't post my P&L. I don't want to brag. You know, I don't want you guys to feel bad. Because my trades are pretty juicy. Because everybody's really excited about their like 200% trades. And I'm like, yeah, good for you guys. And I want you to, that's a great win, you know. But I'm looking for more. I'm doing much more in my P&L. This is going to be so nasty. I'll probably take profits at like 17. Just get my initials out. What's the gray line at? What gray? Like this line right here or the blue line? This line right here or this line right here? The blue line? The blue line is at 1,760. 1,700. Thoughts on Canton? Pretty bullish on Canton. I actually met with the devs of Canton. I got a hat and a shirt and everything. They were supposed to come on the podcast at ETH Denver, but there was a scheduling issue with the podcast studio, and so it didn't happen. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Canton. For right now, no. As far as the utility, yes. The charts, let's take a look at the chart. Look at SXT recovered. Man, if you were trading those candles with SXT up and down, geez, you would be doing crazy good right now. Canton Network. As far as utility goes, I really like Canton. But look it. There's not much that we can TA here. What's the ticker on Canton? Do you know the ticker, Cooper? What's the ticker on Canton? Is it CAN? CC? Okay, so yeah, that's Canton right there. There's not a lot going on with Canton. This is a descending channel, so it could potentially go from here. But honestly, there's just not enough data. And it's hard to say, but it could easily do something like this, which is highly likely. That's usually what these kind of projects do. I would be waiting for the dip down to 12 to 10 cents. 10 or 12 cents I would be buying there. Let it run up, and I'd be selling it around 15 cents. 15, 16 cents. And then probably short it down from there. But also, it is creating new highs. So let's say it does pump. It could do like this. So it could see 20, I would say like 21 to 22. Probably 22, right? So it'd probably come up here to 22 and then come back down to 19 or even 20. Bounce from there. It was a huge cup and handle. This, technically that's, I mean, yes, that's a cup and handle right there, but it's not really, because also it's unTAable. It's too new. But because it's new, it could potentially go to a new all-time high. But here's the problem. This is the price it opened at right here. This is where it's at. A lot of sell pressure. It's probably cooked. They don't, especially in this market, they don't fly up past the opening price, which is 18 cents. It just went past it a little bit, wicked out of it. The candles closed just below the opening price. You bought SXT last night before the up. Are you shorting it now? Because I just was about to put in a short on it. I would say Canton's probably cooked for now. It doesn't mean that it doesn't like come up and pump up to like 17, 177, right? Before it comes down. But I'd say that Canton's probably cooked. Let's look at SXT. Only spot BTCC removed SXT perps. Really? Honestly, that's really bullish. The fact that you can't short SXT is so bullish to me. That is a good thing. That means utility is above par on it. You can't even short it. Okay, that just made me bullish as hell on it. Let's look at, oh yeah. Look at that. That bull flag is going to pump. It's going to do it, chat. And I was saying shorts earlier, but it's holding. I am bullish on it, especially now knowing that you can't short it. Other exchanges, but still BTCC is like the main. Oh, by the way, guys, I met with a guy at ETH Denver that has a trading platform that we can use for leverage trading, right? And we actually get paid on top of our trades for our P&L. It's going to be awesome, guys. We're going to make so much more money. And it's so, Josh, you know how you wanted to get one of those where you get to trade with their money? They give you like 50K to trade with. They do that too. And it's a new project. They're giving them out like candy right now. I found a good one for you, Josh. You're gonna be really excited. I don't know. I still think SXT could potentially come down. But honestly, that tweezer top, it just recovered so quickly. It's still higher highs. Honestly, I'm bullish on SXT right now. I think it wants to go past. And look, it did go past. It is past. No, it hasn't pumped past. It needs to get past this 0.0249. TikTok bananaed me for an hour ago, frozen my commission. For what? What happened, bro? Is it like for your TikTok shop or from this show? SXT is at a pivotal point. We need another 30 minutes before we know from the shop. Bro, I'm so sorry, man. Dude, I feel it, bro. I had 80 people in my live the other day, and now I have 11. Like, I can't seem, and I mean, I got a bunch of gifts too, and it just doesn't seem to be working. I think I need more likes. Like, gifts are great. Like, send me more gifts if you want to. I just pinned one right there. Gifts do help, but I need y'all to start double tapping right now. Everybody double tap and share the live out. We have a high profile person coming on the show tomorrow. We need it. Oski, thank you for the air dance. Appreciate you. We have a high profile guest tomorrow, and I want to break the algorithm tomorrow. So if you don't want to give tonight, tomorrow would be the day. All right. I want to break the algorithm. Especially if you're a content creator. Josh, do not miss tomorrow's live. Josh, are you still in the chat? You're going to like this one for tomorrow. Josh, put a W in the chat if you're still here. Everybody who's here right now, put a W in the chat so I can see who's watching. W's in the chat. Everybody put a W in the chat. Okay, Josh is in the live. Josh, you need to be in tomorrow's live at 5 p.m. Okay? We have a high-profile guest come on, and you're going to like this, okay? This project... Hi, Miss Evie. Thank you so much for being here. All of you, thank you for being here. Lee, thank you for being here. Josh, TikTok seller, Oski, AB Rider, Mother of Dragons, all you that are here right now, and all of you that are putting W's in the chat, thank you. But Josh, do not miss tomorrow's live. You're gonna benefit from this guy's project. I'm telling you, man. Especially if you're a creator or you own a business or you're into marketing, do not miss tomorrow's live. And I mean, just don't miss it because it's an amazing project. But tomorrow's live is going to be phenomenal. It's going to be mind-blowing. And I feel bad for them because the algorithm is giving me such a hard time. There's so many people that would benefit from this, especially those of us on TikTok. And it's a real shame. It's a real shame that it's not... that my platform suffers the way it does, because these are amazing projects and amazing guests that I'm getting on here, and the world needs to see this stuff. Look, SXT is looking good, guys. What the hell? Everything else is crashing, and SXT is doing great. My ETH is printing. That ETH is looking great. Let's see here. What do you think? Should I close my position? Or should I let it ride, chat? Because I have a feeling this is going to keep going. Should I at least get my initials out? I don't think so. Honestly, I'm fairly confident with my trading that it's at least going down to the wick here. And I would say more than likely it's going to come down to here. 16, 8. That's what I'm thinking. Honestly, I think it's going to make a move like this. It needs to. It needs to come down to here. What are you looking at? I'm looking at SXT, Ethereum, Bitcoin, pretty much anything. Vince87, if you have a project you want me to look up for you and do a little TA, I'd be more than willing to do it right now. Honestly, I don't even care about... I used to like gatekeep TA for a little while there. I don't care anymore. You guys want TA, I'll give you TA. I don't care. I just want viewership. You got so much alpha to share. Great alpha to share. Thank you. I appreciate that. SXT wants to go, chat. It wants it so bad. Soul to 500? Absolutely not. Soul's going to 50. I think it was 47 or 48. 43 is what I TA'd it earlier. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Soul's going below 50 bucks. Soul is an inflationary asset. Soul is going to suffer. And it's kind of sad. But SXT is looking hard. One hour looks good. Let's look at the 1 minute. Honestly, it looks solid, but it is kind of a double top. But it's not doing a double top. It's trying to push up. I think it's about to break out. SXT is going to break out, chat. I can feel it. Because it trades kind of the opposite of everything. Everything else is dumping and it's going. You know, maybe tomorrow it will dump, but for right now, I can't seem to get this side of the mustache to want to curl. It gives me a hard time. I need to like glue it down or something. Being a pain in the ass. You know what I need is a hat and mustache so that I don't have to do it. Let's see here. Let's Crypto Machinery. What's good? Where you see BTC going to? About 40, 48, 49. And from there, it could potentially bounce. But if it runs sideways, then it's going to come back down to like 40. And then if it runs sideways again, it's going to come back down to about 30K, 33. Yeah, Mother of Dragons is the queen of the room for sure. We love Mother of Dragons here. She's been a fan of mine since day one. Her and TikTok Seller have been here for the entire ride. I fucking love this song. Yeah, Mother is the queen. So yeah, I see BTC coming down big time. I mean, technically it could bounce from here. I don't think so. It seems like it's gonna at least come down to here. And because it comes down to there, now it's printing a lower low, which is another massive Head and Shoulders. So we had this Head and Shoulders play out. I've been saying it since like, when did I say it? Like October, November. So we had this Head and Shoulders right here, right? And I think you can go back. And I called this Head and Shoulders, okay? I said this back in January of last year. That's highly likely. Now it could come down here and then move up. So like do something like this. And if that's the case, it's coming down to 25K. It'll come down to the 30 to 25K. Did I hear you correct, bro? About what? I've been quiet because I've been driving. I know you're here, though. Just drive safe. You're no good to me if you're hurt or no longer breathing. Oscar, what do you mean? Did you hear me correct? What do you mean by that? I think I streamed too late. I think I need to start streaming earlier instead of doing it late at night. I think that's part of the problem. I think it's the time slot that I've chosen. BTC going to the 30s. Yes, it could potentially do that. It's probably going to the 40s though. 45K is definitely on the table. But I think it'll go much lower. I think 25 to 30K if this Head and Shoulders played out. We need to see if it builds a shoulder right here. Obviously, it would pump back up to like 68 to like 72 before it comes down to that. It would have to do this move right here, down here to 50K, right? And this is highly likely. All right. You know, I'm just gonna delete this right here. Okay, this is what it's gonna do. All right, you want to know what it's gonna do? I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna do. It's gonna come down to 50K. It's gonna bounce from 50K up to about 68 to 72K, and then it's gonna come back down, and it's gonna work its way to around 20K. Maybe 31, 33, right? And then that'll be the bottom. And I'll give you a time frame. That would be May of 2027. May of 2027, Bitcoin finally hits the bottom. Let's see. This would be, yeah, May of this year. We should hit around 50K. We hit 50K May of this year. We hit 73, 72K in November. And then May of 2027, we hit the bottom around like 30K. That's where I'm at with my TA. That sounds highly likely, probable. That would be textbook. That would be normal behavior for Bitcoin. Because it'd be stopping around like 30 to 25K. It'd still be gaining value. Yeah, 30 to 36K is well on the table. So be prepared. Get ready. Start saving your money. Hold it in USDC. Collect some APY on that. Be patient. You got a whole year. Okay? You got more than a year. All right? Give it a year and a couple months, and you're going to be able to buy the bottom on Bitcoin. Now, if you're a trader, you're going to buy it around 50K. You're going to sell it around 70K. And then you're going to short it all the way down to like 30K, 20K. And then so on and so forth. If you're looking to make money off of Bitcoin, there ain't no money in holding it. Unless you're holding it a long time and you're buying the bottom. So if you're looking to make money on Bitcoin, you need to wait to buy the bottom and then buy and hold. Okay. All those people that bought up here at 125K are holding this thing all the way to the bottom. Poor saps. They're getting cooked. All right. Be patient. Okay. Be patient with Bitcoin. Look at, you know what? It's time. There she is. I'm saving this. There it is right there. So May, we hit around 30 to 20K. That's where I'm at with it. There's your spooky ghost. We're doing Bitcoin now. Honestly, Bitcoin, you'd be better off with XRP than Bitcoin. If you're looking for like returns to buy and hold. Let's do XRP. But now's not the time to buy XRP. Not yet. You need to wait. I'm in the shops. Does anyone want ice cream? I will take some ice cream. So XRP, $1 to 80 cents is going to be your buy zone. So 95 cents to 75 cents is going to be your buy zone for XRP. All right. And it could go lower. Honestly, I think it could go as low as 66. All right. But that's the one you're going to want to buy and hold, not because it's going to 10K, because it's going to perform better than Bitcoin because of the XRP army. But I would hold a little bit of both, you know, but just be patient. We got, you know, till maybe May. I think XRP will hit the bottom before Bitcoin does, but it could potentially take more time because it is XRP. So I think you've got 6 months to a year to wait for the bottom of these, and then it'll be time to accumulate and load up your bags and wait a couple years. Things will moon, you'll sell, and then in that time you learn how to trade, paper trade. Learn how to navigate through the markets, educate yourself, and by next season, you'll make money. All right. And understand that the next cycle probably won't be as bullish as it was this time. It'll probably be less or more lackluster unless something crazy happens, like mass adoption. Yeah. Oh, mother got him. All right, cool. I was about to do that, Mom. Thanks. Yeah, XRP will perform because of the XRP army, but I think you'll see more returns from XRP the next time the market moons, but you'll see Bitcoin's going to do well. Bitcoin will probably be the only coin that does an all-time high, and it will probably be like 175 to 200K. Crypto machinery. You are more than welcome to roast or say whatever you like. Nobody's allowed to ban crypto machinery. You hear that, mods? Crypto machinery gets a free pass. I'm not one of those where I ban everybody. It's the mods tend to ban everybody. Crypto machinery gets a free pass to my channel, okay? Crypto machinery is allowed to say whatever they want. All right? I got you, bro. I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan of you. No one is allowed to touch crypto machinery. Oh, you're trying to figure out who she's talking about, for sure. Yeah, crypto machinery, I'm a huge fan of what you do, and I support you. And you're doing the Lord's work here. I'm a huge fan. You need a service. What kind of services? Is that the happy ending kind of services or what? I know, freaking TikTok blows, man. We love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok so much. TikTok is amazing. We love everything about TikTok. TikTok Shop. Go check it out, guys. Go get in TikTok Shop and spend all your money there. Don't buy any crypto. Buy in TikTok Shop. High quality products there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being hyperbolic. Sugar C, what's up? Thank you for the likes. Don't forget to follow, guys. You know, I get more followers when I have this XRP stuff up here. I ain't here to lie to you guys. I'm here to tell you the truth. All right? I'm here to help you out. But be patient, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to join the Discord. If you need coaching or training, if you want me to do on-demand TA for you or anything like that, become a super fan, and I'll TA for you. You can send me a DM. I'll message you back. Or you can get in the Discord. You can join my technical analysis and macroeconomics class if you want to learn how to trade. And I'll coach you through that as well. So if you're looking to learn to trade, I can help you. But you need to follow. And if you want on-demand TA, any time of the day, just, throw it out there. Send me a message. For super fans, I will TA for you guys at any given time. I'm pretty much up all hours of the night anyway. I was getting sleep there for a while when I stopped doing the show. That's out the window. After ETH Denver, I'm 1 to 2 hours a night. I'm back to trading like a degen. I'm shorting everything. So, but if you need help, you need coaching, you need a mentor, I'm more than happy to help you. Send me a DM. But become a super fan. Your super fan stuff pays the IT guy. And by the way, Jesse is coming back to the show in March, I think. So Jesse will be back on the show, and we'll be back to it. Regular show. I'm going to be live streaming 7 days a week for the next, I don't know how long. And I'm going to be doing long hours. We're already 4 hours in right now. Okay. I'm going back to long hours. I'm going back to every single day. I'm going back to bringing Jesse on. Like I've been trading a lot and I've been printing like crazy. So I can afford to finance the show for the rest of the year. So come March, Jesse is coming back and we're going to be good. So shorts have been printing. So we're good. We're set for the rest of the year. So that's what I'm going to be doing. And I'm focused on the show. I've got conferences lined up all year long. We have press credentials for BTC, XRP, Rare Evo. I'm still working on Miami, but it looks like we're going to Miami for consensus. Possibly London for some other events that are going out there. We're about to take this worldwide. My brother will be on the live also tomorrow night. Dude, yes. You and what's the other guy's name? Your other partner in Florida, you should have him on there, bro. You should have him on. Andy, yes. You should have Andy get on. I'm telling you, this is what everything you've been looking for. This guy was meant for you guys. Okay? And when I connected with him, I made sure to hone in with him, get him on the show right away, not let any time lapse, because I did it for you guys. Okay. The moment I met him, I did it for myself too. Like, it's going to benefit me as well, but it's going to help you. And I think it's going to help you more than it's going to help me. So I definitely want you to get that benefit from that. Oski says, Oz is such an amazing coach and truly awesome individual. 100%. Oh, thank you very much, man. You just got to be patient, just wait. Just wait. We're all going to make it if we're patient and we educate ourselves, just get educated, chat. You got plenty of time now to get educated. Plenty of time. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's see. Let's do the gift goal here. Oh, we already got one. I need an air dancer. Who's got me with an air dancer? I want to build up this algorithm for tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is going to be one of the most high profile guests we've ever had on the show. I don't want to give it away who it is, but this is going to be a big one. And so I'm going really hard today because we need to get tomorrow's algorithm boosted. And it looks like viewership is going up. And I think it's partially from the likes and stuff, maybe the XRP thing. Who knows? Bitcoin, though, that's my Bitcoin prediction. X marks the spot, baby. May of 2027, we should be below 40K, or at least at 40K. I'll tell you, shorts are printing, baby. Shorts are doing really well. And, you know, I never traded my whole, like, trading career, you know, because I was always like, no, I don't want to get liquidated. And when I first started doing it, I was doing too much leverage. And now that I've figured it out, I'm doing really well. And so I'm able to bring Jesse back. I'm able to travel more and do more. I'm doing crazy on my P&L. I'm doing like 400+% P&L on every trade. So we're set for the rest of the year as far as everything goes. As long as last year I fucked up so bad leverage trading that it kind of like just crashed me until I got enough dividends to come back. And so now we're back, and I'm not going to make that mistake again. And we'll be able to keep Jesse on the show. We'll keep the IT guy on, the journalists. We're back in full force, baby. And we're going to be traveling, going to all the conferences. I'm going to literally go to like any conference anywhere in the world that gives me press credentials. I will be at their show. I will be at every single one. But I'm not going unless they give me press cred. Because, like, I'm not a normie. And I get most of the work done behind the scenes. And people listen to me because I'm in the VIP. Because I'm, you know, backstage. When I'm just a normie, they don't listen to me. Crypto Machinery says you got a whole team. That's cool. Yeah, dude, we've got journalists, we've got fact checkers, we've got IT support, and he's actually become an IT investigative journalist. So he's going to be like checking source code on projects and stuff. He does a lot. And so with him, like he has to stay on the show. I can't begin to run all this equipment on my own. Like I need someone to at least come in and clean the stuff, you know, once a week. So but now we've got Jessie too, the fact checker. She's back on the show. She'll be back in March, and it'll be full time. I think she said she can commit to like 3 days a week. And she's also committed to going to conferences with me. So she's going to help me network, and she'll be a nice little thirst trap to bring in all the nerds. How will you do it? Split screen or she in the studio? I'm not quite sure. I haven't decided. I'd like to have her in the studio, but it depends on if with her schedule and if she wants to, you know, keep traveling back and forth to the studio. She might do it remotely. I do not know. I would love to have. I feel like split screen is bad for the algo. I agree. I think what we'll do is we'll go back to having her on the voice. Remember how we used to, where she was heard and not seen? That's probably how we'll do it. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to do whatever works for her, because I'm kind of at her mercy. So whatever she wants to do, that's what it's going to be, because I need her back. She's a vital part of what we do here on this show. And it just hasn't been the same without her. I haven't even had the drive or want to do the show as much without her here. I almost let everything die for a while there. So now that, you know, she's back, I'm doing it full force, and whatever she's willing to do, I'm going to accept it. because we need her here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. Hit that share button, hit that follow button, hit the like button over and over and over, chat. And send gifts if you want. That's up to you. But yeah, we gotta get back to it. You know, we gotta get back to it. We gotta start going hard again. So I'm gonna be live 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. Monday through Sunday, baby. Every single day. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be doing TA for you guys. All the free A you want. We're going to have guests coming on. When's the 7 days a week start? Right now. Today's day 1. It's Monday, right? Yeah. Today's day 1. So we're 7 days a week from now on for a while until I go to the next conference, I guess, till May. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it every day. Some days I might just do it like 2 hours, you know, but yeah, pretty much every day. And I do have some editing to do and stuff. So on the days that I don't have a guest, I'll probably do the shorter lives. I'll come on, I'll do TA, we'll go over the news and stuff like that. And then I'll like do the editing and stuff. So I'm going to be working on this show full time, like with overtime. It's going to be every single day. So make sure you tap in, you show up every day. And if you miss an episode, don't worry, because it's all going to be on YouTube. Everything's going to be on YouTube, so you can go and check it out. If you miss something, get caught up. I'm going to be making shorts. I'm going to be making memes. I'm going to be making cartoons. I'm going to be doing everything. I'm going full force. I've invested so much into this. And I was like, I'm done playing around. I'm done waiting for the algorithm to accept whatever. It is what it is now. Whether I'm talking to the wall or not, I'm going to be doing the show. I can't just sit around anymore. This is the only thing that matters to me, chat. This is the only thing that matters now. Obviously, like my family and stuff, but like, I gotta make it. I gotta reach people. That I have a mission to accomplish, and it's gonna happen. If you put enough work in, it's impossible to fail. Exactly. That's where I'm at with it. I'm just gonna work my ass off until it happens. Yep. Dude, that's the mission every single day. So 7 days a week, no days off. If I do take a day off, it'll be random because of like appointments or whatever like that. But it's pretty much going to be every single day, 7 days a week. And if I don't go live and I have an appointment or something, I'll probably do an IRL. That's how we're going to be doing this. I'm going harder than ever before. And look at just the passion and telling you guys what I'm doing and where we're going with this. Viewership is up. And that's what it's going to be, guys. We're just going to keep going. And Jesse's going to be here. All right. I cannot wait. Honestly, I wish she could come back now, but she's got other things she's got to do. Right. But Jesse's going to be back on the show. I'm rehiring all the journalists. We're going to be doing the news and everything, full shows. In four years, you won't believe the price of BTC. Well, I mean, in 4 years, I think we could potentially see like 175, 200K. But that's 4 years from now. Why would I buy Bitcoin right now when I can wait and buy it? Because I got 4 years to buy it, right? So I'll buy it when it's, 15, 20K. Oh, yeah.
Never forget to cross the T's, dot the I's, and you'll never find grammar errors in my replies. Text you back
Hulk.
on the typo, yeah, that's my demise. Aim for perfect, I'm a psycho, never compromise.
Yeah, there he is. He's back, baby. It's been a while since I've had the Hulk up here. Rawr. Buy more Bitcoin. I'm Crypto Hulk. You have to buy more Bitcoin. XRP makes me want to smash. Buy Bitcoin. In my opinion, I don't see 15K in the lowest. It's 40K for me. Well, that's what I said. I think somewhere between 30 and 40K. 15K is probably too low. I think the absolute lowest that Bitcoin can go is 25K. I do not believe that it can go any lower than that. I just don't see that. That's not feasible. But I think we hit 50K. We bounce from there up to about like 68, 72K. And then we drop from there and we head back down to that 40 to 30K mark. And then that will be the bottom. And so I think May we hit 50K. November we hit 70K-ish. And then May of 2027 we hit the bottom somewhere around 30, 40K, maybe 25K, but no lower than that. I just don't see it. We get a DCA all the way down. I'm going to be patient, honestly. Why would I DCA? I pretty much know what it's going to do, where it's going to go. So I'll just stable coin up, trade in the meantime. I wouldn't even say DCA. I'll buy the bottom, sell the top, or short the top, you know, and play both sides of the market. Long and short, long and short. Why DCA at spot when I could leverage trade in longs and shorts, especially when I know where it's going. I'm printing right now. Let's look at Ethereum actually, because I got a nice Ethereum printer going on right now. Oh yeah. I'm probably way up right now. Why not says chat, who the fuck this? I'm Crypto Hulk. Anybody here follow Crypto Hulk? Bro, my shorts are printing right now. You know what I want to look at is Pippin, because I closed my short on Pippin and that was rightfully done. So I think it's time to short Pippin again here soon. All right, the Hulk is going away. Let's look at Pippin. I've been trading Pippin quite a bit actually. Scotty Pippin. And they've been farming Pippin, so I'm all about shorts on it. Let's see here. Pippin. Yeah, we still got a doji on Pippin right now. So we need to see what happens. I'm gonna watch. Honestly, I think Rap, help me out here, bro. You're the meme coin expert. You think this sucker runs again? I think it goes to a new all-time high, to be honest with you. Or it's a double top. But I mean, you're the meme expert, right? What would you say on Pippin? Right, because I'm waiting to open a short on this thing. I want to write it back down to the bottom. And this sucker's going to print, right? So I'm thinking, let's see, how many days is it? From February, it's like 2 weeks. Wait a bit. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, it's a doji candle, right? So we need this candle to close. and then we'll see, because this thing could pump to a new all-time high. But I'll tell you what, if this thing does pump, as soon as it tops, shorts are in on this. If it does start running down here and it crosses over here, shorts are in again. Honestly, I don't think this thing rugs to the bottom. I think it goes to a new high and then comes back down, you know, to like 60 cents, and then it runs again. We'll have to see, you know. You know what? Putting up the Hulk messed up my algorithm, man. We were doing good on viewership, and then I brought the Hulk up, and it just like kicked viewership way down. Let's see if it goes up. It's the Hulk. Maybe it'll go up. Maybe it's the opposite. What do you guys think? Hulk or no Hulk? Should we have the Hulk? I hate XRP. Give me more Bitcoin. No? I'm not sure. I can't tell if the Hulk is a good thing or a bad thing. I feel like it's a bad thing. All right, everybody. W's in the chat if you think Pippin is going to go to a new all-time high. L's in the chat if you think it's going to rug right now. W's if it's going to pump. L's if it's going to dip. What's the consensus here, guys? I need your help, because I've been trading this coin for a while, since TikTok seller pointed it out to me. This one prints pretty well. What do you guys think? Who here does the meme coins? You think we're going to a new all-time high? You think we're going to pump past resistance here? Francesca says L. Short this. You think I should be shorting it? What do you think, chat? W's or L's? W's if we go to new all-time high. L's if you think we should short it. TikTok seller says L. Honestly, I'm bullish on it. I'm bullish. Am I crazy? I think a short-term short is kind of in the mix, but I'm like kind of like looking long-term, like 2 weeks from now, right? March. The 1 hour looks like an inverted head and shoulders, though. Bro, let's take a look. All it has to do is pump past resistance. You talking about this right here? You saying that's it right there? Honestly, that looks like a bull flag. Like an ascending bull flag right there. It is an ascending channel, but I've seen these before where it's like a bull flag like this, and then boom, it just takes off, right? I think this thing's gonna break out. Look at here's our pattern. We got a double or a diamond top right here, came down. Technically, this was a diamond bottom. It should have shot up sooner, but it ran sideways first. Bull flagged into ascending bull flag. Honestly, I think this thing runs because it's a meme coin. I think it's easy to say that we're in meme season right now. W's in the chat if you think we're in meme season right now. L's in the chat if you don't think we're in meme season. Ascending bull flag, is that a thing? Yeah, man. It happens all the time. Where it does like an ascending channel like this, and then it just blows out. And that usually only happens on meme coins, but that's what this is, right? Let me see if I can find an example of one. They happen rarely, but they do happen. I've seen it before. It's not common. It's like the bear trap, right? It looks like an ascending channel, that's highly volatile that's going to break down, but then it just sends from there, right? Oh man, my back is hurting. I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours now. 5 hours, no bathroom break. We're back to the old days, chat. 5-6 hour lives. No bathroom breaks. No days off. That's the world I'm living in now. No days off, chat. I want to see this thing go. Because I'm as soon as this thing runs and it hits like that resistance, shorts are in on this bad boy. 100%. Even if this is an ascending channel right here, okay? So let me plot this out for you. We got an ascending channel, right? And it breaks down. Right? Let's say it does break to the downside. It's only going to drop to the fair value gap right here at 6.7, baby. 6.7. So if this does drop, it's going to drop down to 6.7 and then shoot from there. I went to the bathroom a million times since she went live. I drink this whole thing of tea. And I haven't gone to the bathroom. I got a lot down there, you know. I got a big bag. All right. I got a big bag down here. It holds all the liquidity. Oh. I got to get to 5 hours. We're going to 5 hours tonight. Minimum. It's only like 30 more minutes. I can do 30 minutes. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going hard tonight. Let's see if we can get a gift. Or a super fan. If you're watching and you want to be a fan of the show, become a super fan. With your super fan subscription, you get on-demand TA by me. Just send me a DM and I'll TA any project for you. And coach you as well. You need advice, or not advice, but coaching. This is not financial advice, but I will lean you in the right direction. Okay? And join the Discord. Discord link is in my bio. There's actually a lot of high profile people in my Discord. Like devs, CEOs. They all are in my Discord because in order to come on my show, they have to get into the Discord. And I did it that way on purpose so that you would have access to these high profile people by being in my Discord. So you, as someone in crypto, you can actually reach out to major high profile people in the space through the Discord. You can send them a DM. You can talk to them, ask them questions, you know, from after the live. There's a lot of benefit to being in the Discord. It's not just normies and degens, okay? We have CEOs. We have hedge fund managers. We have devs. We have amazing people that are doing phenomenal things. Big Baller says I'm one of those CEOs. I'm talking about real ones, bro. You're kind of a CEO. I'm talking about CEOs of Fortune 500 companies. maybe you should give the devs and CEOs a certain role. Well, they don't really work in there, but they're in there so you can DM them. So when they come on the show and they talk about their projects and things, you can actually reach out to them and talk to them and ask them questions and be involved, you know? So it's not just me. Like, you may have a question that doesn't get answered in the chat, because when I have a guest on the show, I'm talking to them. I can't read the chat, right? So this gives you an opportunity to reach out to them personally and ask your own questions. That's a valuable resource, because we're talking about, these are some of the biggest and most influential, powerful people in the world, and they're in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and get tapped in, guys. It's like having the benefit of going to a crypto conference, but digital. So all those good people that you want to network with at the crypto conference, they're in my Discord. People are going to look through a list of like 177 people. I know, right? Well, maybe that's actually a good idea. Maybe we should have like a spot where certain people can go in and put their name on a list or something. I'll look into that and work on that. Maybe the IT guy can set something up for that. That's actually a great idea. Now that I think about it, that's smart, because like, how are they going to know who Steven from Wi-Fi is? How are they going to know who Charles Hoskinson is? How are they going to know who, you know, all these different people, the president says stand with crypto and things like that, right? How are they going to know who they are? So that makes perfect sense. So make sure you join the Discord chat, and make sure you're hitting that like button, and you're also sharing the show out to your friends. And, you know, tell people word of mouth. Say, hey, I met this goat on the internet, and he predicts the future. You should watch him on TikTok. All right, let's see here. Should we keep going, chat? Should we keep going, or should we call it a night? I'm like on the fence about it, you know. It's been 4.5 hours. I was like, I'm going to do 5 hours tonight, right? But I don't want to. You love XRP? XRP is amazing, chat. You know, we need to bring XRP back up. XRP is almost ready to buy. It's almost time to buy XRP. You know, you can make money from XRP. But if you're going to hodl this thing all the way to the bottom, you're not going to make money on XRP. Like, XRP is a head and shoulders right now, which is a reversal. It's going to pump maybe back to 42, and then it's going to cook to a new low around $1. Jesus. 80 cents or lower for XRP. Just think, you guys could fill your bags up with twice as much XRP if you're just a little patient. Just gotta be patient, chat. You know, I have an idea. This might help. I think if we blow things up, do it like that, I think people will be able to see it better. That might help with viewership. Yeah, I'm not touching XRP for a long time. Till May of next year, I'm not touching XRP. May 2027 is my prediction for when it's time to buy. Smart Money Zone starts May 2027. It could come early. It could come May of this year. But May of this year is going to be your buy time. As soon as it tanks, hits the bottom, buy, sell in November, and then buy again in May. Great swing trades. It's going to become a bit less volatile, so you're going to need to start swing trading, right? You're not going to be able to day trade like you used to. Some projects you will, but it's not going to be like it is now. After next year, it's going to be pretty much crab market moving inside. You'll be happy to see something move left or right. What do you mean? What if I get liquidated? Like, don't use leverage. Just buy it spot. In the crab market, you're going to want to do heavy leverage short term, or you're going to want to do no leverage long term. If Republicans win, you better sell all the crypto you got. Shit. Honestly, I think no matter what, after primaries, you probably better sell all the crypto you got. Buy the rumor, sell the news kind of event thing. How do you know you should buy in May? Because the saying goes, sell in May, go away, right? Most people sell in May and it tanks the price. Well, when the price tanks, that's when I buy. So we do the opposite of what retail does, right? So as soon as everything tanks in May, June, we hit the bottom, that's when I'm buying. And then when everything tops in November, that's when I'm selling. So I'm doing the opposite of what everybody else is doing. Buy XRP gold for 100 years. Thank me later. You're funny. But the reason I say May is because everyone's going to sell in May and go away, and that's when I'm going to be buying. When everyone's selling and we hit the bottom, that's when I'm looking to buy. What price you reckon it could drop to? What zone? For XRP, I think we hit about $1 to 80 cents. Probably around $1 this May, and then we pump back up to like 130 in November, maybe 140 or 50, and then next year, May 2027, we should see somewhere around 75 to 60 cents for XRP. 60 cents, I think, will probably be the bottom. It could potentially go to like 50, but we'll see. Yo, what's up, Mr. Non-Fungible? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Should we sell now? I mean, that's up to you. I can't give you financial advice, but I'll tell you what, I sold a year ago. I sold in January of 2025. Chris, what you should be doing is you should be trading, okay? The volatility is what we're here for in crypto. All the people that are going to tell you to just buy and hold, they're lying to you. XRP seems like it'll never see under $1. It will. I bought it under $1, and you can too. Just be patient. These things take time. So if you want to buy XRP for under $1, just give it a few more months, and it'll probably be at $1. Then it'll bounce from there to like $1.50, and then 6 months to a year from there, it'll be, 60, 50 cents. It'll be below $1, and it'll go into despair. 45K for BTC. Yeah, I think that's highly likely. So this is my BTC prediction. Somewhere around 40 to 30K. I think the absolute lowest it goes is 31. But more than likely it comes down here. It hits 50K in May. It bounces to about 70 to 75K in November, and then it comes down to 40 to 30K in May of 2027. Yeah, 31K would be savage. And it could potentially go as low as 25K. I do not think it goes any lower than 25K, chat. But 25K is definitely on the table, but highly unlikely because of the bounce at 50K. If it weren't for the 50K bounce that's going to come, yes, definitely 20K Bitcoin, but that ain't going to happen, right? It just doesn't work with the timeline. So I would say 30, 40K for Bitcoin is going to be the sweet spot. And then if it does go lower than that, you just DCA at 20K and DCA at 15K. No big deal. Mr. Non-Fungible says 45K. I think 45K is where we could potentially first wick before a bounce. So 50K, 45K is the next stop. Somewhere between 50 and 48 is where I'm thinking. And then we bounce from there to about 65 to 70K-ish. And then we drop from there. Okay, so this is over a long period of time. So the first move is going to be a drop to about 50K around May of this year. Okay, after that it will bounce. Okay, and then from there it will drop again. But that's a year and over a year prediction from now. And I'm known for my long-term predictions to be true. Okay, so mark my words, May of 2027 is when we see the bottom of Bitcoin. The price is the only thing that's speculative. The time is usually spot on. I can tell you the time. I could even probably tell you the day of the month that we hit the top and we hit the bottom. And it might be off by a day or two, but I'm pretty good at doing this stuff. Always seem to be on point with it. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Make sure you're following me. Become a super fan. Become a super fan, and the money that comes from that pays the IT guy. Yes, however, for my opinion, holding is not bad. I have held because I don't understand trade. Well, Mr. Non-Fungible, if you don't understand how to trade, bro, I can teach you. This is what I do, is I teach people. TikTok seller, tell him, man, were you trading when you met me? And how are you doing now? I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen. So, like, you can hold long term, but you're leaving tons of money on the table, bro. You could literally retire so much sooner just by doing some swing trading. 2 trades a month, and you could be doing very well. TikTok seller says, the goat. Nope, I held. Now Oz taught me how to trade. I know how to trade, but at the start, I never knew, so I held till I was ready. Got you. And I understand a lot of people don't know, but if you're going to buy and hold, you need to wait to buy the bottom in a smart money zone, okay? You wait for smart money zone, and you accumulate through the smart money zone and hold it until the next bull run. That's the only way that you're actually going to make money off Bitcoin. All right, because Bitcoin doesn't move that much like everything else does. I'm on a short on the S&P futures. It's cooking. Hell yeah, bro. Actually, I want to check my ETH. I got an ETH short open. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the ETH short is printing, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just getting started. I think it comes down here to about 1600. I think I put a sell order in for 50% at 16, and then the other 15 or 50% will be at 1500. That's what I'm thinking. 15 hundo. I love this song. We're almost to the 5-hour mark, chat. 5 hours on the live. It's like the good old days. 5 hours a day, 7 days a week. We're going to go hard. We're going to go live every single freaking day. I'm turning up the music.
Every project sucks but mine. Okay, maybe 3 or 4 decent projects on a chain. Come on, bro, just use your brain and stop for ding everything. No, okay, I'll bring the pain. It's time to die, but don't complain. You brought this flood upon yourself. That's why your bag stay on the shelf.
Spreading lies, spreading rumors, you a bitch. We overcome the flood, stacking coins, getting rich. Sell or buy? Not financial advice, but I'm in shorts, baby. I'm wearing shorts right now. Mother, what's going on? Yeah, on the sell or buy, I would say probably sell and open up a short, but not financial advice. I'm in that trade now. Wonder if price will go to 60K. I think it'll go to 50. When did I buy? A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Dude, I had a tornado warning the other day. It snowed for like 2 days later. Dang. Yeah, it's like crazy winter weather right now. But like, guys, shorts are in right now. All right, I know it's snowing out, but it's time to put your shorts on. That's just where we're at right now. The cycle's over. So I should sell now. You have to do what's best for you. Me personally, that's what I would do. Damn, that's a big drop. I bought early this morning too. Oh man. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, it's coming. But you have to understand, this will happen in May. Okay? May, June, we hit 50K-ish. Okay? Then we bounce from there. In November, we hit somewhere around 60, 70K. Okay? And then we drop from there down to like 40 to 30K. But if you trade that, long, short, you're going to print both ways. Apparently, Eric Trump was deleting crypto tweets. Dang, that's the most bearish thing I've ever heard. Oh, man, shorts are in, baby. We printing. This is all we're doing over here, okay? In this chat, if you're watching this show, we're printing. If you're in my Discord, we're printing, okay? And thank you guys for the gifts. I see a whole bunch here. AB, Mother, Oski, Run Up, NYC. All right. We're printing though. Okay. The P&L in the Discord speaks for itself. All right. We're winners over here. We understand what's happening and we're not getting played. We're here to make money, right? If you want to make money, chat, then you're in the right place, because that's what we do. We have a money printing machine. Okay. And if you don't know how to trade and you want to learn how to trade, I teach a TA and macroeconomics class. I'm offering a lifetime subscription to the TA class right now where you can get hooked up. Okay. And you can also, if you need like one-on-one coaching, become a super fan today, and you can be linked in with me directly. You can send me a DM and say, hey, can you look at this project for me? What do you think it's going to do? And I'll give you on-demand TA. So you don't have to buy and hold, chat. All right. You don't have to buy and hold. You can just trade. And if you don't feel comfortable trading, like I said, becoming a super fan, you have the benefits of me helping you. Okay. And you'll learn and we'll grow your bags and we'll get rich together. So join the Discord link in my bio, become a super fan today, and get locked in. Lock in or clock in, chat. Okay. If you want to go work at McDonald's, by all means, I will not hold it against you. But if you're looking to exit the matrix and be financially free like I am, then you need to lock in with me. Okay? I'm retired. I have zero debt. I've never had a credit card. Actually, I just got my first credit card because I needed one for a rental car at East Denver. But that's it. I literally used it for the deposit, got the money back on it. I'll never use it again. I don't use banks. I use crypto. Everything I do is in crypto. It's been my whole life. I've never really banked with the banks before. I've never trusted banks. Okay? This is my life, is crypto. And I want to teach you how to maximize your potential in crypto. I want to teach you how to maximize your profits, teach you how to trade, and take you under my wing. All right. Get under here, under my wing. All right. And I'm going to hold you tight. I'm going to keep you close. And the goat is going to take care of you. I'm going to teach you. All right. I'm going to coach you. And you're going to learn. And in the TA class, we have a hedge fund manager, the CEO of Wi-Fi Finance. He co-teaches the class with me. And when you purchase the course, you get all future classes for the macro. So we have the TA side, right? That's the course. And then all the future classes, they're all macroeconomics that teach you how to trade and how to understand the market and the direction it's moving. All those are free for life. For life. So you're just making a one-time purchase and you're locked in for life, and you're going to be a trader within months. Okay. It all depends on if you take the time to watch the videos. But I mean, TikTok seller within like 3 months was profitable. It can literally be that quick. It's an amazing thing, chat. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We are TA trading savages. The P&L speaks for itself. Miss Evie says, I'm in there. Yeah, get in the Discord, guys. And we're gonna have a good time doing it. We have so much fun. We have like voice calls where we're all talking together and we're all trading together at all hours of the night. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And we're just printing money the whole time, just laughing about how everybody else is fucking hodling XRP to the bottom while we're just printing money all day. Let's see here. We're a little bit green. Oh, this is Bitcoin. That's why. Oh yeah, ETH is still printing. I was like, uh-oh. No, ETH is good. ETH was a nasty bear flag. As soon as it breaks this support right here, it's so cooked. It's just going to drop like crazy. SXT, I got you, bro. I want to look at Pippin real quick. Pippin still hasn't done anything.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Woo. My bags are better than your bags. Your bags have a
Let's look at SXT.
My bags, they made me rich. Your bags gonna put you in a dip. My bags bought me a mansion. Your bags couldn't buy you a sandwich. My bags bigger than a mountain. Your bags so small you ain't counting.
I think SXT might be cooked. It tried, and it, yeah, SXT fulfilled the bull flag. Here's the thing is it could take a new high. Is this the stair step thing? This kind of reminds me of the stair step. It could shoot. ES futures just dumped. Yeah, everything's gonna dump. Looks like SXT is about to dump. If it falls any lower, it's cooked. Keep an eye on SXT. Honestly, the play was that short up here. It wicked up a little bit, but yeah, it pretty much double topped. We print, chat. All we do is print. I'm about printing this money and making shit happen. Look at, we're still printing. Let's look at the hour. Let's see if ETH is going to keep going down. I mean, it looks like we got a lot of buy pressure right here, but honestly, it still looks like it's in a downtrend. If it starts running sideways, though, I might close my position. I really think it needs to come down and touch this wick. 1770, 1745-ish. Don't forget to follow me, guys. Hit the follow button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Don't forget to join the Discord link in my bio. Click all the... There's like a little button, I think, somewhere up here. Did you ever check out that synthetic gold in China is playing with? You know what? No, I forgot. I got busy with the ETH Denver stuff. I'm going to look into that. Jesse should be back on the show soon to do fact checking like that. We'll be able to look into that, but I will look into that tonight. Okay, you have my word. So come back on the show tomorrow and we'll talk about it. Okay, we have a high profile guest coming on tomorrow. Do not miss tomorrow's live. It's going to be phenomenal. 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be awesome. Don't forget to follow, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Send a gift if you can. If not, no big deal. We want to boost the algorithm as much. We have a very high profile guest coming on tomorrow, so we want to get our algorithm pushed as much as we can. I'm on afternoon, get home at 12:30 CT. Well, it's not till 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so you should be good. It won't be till like late in the night for you. You should be good, bro. You should be good. Let's see here. Let's look at the one. Yeah, ETH still looks like it's printing new lows. We have like a triple bottom thing here. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to do much. Interesting. This could be a diamond bottom. It might be done. Shorts, we might go. What's today? Monday? I don't know, man. I'm going to trust the TA that we're going to keep going. It's going to lose the triple bottom. I think so. I think it's really trying. Because look, it's also like an ascending channel thing that's just so small. It's going to break down and it's going to break through after the triple. This thing's going to crash. The big drop is coming. It's trying to, because there's a little bit of buy pressure because people are like, oh yeah, we're so bullish. We're bombing the hell out of Iran. It's so bullish, guys. It's the bull trap. Oh man, I needed that. We're at 5 hours, chat. Let's go. We got 40 people in the live. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Become a super fan. Make sure you follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got the exclusive Meow Wolf and Rave parties from ETH Denver. I got the 360 camera and a body camera from the event. It's all going to be on YouTube exclusively. It's going to be freaking badass. I'm holding my cells. Like, what do you mean? You're hodling, or what are you doing? I'm kind of confused. You're just gonna hold all the way to the bottom? I salute you. Hold all the way to the bottom, chat. That's the way to do it. That's how you know, buy high, sell low, guys. Buy high, sell low. That meow thing was creepy. Dude, Meow Wolf was sick, bro. It was, dude, on another level. On another level of like trippy craziness, man. I've never done anything like that. And I'll tell you what, I'm glad that my first time doing it was at a rave event for a crypto event. It couldn't have been more fun. Like, if I had done it like any other time, there would have been a bunch of kids running around. No, this was a fucking rave. This shit was wild. I didn't even know they did that shit. And it was sponsored by Doge. The back room with the lights was cool though. Dude, there was a room, like, you ever been in a fun house where it has like all the mirrors and everything you walk through? They had a room that was like that. And it was designed, I got stuck in it for like 15-20 minutes going around in a circle. I could not find my way out of it until finally I found a way out. Like, I got lost in like these mirrors. It was crazy, super crazy. And you know what's crazy is I went to go back and find it with this 360 camera and I couldn't find it. Like, everything is like, you get lost. I got lost in there. I was trying to get out to go get the 360 camera after I got split up from Crypto Rap, and I couldn't find a way out. It took me like 2 hours to find the way out. Yeah, shorts are still in, baby. It still looks good. Smash the like button, guys. Everybody double tap right now. Double tap. We're losing viewership rapidly. I need y'all to start liking, or we're going to call it a night. Let's look at XRP. XRP really hasn't dropped yet. But that's because it needs to pump one more time to head and shoulders and then come down. What's your thoughts on a small XRP long before more down? I would say long it to 145 and then down. And then that's a nice head and shoulders. And then it'll probably go down to like $1. And that would be around March, April, May. Like or I'm leaving. Wow, check yourself. Dude, I've been live for 5 hours straight. And so anytime I drop below 20 viewers, I have to get viewership up. Otherwise, it hurts my algorithm. But guess what, buddy? Bye. No money for you. Don't like it? Then don't watch it. You gotta like if you want to be here, buddy. See ya, chat. Do you see XRP hitting $3 this year? Absolutely not. I think I see it hitting $1 to 75 cents, and maybe even as low as 40 cents. XRP is not going back to $3 again. And if you bought it $3, I am sorry. People lied to you, but it's not happening. It's not going to $3. Yeah, no. No, no. 100% no. Yeah. Yeah, I had to kick that dude. Like, seriously, like, I asked for you to hit the like button. Is that too much to ask? Am I begging for nickels? No, I just want you to hit the like button. We don't want to lose viewership. And thank you for all of you that are double tapping the screen right now. I appreciate you guys. You're why I'm here. I'm literally been working, sitting here for 5 hours without a bathroom break to TA for you guys and help you guys. And those of you that are liking the entire time, I appreciate you, because that's what makes a difference. When you guys hit the like button, that's how we get the viewership. And I appreciate all that you guys do, because I'm working hard here. You know, this is not easy. I've been live for 5 hours. I made 16 bucks. Okay. We're not making a grip of money here. We hit 200K tomorrow, or 200K likes. Oh, I thought you meant like 200K for XRP. Yeah, we need to hit 200K likes tomorrow for sure. I'll lock in and spam it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We're going to need that. Man, my arm is sore. What do you think, guys? Are we tapped out, or should I run a what do you call it? A battle? I want to try to move us up from D5 to like the next level before tomorrow. What do you think, guys? Should I run a keep grinding? That's what's up, bro. And I want to keep grinding 5 hours straight, bro. I'm gonna keep grinding. I'm thinking, if you guys got my back, you tell me right now. If you guys are tapped out, I understand. But if you think we can run it, I'll do a battle right now. What do you say? Should we run a battle right now, or are you guys tapped out? Where are you at with it, chat? Tyler says run it. W's in the chat if you think I should run it. L's in the chat if you think we should end the live right now. Where are we at, chat? W's in the chat if we should run it. Should we run a battle right now, or should we end the live? W's if we run it. L's if we end the live. Where are we at, guys? I see 2 W's. That's not convincing to me. I need to see some W's in the chat right now. Let's go. Otherwise, we're going to end the live. L's in the chat if you want me to end the live. Please send the L's. I'm so tired. But if you guys want me to run it, I will run one last battle. We'll see if we can mop the floor with somebody. Man, I'll tell you what, the last guy earlier on, man, bro, I was so bearish on him. Like, I'm literally trying to help him, and all he was saying, like, you're capping. I'm like, bro, everything I do in my life is proof of what's going on here, that there's money to be made. Everything Ripple does is on XRP. No, it's done on the XRPL. That's not true. XRPL and XRP are 2 different things. The ledger is the blockchain that no one uses, by the way. There's like nearly zero compared to like Solana or Ethereum. There's like no transactions happening on the XRPL. How low will XRP fall? I would say the absolute lowest will be about 40 cents. But realistically, 60, 70 cents, 60 to 70 cents, somewhere around there. You're going to have plenty of opportunity to buy down nice and low. And honestly, I think Ripple could rug y'all, and it could go even lower. Josh says 80 cents. I think it'll go sub 80 because when the cycle's over, we hit despair, where we hit a little lower. I'm thinking 75 to 60 cents will be the low, but it won't hold that. That'll be the wick, and the candle will probably close around 80 cents. That's very realistic. But Josh, you know, you do have a point. Like the XRP army and the people that bought it like $3, they will hold all the way to the bottom. Like they will not sell. They will just continue to buy. So there's a real possibility that XRP only goes to 80 cents. That is very probable, but I think a little lower is likely. But 80 cents for sure. 80 cents is going to happen. I've been saying like 75 cents for what, like a year now? That's kind of where I've been at. 75 cents would be the tip of the wick. End of the bear is October 5th, 2026. No. May 2027 will be the end. It'll bump in November, right, of 2026. We'll get a bump in November for like XRP. We'll drop to like $1, sub $1. We'll bump back up to $1.50, $1.40 maybe, and then we'll come back down one more time in May of next year. Josh. I don't think so. It takes a while for things to come all the way down. I think 2027 we hit the bottom. It's the same every cycle, but this cycle's different, Josh. 364 days after the top is the end, bro. I don't think so. We shall see. Let's just watch and be patient and see what happens. That's the best we can do, right? Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody double tap. Gifts are appreciated. Should we run I know what you're talking about, Josh, but I'm looking at a different timeline. I'm looking for the very bottom. And I think a year after the end of the cycle is when we hit the very, very bottom. May of 2027. That's what I think. But I'm not perfect. Maybe you're right, Josh. Maybe you're right. But time will tell, won't it? We got over a year to find out. And my sentiment could change, right? I adapt. But as of right now, that's what I'm seeing. And that's based off Bitcoin. All right, we're going to run one. We're going to run a battle, guys.
Hola, hola.
Yo.
¿Cómo está?
Hola, muy bien. ¿Y tú?
Bien, bien. ¿Una batallita?
Poquito español.
¿Batalla? ¿León? ¿Line?
¿Habla español?
Un poquito. ¿Line?
Lion?
You send line to me.
Send you a lion?
Sí, sí.
How about we battle? You gift to send me?
Huh?
Gift to send me.
No. Yo quiero león. I want león.
You gift to send me. Lion.
No. Yo broke.
I'm broke?
No, yo. Too rich.
Chat, I'm broke.
Too rich.
I'm too rich?
Sí. Yo, rich.
Rich? What, because the
Really?
mustache, I'm rich?
Sí, rich.
Are we running a battle right now? There we go. Everybody tap away. Send in those galaxies. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing? You making out with someone?
No, my wife just came in. That's fine.
What the
Sorry.
hell?
Oh, shit.
Oh, you speaking English. Oh, you lying son of a bitch.
God damn it.
Oh, I got you, chat.
What?
He's scamming, bro. We caught you scamming. You were acting like you couldn't speak English. You scamming. Oh, you gift to send me lion. Gift to send me lion. Bro.
Got you.
Chat, you can't let this guy win. Look at him with the gold chain on and shit. Like, oh, get to send me.
It's from Timu.
It's from Timu. Man, you capping, bro.
Yeah. Send cap. Me cap. Send cap.
Hey, let's show this fool how broke we are. How about a TikTok universe right now, chat?
Oh, hell no. If you get a TikTok, I swear to I'm quitting right now, y'all. If you get a TikTok, I'll delete my account right now. Right.
TikTok.
If you get a TikTok universe right now, I'll delete my account right now. No cap.
I'll tell you this right now. We're gonna win.
No, but I want you to send a uni right now. Send a uni.
The most TikTok universes I've received in one live was like 6.
I know you lie.
Nah, no cap. Chat, you remember that when we got like 6 TikTok universes?
What the hell? Who has 6 TikTok universes laying right there? What the fuck?
Oh, bro, we trade crypto. Yeah, you entered into the crypto show, bro. I'm Oz the Crypto Goat. See the goat in the background? See the moon?
Oh wow, you got infinity money. You're rich.
I mean, we have a money
Crypto
printing machine.
news
Technically, we do have infinity money because we print money every day. So I teach people how to
Can you
print
send
money,
me
man.
something right now or no?
Yeah, you should join our TA class,
Can you
man.
send
I can teach you how to make money.
TA class.
Yeah.
What is that?
Send me a follow,
¿Qué es eso?
and I teach you how to trade crypto, create generational wealth, retire early. I've retired groups of people. I'm
Really?
retired myself. I just do this, and I help people. I'd like to help you, man. So you can stop capping and trying to scam people for lions.
No lying. No, I said that you lying.
Oh, I'm lying. Nah, you lie. You capping, acting like you can't speak English and shit. You be lying to me, bruh.
No, me speak Spanish. Me speak Spanish. No,
Oh, I believe you speak
Un
Spanish.
poquito English. Poquito English.
You speak pretty good English, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You speak better English than I do.
No way, Jose. Where's the uni? I want to delete my account.
Well, let's see. We're probably gonna
Where the
get,
uni at?
if you start sniping, bro, we're gonna have to come in with one. Well, let's see. I don't think he's got the people. He's only got one person. We're locked in on
You
our
checking
side.
my account?
No, it shows me. It shows you got one. Oh, now you got two. Okay. Maybe you got a sniper.
Oh, I got 3.
No, you got
Thanks
2.
for following.
I see an empty chair.
Empty
Chat, get ready. They're gonna
wait.
snipe. They're gonna snipe right now.
Thank you for following. I'll follow back.
Hey, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate
No,
that.
no, bueno, dude. I'm not gonna get nothing, brother.
Yeah,
You're gonna beat
he's
me by
capping,
30.
bro. He's capping. He's gonna pull the gift to send me right now. Gift to send me, chat. Don't be capping, bro.
Snipe.
Nah,
Sniper.
Yeah, they're gonna snipe right now. All right, time for a galaxy, chat. Hit that galaxy in
Why do people always think I'm a sniper?
4, 3,
I'm just gonna waste that
2,
time right now.
1.
I'm just gonna waste that time.
Oh man. Oh, I told you they're snipe, bro. Chat, where you at?
Thank you for the galaxy. That's right.
I told you a galaxy, bro. The TikToks wasn't gonna cut it, man.
Thank you, chill well. Appreciate it.
Oh, chill well.
Alright,
No wonder my guy sent you the money, man. Fuck you, chill well. You're fucking banned, bro. Chill
He
well.
just sent me likes.
Chill well. You are blocked.
He just sent likes. Chill well, just stay with him, man. Come on, man. You don't need
Chill
to
well.
be
You are
You
blocked,
don't need to be in the negativity.
dude.
No, I'm just playing.
Chill well.
I said, that's what I'm saying. I
You're
told you
rugged
you
from
didn't
my
say nothing.
Discord. You're out of my chat.
Imagine,
I'm never liking another one of your
imagine Chill well
videos, bro.
is him and his back of the gun.
Chill well.
Alright, Oswald.
Are you fucking serious, chill well? That's how you're gonna do me?
He didn't say nothing.
No,
He didn't say
no.
nothing.
Bro, I've had it up to here
He
with
just
you,
liked
bro.
it.
That's it.
No,
Damn.
Chill well.
Chill well.
Oh, man. The 3 points went a long way, y'all.
Are you serious, chill well? That's how you're gonna do me? Bruh. Watch this, bro. Banned. Chillwell is banned. And you know what, Chillwell? I'm about to block you from my Discord now too. You're done, bro.
It's his own account. It's his own account. Alright, I'll catch you later, sir.
All right,
Okay?
later, bro.
Yeah, later.
Man, my own fucking team. What do you mean he didn't send nothing? He was literally in the chat, number 2 gifter. I seen him. Fucking betraying asshole. Yeah, he's fucking banned from my Discord too. It wasn't him? Alright, I'm banning him.
Perfect code, ones and knows, man, I'll finally be free.
All right, I unblocked it. What an asshole. Fucking chill well, man. I can't take him nowhere, bro. Yeah, we get him next time. Man, I'm trying to fucking boost my algorithm for a fucking high profile guest tomorrow, and dude be coming in doing stupid bullshit. Like, the insolence, man. What's wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Fucking asshole. Trying to do shit here. We're trying to fucking take over the world, man. And then we got assholes like Chillwell going in and fucking with the whole thing, man.
No, for real.
Fuck, dude. That just totally burned us, man. Like, I know he thinks he's being funny, but that shit fucked us up. Like, I'm trying to do some shit here. I don't even normally battle. Like, I did it because, like, we need to fucking get to the next tier on stupid TikTok so we can get fucking viewership. I know. I'm rugging myself, guys. Have a good night. Fuck you, Chillwell. I'll tell you what, SXT barely has to move to make a lot of money. You know what I mean? It barely has to move. I'm glad that you're winning, Mother. That makes me really happy. The trick, though, is you have to learn to take profits, because even if you're just going to buy and hold, unless you're taking profits, nothing's ever going to happen from that. You know, you got to take those profits. Hey, check out what I got. It's got a mustache. Hold on, let me see here. Fix the camera so you guys can see. It's got the mustache on it, chat. It's from Bored Apes. There's like a little chip on the bottom you can scan. It's pretty cool, right? But it's got the goat's mustache on it. I had to have it. Hey, thank you for the heartbeat, Mother. I appreciate it. Don't forget to smash the like button. Don't just tap it. Don't just click it, but smash it. Yo, what's up, Mar Lopez? How you doing, bro? Hey, thank you for the heartbeat. Appreciate you. How's everybody doing today? W's in the chat if you're winning. Mother's got a W. She's winning. I feel like I need to put a W in the chat because I'm winning. You know what's great? Free money. Free money is so great, isn't it? I feel like we're going to have to do another giveaway soon. Give away some more free money. Who would want a giveaway? Obviously, you're going to have to be a super fan to get the giveaway. But we got a few super fans in the chat. Well, I accidentally sold my whole position, so now I have to get back in. Hey, that's all right. Just wait for it to dip. Let's take a look at it real quick.
Let's fucking go.
Let's take a look at it.
This one for all my rap and hip hop lovers. 32 originals, 9 doing covers. Trying to do something completely different from the others. Paint a picture for you now. Do you see the colors? Pink, blue, orange, and brown. Was that a zebra? All kinds of breeds around. Hanging out at Charles Ranch, a grassy pasture, a perfect match.
SXT. Space and time. Let's take a look. Okay, where did you sell at? 2 cents? Or higher? You sell sell like 2.5. Where'd you sell at, mother? I was in at 0168. Out at where? Where'd you get out at?
I'm like a scribe, yeah, focus in all the smallest things. We making art that's fit for kings. Like these lyrics, most details over your head. You won't catch me slipping, that's what I said, cause I wanna win. I strive to get ahead. There's room at the top, let's just break some bread. Damn, this verse is getting long. Let's hit the chorus before you click next song. We here and we chillin' with the tribe. Got my grass and my hoodie and my light. Getting lit, come on, you know you wanna try. We doing good, bro, please don't kill my vibe. Said we here and we chillin' with the tribe.
Mother, what position did you get out at, though? Yo, what's up, Starks? How you doing, bro? You want to come chat with me? First sell at 25, then accidentally at 0.23. That's good. That's perfect. That's a perfect execution. You pulled all out of it, and then you should be able to get back in at the bottom, because it's probably going to come back down here to 017. Yeah, you're way winning. That's awesome. Let's look at the 1 hour on it real quick here. Yo, what up, Starks? Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, man. It's good to see you. So we have a bit of a descending wedge here. So this could potentially take off here at 0195. You might want to, put a little in there. I don't think so, though. You've seen how it does this before. Look at it spikes up and then it just dips back down to the bottom. That's probably what it's going to do. It might get a little pump here and then continue on downward. So I would be looking for an entry at 0.0167. That would be sweet. I have an order set. I'll watch it. That's awesome. You made some serious money on this one. That is so great. I'm so proud of you. What's going on, Starks? How you doing, buddy?
I'm just chilling here, mate. I've just been riding the waves on SXP the last week or so.
SXP?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at it. SXP, what is that one?
It's solar, I believe.
Solar. Have you heard of XPT?
No.
I think it's a meme coin, to be honest with you. I'm not too sure about it. I'm still trying to look at it. So, SXP, huh? Tether.
Yeah.
Is this the chart? Ooh.
Yeah. What level are you looking at it on? Time frame?
This is on the daily.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see those spikes though.
Yeah, that's what I've been trading, them spikes.
Nice. Hey, you know what this kind of looks like?
Look at this at the 15-minute chart, bro. It's even nicer.
Let me see here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, zap that up a bit. You're getting like 15-20% moves regularly.
Nice. Let's see. How many was that? That was in all today. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 solid moves.
That's your 100% done right there, bro.
Right. If you catch all 4 of those. And there's more in between there, too.
No leverage.
Yeah. Mother says XPT is a pump fund coin. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yep. Interesting. You know what I see in here? Look at this on the daily, bro. All right. So.
Yeah, this is flatline. It's ready to turn back up as well. It's getting to that point. That's why we're having these 20% fluctuations at the bottom.
It looks like the inverted tombstone.
Yeah.
So this thing might come up here to 46.5.
It's got a lot of prospects, bro. It's got a lot of prospects.
That's why you're seeing all that sell pressure. That's just people trying to get out. It's trying to make its way up.
Yeah, but it's not really going below 200. That's what I'm seeing at the moment.
And even this, look at this. Let's say that it is this inverted tombstone right here, right? That's still well within the trend here. It's got like a trend going on like this.
Yeah.
You know? So it's due for a turn up for sure, and then another drop back down. So I would definitely keep an eye on this one.
I mean, right now, what I'm looking at with this, right, is when Bitcoin's coming down, this is coming down as well, but when Bitcoin, right, and when Bitcoin goes up a bit, you can see what it's doing. It's doing 15-20% fluctuations up and down. Right, that's indicating to me it wants to move back up now. It's just a case of waiting on Bitcoin to do a good maneuver.
Right. And it's like this descending channel right here, so that's bullish. So
Yeah.
I could see it going up to 35 cents, maybe even 40. It seems to go a little bit lower each time. So I would say probably about 39 cents it could potentially go up to. That'd be a hell of a move, man. Yo, what up, Cooper?
Yeah, this is one I've been trading for like 4 years. I mean, you see the big ones here, yeah, where the bull market was.
This
I
is
made
crazy.
money there, bro, on this.
2020, 2021.
Yeah.
It's a bummer. These kind of moves are just gone. We're just not going to see these anymore.
I'm not counting on it to go back to them same levels again. I'm just counting on it doing about 300%, 400% from where we are. And I'll be happy with that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
If that's what we get this bull cycle, I'll get a minimum 400 to 700%. I'll be happy with that.
I think a lot of people are like waiting for moves like this. You know what I mean? And they're never going to take out their profits until something like this happens, like a new all-time high. And it's just, we're probably never going to see that again. Not in like these low caps. There's too many of them.
Yeah. I mean, look how old this coin is as well, and it's still sustaining, you know.
Right.
It hasn't fizzled out. It's still there. It's still moving along with Bitcoin.
Even if it went up to like 80 cents, man, that would be one hell of a move on this.
Yeah, that's what you gotta watch out with this one, because when this one does fluctuations, it does some really nice fluctuations.
Yeah, it looks volatile as hell, which is great. That's what you want to see as a trader.
Yeah, for trading.
Yeah, and seeing how it just dropped and dropped and dropped, and now it's getting like flat and curving on the bottom. I would assume that this thing's ready to break out to the upside pretty soon here. Even if like nothing crazy, even just this little move right here, that's a lot. That's 100% right there, maybe 200%.
Yeah,
That's
this is
big.
what I'm saying, and I mean, people. This is a China coin, so
Got
not
you.
a lot of people know about these coins. But I mean, me.
I try to stay away from the China coins, man. Personally.
Well, I'm doing the opposite to you, because any coin that Trump mentioned, I stay away from.
Facts.
Right? And these coins that are on the China thing, I mean, look at the percentages and the movements that we're getting, and then compare them to the coins that Trump mentioned. These
That's
are
true.
fluctuating in performance. And it's not a case of the price going up. Is how much can you trade it? How much money can you make on it day trading?
I mean, you can make a decent amount of money on a low cap coin like that. Do you know what the coin supply is on it?
I'm not at my computer at the moment.
Let me see here. I gotta change something. This thing is like automatically posting shit. I don't know how to change it. I don't know what happened. I changed some setting and now my live just automatically starts posting shit to my channel. I don't know how to change it back. I'm not a fan of it.
I'd love to help you, but I've got no idea.
Yeah. Let's see here. Maybe the system? No. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out later. But don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. XRP is not Ripple, and XRP will not go to 10K. Actually, I gotta change this to this cycle. It will not go to 10K. Maybe I should put anytime soon, because like maybe in like 1,000 years it will. You know.
To be honest, yeah, look at it this way. If by 2030, if Bitcoin hits, say, 500,000, right, that's gonna be almost a ×5 from where it is now.
Right, and that's doable.
From 100K, right, where XRP was round about $3. Yeah. So if you do a 5x on XRP, what you at? You're at 15.
Brook Odyssey says, "Wait till the world needs it." I kind of agree with that, but the thing is like, what if they don't need it? That's all I'm saying is, what if they don't need it?
I think the more important question is, how's it going to be used? Because if it's going to be used like a transport service, then the value's not going to be there. If it's going to be used like a currency, then I can see the value being there.
Right.
But from what I can tell, it's just like a bus service. It transports one currency from one spot to the other spot, then returns back to where it come from.
Right, because like I could see if, you know, we were using it like money to transact and everyone needed it, but like banks with like large transfer, I mean, there's obviously something going on with Ripple. There's going to be some sort of value there. If Ripple goes public, I'm definitely going to buy that. You know what I mean? But I don't know if XRP really correlates to what Ripple is doing, because it seems like what they're going to use is RLUSD, right? That would be the coin for transacting.
But here's the thing, what are you going to invest in? Are you going to invest in the product or the company? That's the decision you got to make.
Yeah, I think I'd rather invest in the company than the product.
Exactly. Because right now, all the assets that they've been using XRP to buy belong to Ripple. So if they've got all the assets, then that's what I'm backing. I ain't going to back XRP.
Ripple, or I mean, not Ripple. Brooke, come up here and talk to us. Come talk to us. There it is. Hey, Brooke, how are you? We're just rage baiting you a little bit.
I was gonna show it. It kind of went away, but there is a nice little wall cloud.
I see it.
That storm has a tornado.
Oh man.
That looks lovely.
It looks so beautiful. I'm jealous. Grass doesn't grow
my
here.
little farm. Welcome to my farm. Anyway.
Love it.
So how they're going to use it, guys, it's a whole infrastructure. Come on. It's a whole infrastructure. And each infrastructure is going to, each one's going to do its own different thing. It's going to have its own technique. But how it's going to be used and utilized is what's called altogether, the infrastructure that it's forming is called the Internet of Value. How the Internet of Value works is really Metcalfe's law. And so it's what is being used to transact across, and the fees are like micro payments, all of that. Everyone's obsessed with market cap. And I'm like, the thing that drives the price up of all of these utility tokens will be the use, the burn, whatever that is for each different project. Some of them have them, some of them don't. But it creates systems within a system. And so as Australia starts to maneuver their payments, XRP is also burned on the other end. How much that needs to be used, there's an ebb and flow. And that's not just XRP. That can be Wyoming building their stable coin off of HBAR. What people don't understand about stable coins is they have to have a base layer. They cannot operate alone and by themselves. And then everyone who says that stable coins are going to be the end all be all of the future, one, they're wrong. Two, the entity that determines that to be right or wrong also says you're wrong. They have an entire paper out there that talks about why and how stablecoins cannot be the main mechanism of any cross-border payment. And the Bank of International Settlements is the entity that will determine that. So when the Bank of International Settlements says stable coins have risks that pose, it's not a good mechanism for like all of these transactions, I listen.
You know, being a little hyperbolic here, I want people to sell their XRP so I can buy more.
But then also, let's look at the world setup. Okay, we are moving from a unipolar world to a multipolar world. There is a use case that is arising out of the solution of what's called, what's it called? Not Tesla. My goodness. It's the reason why we have to have a world reserve currency. Triffin dilemma. With the solution of the Triffin dilemma, allows for a new mechanism of money and a world reserve something to happen because there has to be, especially in a multipolar world, and especially whenever our old world was maneuvering off of a trust-based system, we're moving to a trustless system. So now more than ever, especially in geopolitical and current events, there is a need for a neutral bridge currency with deep liquidity. I don't care what anyone says. It is hard to gain deep liquidity. It is hard to also get the infrastructure around you to also move that deep liquidity. There is not one single blockchain crypto company that has done anything close to what Ripple has done. And then you have the CEO of Ripple saying, XRP is the North Star to everything we do. And if you know that on the base layer, and then you look at the infrastructure and how really it's looking like to me, XRP is setting up in the infrastructure as the neutral bridge currency and a bunch of other things. But we'll see.
Brooke, I would say this, okay? There's obviously something here with Ripple. Ripple's obviously making some serious moves. And I mean, like it says on the screen, XRP is not Ripple. However, there are correlated. There's a possibility, and I would say a probability that there's something here. And I do have my eye on it. That's why, you know, I mainly focus on XRP because it is speculative, but there's some real tangible, you know, stuff to grasp here that with the moves that they're making in the world right now and the way they're changing the financial system. So I do believe that something's going on, right? My main thing that I say,
they're a part of the banking.
Right.
They're a part of the American Banking Association, which
the issue I have is like you had said that like what Brad said, right? I don't trust anything he says because he has everything to gain by pumping the price of this thing and just like dumping on people. And we've seen
unequivocally that's correct. No. He said what he is saying. You can validate. Now because people talk about their stable coins. It depends on now where you harbor that stable coin if you're running it on Ethereum or the XRPL. But how I see this happening is I think the market goes to efficiency and cost reduction. And so I think running anything, especially a stable coin on Ethereum, is impractical unless they solve their issues. So as Ripple creates these utility projects or suites for multiple institutions to adopt across platforms, you're talking about multiple use cases. Like, and so, and then the more it's used, the more is burned. And so, yeah, it might be fractions of a payment, but we're moving into a world where we're going to have micro payments and machine to machine payments and fractionalized real estate and fractionalized everything.
So
So
there'll be a lot
whenever
more
we talk about
transactions that are
money,
happening like all the time,
yes, so that's
instantaneously.
where velocity,
Because it
yes,
won't be
so that's
like,
where
like
velocity
when you sell your
takes
home
over.
to someone else, it's like a transaction between the bank and the buyer, and like that's it, the escrow. And so you're talking about like with one home sell, it could potentially be 1,000 different transactions.
Yeah, with one home, yes.
That is interesting.
Or it could
I
be,
never
yeah,
really thought of it that way. That is definitely something. And I'm seeing this because one thing I'm into is like the car community, and I don't know if you know about on-chain media. They're working with Labo, I believe it's what it's called, and they have like supercars, and you can own a portion of like these supercars. Like they had at ETH Denver, it was what's his name from Fast and the Furious? I forget his name.
Vin Diesel.
No, the other guy, the one that died.
Oh.
Paul Walker's Ferrari.
Yeah.
They had there.
Oh
I got to take a picture with it and stuff, but they're like tokenizing it right now, and so there's like tons of people that own keys to the car, basically, like they own a portion of it. But that's instead of just one transaction, that's like thousands of transactions. So, and it's happening right now in real time. People are buying tokenized versions of that car right now. So, I think you might be onto something with more transactions. At the same time, is all that happening right now? Yes and no. I think, maybe 10, 20 years down the line, we're going to see more of that. But it's just kind of like,
I think that's what
infant right now.
But that's the future.
Absolutely.
But, right, but that's why you're so early. Like that is why, like those micro payments, and that's why velocity matters so much more in the Internet of Value in Metcalfe's law than market cap. Because I will say it again. Dissect what it means when they talk about the Internet of Value. One, what is an internet but linked systems, nodes? Okay, that's Metcalfe's law. When you think of internet, Metcalfe's law, okay, use case, and then you have the Internet of Value, the Internet of Money. So then when you have fractional, like you have micro payments going across these chains, and every little payment, some of these
Brooke, you cut out. It might be the storm.
marketplace does take off when institutions or whenever we have to, we're moving. I mean, we have WW3 on our doorsteps. Last time we had WW2, we went to Bretton Woods. That the post-World War Bretton Woods regime is falling away. You think they have something ready, guys? Come on.
I mean, the World War III thing, I definitely agree with you. That's my concern right now, is that because of that, we're going to experience more volatility, more downward movement. But I think after it's said and done, we'll see quick recovery, So we'll see like big drops, big recovery. And like if you look at history and how it's affected the markets in the past, that's generally what we see is we see like crashes, but then quick recoveries right after. So I think as a trader, there's going to be a lot of money to be made in trading. But I don't think that the bottom's quite in just yet. I think we're getting close. And that's all my concern is right now. Everyone chat, hear me out. And I know all last year I said, now's not the time to be buying and holding. It's time to be trading, shorting. Okay. I'm changing that sentiment. It's time to start looking for entries for long-term holds. We're moving into that section of where the cycle is. So I do
into the accumulation zone.
yeah, it's time to start accumulating. This is the time where you DCA in, right? Not financial advice, but this is where I would start, putting 1%, 3%, 9% in to different levels as it drops and just holding it, forgetting about the price, forgetting about anything, just understanding what the speculation is and what the utility could possibly be, right? And so that's where I'm at with things. So for me, last year, I was really hard on XRP, and mainly that was for the reason of I knew a lot of people were going to buy the top and get wrecked. People only hear what they want to hear, and I want to help them to get a better position, right? That's what I'm about. I want to help people. And I'll tell you what, we're coming up on the verge of time to start loading up on these coins. Even XRP, even if it's just speculation, right? Let's say, Brooke, everything you're saying right now, we're speculating that 100%. We don't know. Honestly, I believe what you're saying. We are moving into that system. It is happening. But let's just say that that's just speculation and there's no proof behind it. Even if it's just speculative, it's still going to perform at some point. Now, is it going to do 1,000x? Probably not, because this is a blue chip. But I think you could see a 3 or 4x in the next couple of years. And if you start stacking, even XRP, anything, obviously I FUD XRP quite a bit. But you're going to perform very well on an asset like this because it's speculative, because we don't know what the actual use case will be, what will actually happen, but there's still potential to make money. Me personally, if I was going to do, a small amount of money invested, I would be into more of a low cap coin. But if you're going to be doing something, $10,000 or more, you want to be in a blue chip, something like XRP. So, now's the time to start really watching the charts. And it's sad to me that so many people, like, viewership's down, people are turned off to crypto. They don't care anymore. It's lost its luster. Now's the time to actually be involved and be active in this space. And, 90% of the people that got wrecked because of it, and they're like, I'm never going to come back now, they're going to miss out on a great opportunity in the upcoming years to follow, because we are going to have another bull run. There is going to be another opportunity to make a lot of money. So it is kind of sad to see that so many people turned away. And that's part of why, I fudded so hard last year, because I knew that it was going to happen like this. I've seen this happen time and time again, bull run after bull run. So I wanted people to be patient and wait. And now, if you have been watching the show and you have been being patient, and you have been waiting, the time has finally come to accumulate. Anyway, that's all.
Can I just add something here? Now,
go ahead.
I'm not a XRP maxi or anything of the sort, right? I do hold a little bit of XRP, but here's my concerns, right? XRP Ledger operates independently of Ripple corporate business. Right, that's the first thing, because if it's operating independently of Ripple, then Ripple has just got access to the funds. It doesn't. It's not being controlled by Ripple. That's the first thing.
No, but that's the beauty of it. No, hold on. How is that not a benefit that it's separate from a company? because Ripple then that is what gives me that's what makes me want to buy something like XRP and not necessarily invest in the company, because I can invest in companies anytime. But Ripple could go away, and what it does is already programmed to do what it needs to do, and it can go on trucking, and I can go on developing on it. It doesn't matter what Ripple does.
Here's the other problem that I'm seeing. All the companies that Ripple's been partnering with, right, using XRP to buy them, have got nothing to do with XRP. That's the other little problem that I have with this scenario. Now, I'm not saying it's a bad project. Maybe I'm not understanding it properly. That may be the case. But from what I can see at the moment, all these partnerships that are being paid for in XRP are with Ripple. And if Ripple is independent of XRP, then they've got no loyalties to XRP. So tomorrow they might say...
But their whole entire partnership is based on their suite of products that's built off the XRPL, the XRP, a bunch of different suites that go along with the XRPL. So so their entire base model is based off of this independent technology that then they utilize. And then it's interesting because it's so interesting. What does escrow actually mean? It's held in reserve for. So whenever one, quote unquote, they dump onto the market, they buy that back, and that escrow is then locked for 3 years. But then the other part of escrow is lots of times you're holding escrow for people. So just because it's quote unquote in Ripple's escrow, that doesn't mean that escrow isn't divvied up between people.
Well, I'll tell you this. Ripple restructured their escrow April of last year. So they can, dip into it however they please now. It's not like it was. Right. And what they're doing now is they're not selling. They're selling portions, obviously to keep the lights on and whatnot, but they're not dumping at the first of the month. They're moving all of it. And at one point it was like 5 million or 5 billion in tokens was moved to private wallets. That was in May of last year. So,
which that's fascinating, because who can hold those? Ripple's partnerships are with major countries, institutions. So those wallets, moving that escrow, that escrow could have belonged to them in the first place.
But it's concerning that they're moving it into these wallets, just waiting for the opportunity to sell. And Brad Garlinghouse himself said that the reason they hold like 40% of the supply is to keep the market less volatile and to control how the price of it raises or drops, right? And basically how it raises. If it's dropping, they're not going to sell.
What that tells me is they're not going to let XRP go above like $5.
That's what I think too.
That's what that tells me.
Maybe
right?
10.
I'm not being funny, right? But if they're controlling 40%, and even if they just use 10% to control the price, they can do that for a very, very, very long time.
Exactly. Now
you don't want to put control on it, because, and then once you have utilities take off. And I think, and then you can mark my words, because, okay, listen, my theory, I've had this World War III theory 5 years ago. So my investment thesis, so my core investment thesis is playing out, and it's one I made 5 years ago. It's one people have trolled me across this platform and made fun of me for years and said, that's not happening. That's not what it's going to be used for. But guess what? We have marched for the past 5 years.
Here's the
right
thing.
up that thesis.
There's other factors at play here. For example, one of the things that I did notice is when Kamala Harris got paid out for promoting XRP, the price fluctuated to like 75 cents, 80 cents, then come back down. When we had the fake XRP news that they've won the case, the price fluctuated to over $1 and then come back down. And then when we did get the actual news that they have won the case, right? Nothing happened.
Well, they didn't win the
Right.
case.
But that's
The
not
SEC won.
utility.
So
No,
The FCC always wins. It's a pay to play.
what I meant
Right.
was they settled the case. The case has been now settled.
No. So there's two cases. There was the original case, SEC versus Ripple. That is still standing. Okay. And then there's the case where it's Ripple versus the SEC. The Ripple versus the SEC case has been dropped and is settled, and it's done. Ripple paid a fine, and the injunction is still in place from the original the original ruling that was on Ripple.
Yeah, the
So the
original
only
from
the only thing that can change that now is either Ripple refiles another lawsuit that they can't win, or we change the law. And I think that's part of why the Clarity Act is, they're trying to change that. Is what would happen is Ripple would no longer be under the SEC, under the UFTC. The UFTC would probably issue new structure. There would be new bills that come in that change. It would be basically seen as a commodity and not a security, right? So they would no longer have that jurisdiction, and then we would see the injunction no longer in play. However, the way the Clarity Act is written right now, it would make it so that Ripple cannot hold more than 20% of the supply. So one of two things can happen. Either they dump 22% of their holdings, and which I find highly unlikely, but what would that do to the price, right? We would add a zero to this thing, right?
But hold on, that's why.
Hold on, let me finish.
Companies.
Let me finish. Or they will move it into private wallets like they've been doing, and they would still control the supply, but through a rat hole. So like Brad would hold a wallet, David would hold a wallet. All these different people that are, in power with Ripple would have some type of amount that they're holding, and they would probably, come together and collude on when to sell, and so we would still see the same type of manipulation we've been seeing now. That's my concern.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is, if what you're saying is right, and they can only hold 20%, then transferring to wallets is one thing. But what I think they're doing right now is they're buying up partnerships with other companies, right? So they can reduce the amount of XRP they hold, at the same time have an asset that's not going to be accounted for as XRP. Because it's with Ripple. There's many ways to look at this, right? And I mean, I'm hoping XRP does blow up now. There's no reason why it shouldn't, right? But at the same time, I see it as the most publicized cryptocurrency on social media. It's the one that's most talked about, even more than Bitcoin at certain times of the year.
But that's because it has that's because it is such a powerhouse. It's not being talked about across social media because it's driven by influencer hype. It's talked about across social media because we have regulations coming in. Well, XRP is one of the very few that has already gone through a lawsuit and is already regulatory. Then we have its massive amounts of acquisition that it's made, and it's not just to offload their XRP. The acquisitions and businesses that they have bought give them direct access to certain parts and levels of the financial system. So inadvertently, it's Ripple and XRP solutions creeping in through the back doors to launch this thing.
I mean, I do agree with that. Ripple is definitely making some serious moves in the banking sector. And that's why it's on my radar, because it's like, I'm not blind to the fact that Ripple is, probably going to be something major in the whole focus of cryptocurrency on a global scale. I
Okay, hold
firmly
on.
believe that.
This and then this. Hold on. Then this. Do you remember whenever in okay, there's history here to layer on top. Let's and we're living out our 70s, like the 70s. When Kissinger, the last time the world reserve currency was in chaos and we got the petrodollar, okay? A very interesting thing happened. I want people to bookmark it and note it. When Trump went to the UAE a few months ago, before all this stuff has happened, like this was last year, Trump made a very diplomatic public trip over to the UAE. At the exact same time, Ripple went with them and met with heads of state. Now, if you follow what is actually at stake in the war, you would know that it's actually a war against central banks. And you know that Iran is one of the only countries that is not adhered to the Rothschild central banking system. I have a feeling one of the reasons why they started launching things at the UAE is because a similar deal was meeting. Very similar to whenever Kissinger went across with the administration and hardered the petrodollar deal. So, and we're in that type of cycle. That wasn't a willy-nilly trip because now we have the world at war like it is. There's something happening, y'all.
There's definitely something happening. I agree with you 100%. I do think we're having a global financial shift, and with that comes, hot war, and we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg right now. The concern that I had, like I stated earlier, though, is how does that affect the market? Because we're just like dipping our toes into this world war scenario. So, if it continues and it gets worse, we're going to see more volatility. We're going to see more massive drops and sell-offs.
Or do we see utility take off?
Yeah, but I think that's a little far down the road. Okay. Well, Brooke, this is why I have this sentiment. So let me just explain to you. So like I'm going to a lot of these conferences and I'm talking to a lot of devs, and there's no one more bearish on crypto as far as adoption than developers, because the technology is just not ready. A lot of these, companies and blockchains, they're, promising a lot, but they're not really delivering much. And I'm seeing, the coding and things happening. And so it seems like, we just need more time. I agree with you. I think my timeline is just different. I think we need another 10 years.
But you need the infrastructure. They're not successful because whenever you're, hi, Crypto Callie, because I am a developer in my own little right. When you're building out these solutions, you hit a road where you're like, I need legal clarity because what I'm building might be a security. I need the financial rails to be there and for money and transactions and all of this to be flowing.
And I think that takes time. I think at least 10 years, though. I think 10 years until we're ready for that.
We're talking 2030.
Maybe.
Tokenization
That would be the soonest.
It doesn't. I mean, or there comes whenever what I have witnessed is for the past however long, longer than I've been in the space, they have been developing these rails. They have been making the infrastructure, they have been connecting it for such a time as this. My theory is that's already, like, they already got it. And then when the problem happens, they're going to be like, voila, here's a solution. And we're going to have what's called a Catalonian renaissance. And it's going to be 0 to light speed.
I agree with you. That's how adoption happens. There's a problem, and then they're like, hey, we have a solution, and people come running with open arms. If you just tried to drop this today, you'd have a bunch of old timers saying, no, that's the mark of the beast. I'll never do that. Right? But the moment you're like, hey, you have no 401k now, but if you click this little button, you get all your money back, and it's going to be all digital currency, they're going to be like, oh, thank you, my savior.
No, let me give you this scenario, okay? AI comes, there's a big job gap and da da da. You're at home, and now we have this system. This is how UBI gets adopted. What do you do? And this is how AI, this is how the surveillance state, it's the corporate, like you need money to surveil. You need to have a program that you can incentivize, um, manner or incentivize your actions if you have a populace without jobs sitting at home. So what I'm saying is there's even that scenario that they're planning on. The 15-minute cities that they've already piloted and implemented in Oxford in the UK, and digital ID and digital money all flows to this very
Right, but
centralized back
Brooke, what I'm saying is in order to build 15-minute cities all over the world, that would take 20 years minimum just to build it, to make it
They've
happen.
already started that, bro. They've started that from about 10, 15 years ago. They've been planning that.
I understand they've been planning it, and honestly, I think that that's where like the Palisades fires come from, because they're talking about building LA 2.0 and stuff like that. We saw Hawaii; the fires happened there as well, and
they did it for the Olympics, bro.
Exactly, well, the Olympics. But what I'm saying is like they're doing this to. They're going to say whatever reason or oh, it was because of this or that. They are accumulating the land and they are planning the building. But think about this, like California's been building a high-speed rail system for the last 20 years and it's not even finished. Like this shit takes forever.
This is putting okay, 15-minute cities is not that hard. You can use your radio tower, you can use your stop signs, stop lights. They can mandate you have something on your car. What they're talking about, and you can look this up in Oxford, you have a certain radius that you can go, and you have so many times you can go outside of that radius for free. But as soon as you cross that radius, you're going to get charged. How are they going to charge you? How are they going to know?
Oh, I get what you're saying. That's actually a thing in LA now. So if you're traveling in LA and so many miles, you get like taxed for the miles you travel. So that gets implemented in like a couple years.
Yeah, we get that in the UK.
What's up, Callie?
How is it possible they made those underground tunnels for the Teslas so quickly in Vegas, and we can't get these trains done over here?
Because those underground tunnels have been there since World War II.
That makes sense. And we haven't had any train tracks over here since how long?
Exactly. And it's just a road. And you have to understand the most expensive part is not building the rail or even acquiring the land. It's the electrical infrastructure and it's the rail car itself. It's the platforms for onloading and offloading people. It's the parking lots. Those are the big money items. It costs almost nothing to lay the rails, and they can't even get that done.
Look, you don't have to lay the rails. You just have to have a camera, and then you have to have a payment system that goes, and that's how digital ID.
And that's what they're doing in LA now. Is they're going to be putting camera systems, kind of like how the fast track works in LA. And
they already are.
Yeah, and so if you drive so many miles, you're taxed extra for the extra miles you drive. So that's coming out like soon. It's already been passed and it's going to happen. The question is when is it actually implemented? But yeah, we're headed.
Actually voting for the hellhole. Like who actually voted for the kill switch? Who actually whoever they are, go look at who votes for that stuff. And I don't care what party they're in.
They're uneducated voters.
Media and say don't.
Either that or they're just paid off, bro.
I think a lot of times when people vote for something, they think they're opposing it, and then vice versa. They don't even know. I think there should be an aptitude test to vote, to be honest with you. Like, you should at least know who you're voting for, know something. There needs to be like a little quiz you take.
How many Congress people have you interviewed?
How many what? How many what people?
Us?
Congress people?
How many? Yeah.
I've interviewed 4 personally, and 1 on the
And
show
how
so
many
far.
of them 4? So out of the 4, how many of them 4 had any idea of crypto?
Actually, all 4 of them knew about crypto and knew about AI and the big beautiful bill. The issue is they didn't have education in it. They didn't know much about it. And so like that's what we're going to try to do is give them a little bit of education in what's going on, and so that they can understand it.
Well, this is what my point was. Yeah, you've interviewed 4 people. They have heard about crypto. They understand the functionality of crypto, but they don't understand the fundamentals of crypto and how it's supposed to operate, and how it should be a fair trade for everyone, not just the institutions. This is what I'm trying to say. It's like out of the 4 people, all 4 have heard about crypto, but not one of them knows how it should really be adopted.
Exactly.
Right?
Let me tell you something.
People that are voting.
Of all the people in crypto, right? It's like less than 10% of the population in the entire world, right? Of all those people, less than 1% of them are educated. You being here in this live or being on this panel makes you part of the top 1% in the crypto space because you have an education in it and you understand some of the technology more than most. 90% of the people that are actually into crypto, they buy Bitcoin and they know nothing about it. They think Bitcoin and crypto are the exact same thing.
Right now, here's my problem now. Right, this is my big problem with all of this and the Clarity Act now. Right, the problem is we've got all these Congress people that are going to be voting on something that they don't know much about. On the other side, you've got all the institutions that want to introduce legislation that benefits them more than anyone else, right? So if we haven't even got an even playing field to play on, and they're trying to weigh in their muscle, and they've got no one to argue against them, that's going to leave crypto in a bad place.
I agree with you 100%. And that's why I've been, talking with people at Standing with Crypto, like Cali Crypto, and telling them like, hey, we need like education tools for the legislators through Stand with Crypto, where they can go and they can get a higher score on there, because they get scored. And if they, take a little course and learn something, they could get a higher score. There could be something, Callie, I believe we talked about this, right?
Yeah, it's funny that this is coming up again because after you and I had that conversation on Friday, Oz, I started asking some of my friends that are, a little bit more with going and talking to the government and in that circle, right? And I said, who is educating them? Because you had asked me and I was like, that was a freaking great question, Oz. Who is educating our government? And you know what, Oz? It's you and I, bro. It's us, the regular people. So what we need to do, we need to keep making education. If you guys aren't following Cali Crypto Bear on IG or X, I mean, that's a bear that we're using as a mascot to be able to bring education content to not only the masses but the government too, because they're like a first grader or a kindergartner in crypto.
Dude, they're crypto infants,
very
man.
Ignorant.
We got to change their diapers and get them walking here, at least. And I agree with you. Yeah, I know it is. That's why I've been like working so hard with you guys. Like even at ETH Denver, first thing I did was I went to Stand with Crypto table, introduced myself, and started talking to people. Had people from different presidents come on the show and talk to them, because Stand with Crypto, I believe, is the closest thing we have in the crypto space to get that job done. So like that's why I'm trying to get involved. I know I give everyone with Stand with Crypto a little bit of a hard time, but that comes out of love and not just for you guys, but for what crypto is, because I feel like if I can get your attention, you can get someone else's attention. You guys
absolutely,
have,
bro.
People like Miss Nifty and dozens of other presidents that I've talked to. They're in these meeting rooms. They have the opportunity to give that that knowledge that we have to them, and that needs to be, you know, part of the focus of what we're doing.
Right. So one of the meetings that took place today with all the presidents, the chapters of Stand with Crypto, that the banks are saying that the rewards and the yield is unethical right now. That's what they're saying about our stable coins and rewards right now, that it's unethical, and this is why we shouldn't have them. They don't want it to be fair for us.
So then they need to
people.
abolish Roth IRAs and CDs as well.
Thank you. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But it's also very important, Oz, and I hope you've been saying this, that, you know, there's strength in numbers, and it's signing up with standwithcrypto.org is a way to show the government numbers, because right now we got the #1 leading state in California that's adopted most people here into crypto and to stand with crypto in the nation, in the country. So if you guys haven't signed up with standwithcrypto.org, please do so, because it's a way of just showing the government strength in numbers. And we got about 365,000 people here alone in California. Let's go.
I know, and you don't even have to sign the letter or anything to join. You know, you could just go on and join Stand with Crypto. I've joined Stand with Crypto myself. I did it. I got a pair of socks at ETH Denver for doing it. You know, I got my Stand with Crypto socks, but you know,
that's more than what I got, bro.
But you know, I want to get more involved too with Stand with Crypto. That's why I'm going to all the events and trying to talk with you guys. I want to be involved. I want to, you know, possibly be an educator or help put together something, connect the dots. Anything I can do, I'm going to try to do it, because we got to do something.
Let's collab, bro. Let's collab. Let's make a content video together, or maybe we can be on our phones talking to each other, you know, back to back on the content education. Maybe make it something fun but educational.
Absolutely. But it needs to be, you know, something that can be given to the legislators. Like, obviously we can make something and people are going to watch it and it's going to help people, right? But we need something that's geared and focused towards educating the legislators.
Yeah, us. You know what we need. Look, you've got a governing body for crypto, which is SEC, but you've got no one opposing the SEC. Now, in employment, you have something called a union, right?
Right.
Where's the union for crypto?
That's what Stand with Crypto is, basically. Stand with Crypto is the union for crypto.
Well, so what they need to do then, in that respect, is get it authorized and regulated by the government, so that what they say matters. Because at the moment, nothing matters.
I agree with that.
Where I'm coming from, you got to have a government backing to a certain degree.
But in order to that,
you could even have a say.
In order to have that, there has to be strength in numbers, like Callie said. So we have to come together as a body and say, we are all one, we all stand together, and these are the things we want. Now, do I necessarily agree with the Clarity Act the way it stands now? Absolutely not. But I do believe that it can be changed, and I can get behind it. And I believe that Stand with Crypto could be that force of the people's voice in crypto to get something positive done, to be the union structure. I'm a union man. Dude, I was IATSE Local 33 at Hollywood Stagehands for years, 17 years. So like, I understand how unions work, you know, and that's where I first dipped my toes into politics, you know, and what got me into where I'm at now. You know, the set that you see and all the equipment and everything, that's my background. That's what I know. And so I know that things can be done. I've seen unions come together and make massive changes in my life. And I've also seen unions sell out their own people. So it's a slippery slope as well. You know, we have to be careful that we're working together and that we don't concede.
In official capacity. That's what I'm trying to say. We need it in official capacity right now. We could have a people's union, but it's not our official capacity, because what we say doesn't matter. It's not going to be recognized in government.
Maybe we should start a crypto union.
They have a national crypto. They have a national crypto association. You're not going to like who heads it up.
The International Alliance of Crypto Holders. You know, something like that. But I get what you're saying, though, Brooke. There are things, but like Stark said, we need something official, but we also need something that we can get behind as the people, where we can say, we trust this entity, right? That's a big issue right now. Is crypto
It's
is
not
a
about trusting
dirty,
an
nasty
entity. We
place.
should be about trusting the code. You don't have to trust an entity.
You
Look,
talking about like a
the
smart
problem,
contract?
the problem. Here's the thing now,
People
right?
don't
The
Yes,
problem.
understand
in
code though.
fact, I think that that's more important question because in this shift in this markup, we need to start talking about a declaration of digital independence. We need to start
Ooh,
talking about, yeah, that's what I want to
I
talk
like
Very
about.
that.
And
true,
we want
bro.
to talk
A
That's exactly
crypto
what I'm saying in it. We
constitution.
need something official.
Yes.
because I don't want my behaviors to be dictated by, I know what this system can do. I know what it can do. And I know that they want, okay, so think about this. Our Constitution was a social contract between the people and the government. Now, that is under threat right now. You cannot convince me otherwise with the surveillance state coming. So I think if you really want to get organized, we need to start talking about how far do we want to be controlled? Do we want to be controlled? What is the social contract now between us and our government? Because it's not the Constitution anymore. I think that we should socially contract in the Constitution between us and our government, and we turn this system, this surveillance state, we know what it can do to us. Great social contract. We have law. You can subpoena it, blah, 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 blah.
Right. Not
However,
guidelines for the
you guys
people,
have
but
run amok.
guidelines for the government, because that's what the Constitution
Guideline
is.
for the government. Darn
Yes.
straight. And now
Yeah.
we can do a social contract with that. We can audit their butt up a pole. Like,
Yeah,
come
and you
on,
know, this
guys.
is
Like,
actually something very simple to do. Like, all they did was write a piece of paper and sign it, right? And declare that this is what it shall be, and these are the rules we shall follow, right? If we could do something like that in like a Discord or digitally, where just like Stand with Crypto is getting people to sign up for it, that could be something amazing. And I think that it's something that could be adapted to Stand with Crypto. You know,
Hey,
well, and
this is a new space and
whenever
everything is all evolving daily. You know what I mean?
whenever it comes to voting for this stuff, then we've already organized and we can be a voice of education. And we
Agreed.
can educate our peers instead of some talking head up there that's been paid by some blah 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 blah. No, 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 no.
Right. We need these
You're not going to fool
legislators
us.
part of this union or agreement or whatever we've decided to form, right? Have them a part of it and educated in it and use it as a way for them to gain that position of power to represent us as the people.
Yep. Improve it. And I'll know where my money goes.
Exactly.
I'm just going to say one thing in regards to what's going on with the Clarity Action, right? People are absolutely right. They're not liking the yield rates and whatnot, yeah? The banks are not liking the yield rates, but
I think that's the bullshit. I think that's the bullshit reason to, you know, whatever. You like, that's the sleight of hand move.
No, look, what I'm trying to say to you is, right, that's the angle they're pushing it, but they've got no reason to push it because the banks don't pay the yield, the coin does.
Right.
So it's got no narrative with the bank that the bank's going to cost the bank money. The only narrative the bank's got is if they're going to be paying that much yield, we're going to look like idiots and no one's going to invest with us, right? So if that's the narrative and they're scared of losing their customers, right. Then why not incorporate all these yield coins into a banking system, tax them less, and let them have their yield?
God, I don't want anything TradFi and DeFi, bro. You're talking about bringing TradFi to DeFi, bro. I'm not about that life.
No,
They
I'm
will
just
be,
saying.
though.
I mean,
It's so infuriating.
that would be a fair deal, but the problem is the banks don't want the public to get rich off
Fuck
the
the
yields.
banks.
Well,
The
they
banks
don't
have been
want
fucking us
to take
forever.
the money out of the savings and put it into Coinbase to get yield. That's
Because
what
they'll
they
go
don't
bankrupt. Every bank will collapse if everyone starts putting all their money into stable coins.
Right. Facts.
Yeah. But that's why they don't want the yields right now. What's the incentive for you and me to invest in a
Hey,
bank
how do
rather
you
than
get
an
mass adoption in
exchange?
crypto? you cripple the banks. And how do you cripple the banks? You make people realize that the banks are worthless and you can make more money elsewhere.
Facts.
Plus,
Yeah,
with
that's
the banks are going
that's
to be failing, that we're coming onto a banking crisis, and the banks will have no option but to adopt the technology.
We've
And
been
so
in a
then
banking
from there,
crisis
I
since
think that
2008.
banks,
I don't know. Hold on.
no,
The
It's
I know
banks will
inevitable,
never
bro.
that's their
fail.
debt
It's
now. That's
inevitable.
why they developed it.
Hold on. The banks will never fail because every time a bank fails, yeah, a big bank, the government bails them out. It's been happening for donkey's years. So you're never going to be able to compete with the banks in that respect.
Right.
So
And
the
it's just
banks are
our money
always going to
paying
be
them.
there.
They're just stealing our money. So
Yes.
we're getting 2% yield if we're lucky from the bank. And then the bank goes belly up and then they get bailed out by our money. So are we even getting 2%? No, we're getting negative 2%.
We're getting more than negative 2%.
Exactly.
But this is what I'm trying to say, innit? So the only solution in this scenario is, yeah, to stop getting that negative 2% is has the crypto yields in a bank account, pay less tax to incentivize people to use a bank account, and then you can get somewhere. But people don't think like that. You can still utilize the banking system. If the banking system went against the crypto system right now, the banking system would win. Hands down. They've got a lot more money than what we got. That's for damn sure.
Well, that's why we need more people onboarded into crypto. But the reason we're not seeing those numbers is because we have creators and people in the space that are treating noobs like prey. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
We got to stop getting greedy and start thinking long term here of what we're doing and what we're building, because we are marching in lockstep towards a dystopian future.
I agree. I
Yeah, we
agree.
are.
If we're gonna onboard people, we need to give them the orange pill and not be onboarding into meme coins and get rich quick schemes.
Thank
that doesn't
you.
work 90% of the time.
Yeah. I mean, that's like the disease of crypto, to be honest, and that's meme coins.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, a lot of people make money from meme coins, but they're OGs that have been in for a long time. They know what they're doing. The average everyday person, they don't know. They're like, oh, I'm going to go buy some Dogecoin because it's going to be the currency that we're going to use. No, it's a freaking meme coin. It's not going to be anything. Look at what happened with the World Liberty Financial coin. People bought that. They thought that it was going to be, you know, the new digital currency for the United States. It's a freaking meme coin, and World Liberty Financial is traded on the stock market.
Do you want to know what I think it might actually be, and what a scary scenario coming out of this and utility from that project? And
Governance.
he might actually use it to, rebuild what is being blown up right now. He's a real estate man.
Right, but it's just a governance
Think about
coin.
it.
It's like holding a
That's
Class
how
A
he-
share of World Liberty Financial on the stock market. But right now, when you buy that, you don't own a Class A share. So what you're buying is a share in voting rights for the direction.
Yeah.
That's all you're
it's
you're
like
buying.
that. But what I'm
It's like
saying
buying
is,
a
like,
level 2. It's like buying a level 2 coin on a blockchain which is supported by a layer 1, and the layer 1 supported by a layer 0. You know,
I think that man's strategic. I think that he has future use case for that, and I think that those deals and his children and Kushner, they're all brokering them.
I don't know. I feel like maybe he's just draining liquidity out of the markets. Like, look at the Trump coin and the Melania coin. He rugged every single one of those projects.
Yeah, because he can.
Exactly. There's no laws against
no one
it.
to stop him. There's no one to. I mean, look at it this way, yeah. I mean, now I'm not dogging on XRP. I'm just using it as an example, yeah. We know XRP has been, what's his name? Brad's been talking to Trump about cryptocurrency and that, yeah. What if he's showed him a way? Well, you can do this and not be held accountable for, because there's no law saying at the moment that you're going to be held accountable for it. You know, so what if this is like a full liquidity grab? And this is precisely why I say,
well, they were even
the Clarity Act ain't gonna come into effect until the last 3 months of the presidential year, where he's gonna be leaving office.
Even when they had proposed the bill to make it so that a U.S. standing president could not hold cryptocurrency. It was dated to be after Trump's term.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say to you. The whole purpose of this, Trump wants to be, now, don't get me wrong, Trump wants to be the president that's done the best for the country. Now, the only way he can do that is by doing large financial gains for the country. He's doing that from the crypto industry right now. The amount of liquidity
But also
that's been
for
sucked
himself,
back is
man.
crazy.
The ship is sinking and he's stealing the silverware.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. But he's going
He's
to
a
be recognized.
politician. Of course he is.
Right.
Well,
And I
he's
mean,
gonna
who
be
wouldn't?
recognized.
Me
He's gonna
personally,
be
I'm trying to get my
recognized.
family to the lifeboat. You know?
Look, he's going to be recognized as the best president in the United States ever because of what he's doing now for himself.
Well, history rewards the winners, right? So as long as he wins and continues, then yes, the books will be written that way. Unless something else happens, you know, we'll see how it's written. But it is an issue that Trump is, you know, sweeping liquidity out of the market. And that, how is that helping adoption and helping new people coming into crypto? Because they're getting rugged constantly. Like, how many times are you going to let this guy hurt you?
Do you want to know from a statistical abuse? People have very short memories, and
Oh, yeah.
they want
Yeah,
they want a master.
They can't
so
remember.
they will let him hurt you.
Yeah, people get
repeatedly,
entrenched.
and they'll stay.
No matter how long or what happens to somebody, they, even if something is right in front of their face to prove them that their narrative is wrong, they become more entrenched in their worldview. That's why debates don't
We're
work.
going to get rid of meme coins either, though, Oz. I mean, now that World Liberty Financial and Melania came out, I think that was just them saying, hey, the gates are open, and gates are going to stay open. So it's up to really just the education again.
Exactly.
And who's going to be championing the education? Well, it's got to be all of us. It can't be just one of us. It's got to be all of us.
And it can't just be us complaining on the internet. We have to get out from behind the phone and put boots on the ground and make something happen. We need to, like you said, we need to write a constitution. We need to get people to back it. We need to unionize.
The problem is, right, when, like, if I'm going to open a business, right, my business has to have a purpose. It has to have a way of making money, right? These meme coins have no way of making money other than taking other people's money that invest, right? That kind of trading should be banned completely. That is what should be in
I don't think so. I don't think there should be any legislation. I think it should be the Wild West, and it should be buyer beware. And people should educate themselves before they come into this market. This is what I tell everyone: is educate yourself and invest into yourself before you invest in the market.
Agreed. Do you do the same thing with TradFi, or are you just throwing money in there? Or are you actually looking into Apple, Tesla, whatever the stock is, right?
Exactly. There's no reason to legislate it. What we need is information tools. You know, there needs to be a course or something that's taught in college or in high school.
No, what I'm trying to say to you is, right, like, look at some of these coins. Yeah, look at Conflux, for example. It's a mineable coin. It's got a utility. It's got a purpose, right? You've got XRP. That's got a purpose. It's not being utilized now, but it may be utilized in the future. That's got a purpose, right? Now, when it comes to meme coins, they have absolutely no utility. The only utility they got is the advertisement of how many people they can attract. That is the only thing. Stuff like that should be taken off. And then what you'll find is all these genuine altcoins that have got a purpose will regain their value, but they're never going to do that because that's where they're making their money.
Look at what Doug says in the chat. Doug says, I'm down 7K, so to me, crypto is currently a scam, LOL. That's what I'm talking about. That's a problem, is new people coming in and feeling like this is a scam when this is really actually the future of finance. But every new person gets turned away. They lose a bunch of money and then they walk away, and they'll never create generational wealth because they're being turned away by their own people. These are
You
our
only
people.
lose if you sell, though. That's the mentality, though. Just because you're down doesn't mean you're out. It's only
Right.
when you sell. When you quit is when you're down and out.
You know, and I tell people to trade. We're so early, we should be trading. You know, buying and holding, you know, only goes so far. Eventually you have to sell because we can't transact with this stuff yet. Right? So eventually you got to sell, you got to take profits. So hodling forever, I've round tripped so many bags, so many cycles. I've lost millions round tripping bags. Okay. I told myself never again. And, you know, you can hold. And I would say right now would be a good time if you bought right now. You might want to hold on to it, you know, but when it freaking takes off, make sure you're taking profits because we're not there yet
But you
where
have to be in
this
the
is the
market
money.
to take profits. You don't, okay, for me, I will round trip it, and I got my ticket for the long way round
And I
because I ain't
understand.
got time.
Bitcoin, yeah.
So I'm just
As
buying
I'm a
good
big,
projects.
She's talking about
as I'm
XRP though.
protecting that
I think you're
story.
diversified though, right? You're not just
Oh,
XRP.
Brick.
No, I'm really diversified.
And I
My
think that's
I
good.
XTC and all utility tokens, but I do try to focus on there's multiple ways to accumulate wealth and as Charlie Munger says, it's in the waiting where the big money is made, not necessarily in the trading. And in for me, my thesis, and it's played out for 5 years. That's the thing. My thesis hasn't become more wrong, and I've been a lot down, a
And
lot more down than 7,000, but it does not phase me whatsoever.
the issue with
No.
that is I agree with you. Yes. Buying and holding and eventually it will go up, but you got to take some profits at some point. And you know, the longer you wait, you know, maybe it goes higher, but what I'm seeing right now is the longer you wait, the lower your returns are going to be because the liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been. There's more coins and more projects than there's ever been. We're not going to see
But
all-time highs like we
regulations
used to.
coming But regulation, I think, will take care of a lot of that. And so that's when you want to buy the coins that looks like that they will survive the regulation that comes in. And as those survive regulation, it's smart to, and they look like they're being
CG,
adopted
good to
by
see
the
you.
entities that
I'm
matter.
not a fan
Those
of
are my favorite
regulation.
things.
Every time the government gets their dirty, sticky, snotty fingers on something, they screw it up.
Oh, I know. I'm not a fan of that. I just know that it is necessary. And unfortunately, the future is regulated by nature.
Yeah, can you 20
Unfortunately.
minutes?
I mean, I know that that's the direction we're going to go. Do I want it to happen? No, but that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, working
I'll
with
do it in
Stand
a
with
minute.
Crypto and working with politicians is like, let's get this right. You know what I mean? Let's try to not force it and push it quickly, but take our time and make sure that the laws are written right. We can get a constitution where they can't write laws that go against it. You know, that's what we really need. And I've been talking about a crypto constitution for like 6 months now.
We need
I've been
something like
talking about a Declaration
a
of
Citizens
Independence
Crypto
for
Act or
years.
something. That's what we need. Citizens Crypto Act, yeah, for the people.
The problem is we have multiple countries. Like you're in the UK, we're in the US, others are in Australia. We need some sort of thing like Stand with
Our own
Crypto that's
citizens.
international, that like a union that can stand for those things.
You mean
That's
like
why
a
I
one
say
world order? Sorry.
I mean, maybe like our own version. The problem is stuff like
Just
this
saying.
starts out
You know
as
where this
good.
all goes. My Bible talks about it.
Hey, you know, we talk about this, and these types of things always start out as something positive and then end up as something negative. Somebody always gets their greasy, sticky, snotty fingers on it and messes it all up.
That's right.
Same with unions.
That's
You know,
right.
unions started out great. Now the unions, they're pocketing money from management and selling out the people. So yeah, it's a
You'll see
slippery
it
slope.
too. It's a group being a group, and then so you'll see it. There'll be groups here that will form and be powerful, and they know that. And what's really interesting, especially with the release of the Epstein files, or the files, and the whole BTC and XRP and XLM being mentioned in them and being a rivalry. In order for people, they know this, and you'll see it. Watch a disruptor. You'll see a really good grassroots, like it'll be taking off on here. Ask any group that's formed. It's very interesting because one little problem starter, a little fire starter will join the group and they will divide it. And so I've seen it so many times. Good things happen. They send in operatives
That's
to
why it needs
divide
to
the
be a
people.
document. It needs to be a living, breathing document, just like the Constitution. And it needs to be amendable.
All eyes are on the U.S., guys. I mean, I see Doug over here saying that it doesn't help that Australia basically banned crypto. Well, I think once the United States gets it together, a lot of other countries are going to be adopting what we do, and at least taking the blueprint and then tweaking it to their likings.
I
What do you
agree
think,
with that.
boss?
I think you're 100%, but at the
crypto
same time, even if they pass something first, they will mold more to what we do. So we don't really need to rush it. What we need to do is make sure we get it right.
No, look, they banned crypto, but then they built their central bank digital currency on the XRPL, guys. They're telling you what they're accepting and what they're not. Yeah, they banned crypto. Oh, crypto's over, crypto's no. Australia built their new central bank digital currency on crypto. Come on.
2022 bear market, China banned crypto when Bitcoin was at 43k, I believe, on the way down, right? They then unbanned it when it hit 20k. And to me, it seemed like they were saving their citizens from the bear market blues. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
But that's what happened. That's exactly what happened in China in the 2022 cycle.
I feel like that's what's happening with the Clarity Act is we're in the bear market blues. So like everybody wants the Clarity Act to get passed so that it'll pump their bags. And I'm like, hey, why don't you pump the brakes? Let's make sure it's written properly so that way we can get our APY. We can make sure that institutions can invest into it, and also so that consumers and investors are secure. Those are the only things that we really need to fix with it, you know, and
You're right.
And it's already written that way. The Boozman-Booker draft is already written and addresses those problems, but it's being swept under the rug and hidden from everyone. Every single one of these legislators that I talk to that are running for office never heard of the Boozman-Booker draft. This guy, Brad Sherman, running here in California, wants forced KYC, taxes up the wazoo on crypto, and wants no Clarity Act. Like, the dude's got to go in California. Brad Sherman has got to go. And
Gotta go, Brad.
Yeah, it's got to go.
What politician in California do we want to keep?
Well, honestly, I'm not done interviewing people, and I'm not ready to endorse anyone yet for a candidacy. However, if you haven't watched yesterday's episode, it will be on YouTube today. And we had Chris Ahuja on the show yesterday. And we talked about, gun rights, and we talked about crypto. We talked about all the different, talking points. And honestly, I don't think the guy's even a Democrat. I think he's more or less a libertarian, to be honest with you.
Well, maybe he was saying what you wanted to hear.
And that's a possibility. I agree with that. I do.
But at the same time, I was listening to that whole conversation, so I know what you're talking about and how he was talking and what context he was talking in. It seemed like he's a go with the flow kind of person, yeah? He didn't want to rock the boat too much, but at the same time, it did look more positive than negative, so I'll give him that.
Right. I think he did a good job, because even Callie's been interviewed by me. He knows I don't ask easy questions. You guys have seen the show, and I feel like he was very genuine in his answers. Am I ready to endorse him yet? Absolutely not. But
I'm running for California governor, yo, so you better vote for me. But no, in all honesty, Oz, it's a great topic. We do need a new governor, obviously, in California and the whole nation, to adopt cryptocurrency and the future of blockchain technology. It's super important that we all get behind it and also support one another, support Stand with Crypto, support the senators are actually thumbs up with cryptocurrency. On top of that, Oz, I was going to ask you, have you made any content or a YouTube video explaining what the Boozma, what you were talking about?
Boozman Booker
is?
draft. I should. Honestly, I do everything on a live show, right? I should. I don't really make recorded videos and dance for nickels on here. Like, we're a podcast. But I should. And I think I will. Maybe I can get Jesse to work on it or something. I think that's a great idea.
Yes, sir. And then drop the link whenever you're ready.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Oz, that might be a very good point. That's a very good point, Kelly. Yeah, it might be an idea. Yeah, just to go through the Booker's draft 1 page a day and go into detail on every topic that's mentioned.
That's a
on
great
that one
idea.
page.
That's a great idea.
That would be fantastic. And then you can record it and you can put it as a record as well. That, this is what everything entails. And you've got a record of it that you could refer back to and refer other people to as well.
Yeah, do like a series, like a 6-part series.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that would be a really good idea. And that way everyone has got an idea of where they can go to get an idea of what's going on with the Booker draft. And that'd be you.
Just give me the meat and potatoes, bro.
I got you, bro. I'm going to actually start working on that this week. I think that's a great idea. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. I think it's more or less because that's not really what I do. My show is more or less meant for YT, not TikTok. But we're on TikTok because that's where we do the live show, and then it's posted on YT. So maybe I should do more TikTok style stuff. What was that, bro?
Friendly platform. I feel like TikTok is such a friendly platform.
Not for me.
You know what else?
I'm the most bananaed, silenced show on TikTok.
Aside from that, if it wasn't for the tyranny,
Yeah.
it would be a very good medium.
I
and
agree.
we know that.
If we could just have free speech, and the problem is it's the only platform where your haters can actually attack your page with and actually do something about it and can actually mess you up, So like anywhere else I post, no one can do anything. They can hate all they want, but all they're doing is creating engagement. Here though, they can get you removed off the platform like that. So it's a real problem.
I've got another idea for you.
Shoot.
When you're doing the Booker's draft, yeah, right? When you're doing that, right, at the same time as you're going through it page by page, right, what you could do is have the Clarity Act on the side and show people where the Clarity Act's gone wrong and where the Booker's draft's gone right. Now you've got key points to negotiate with the Clarity Act.
You know
as
what?
Well.
I think that's exactly what we need to do, and that would be a great educational tool for Stand with Crypto to educate the people at Stand with Crypto and to educate the legislators.
That's a very good idea. Make a note of that for sure, because I think that it could be perfect, especially for the key points that you're talking about, Oz. I would love to get more in depth. If just understanding is half the battle for all of us, right?
Let's work together, because like you have reach. You can get to Wendy, and Wendy can really reach people. And like I don't care about the recognition. I care about the narrative, right? I don't need to get paid for it. I don't need to get anything out of it. I just need to get the message out there.
Let's do it. Let's make something happen.
We're going to work together. We're going to do something for sure, guys. You guys know me. I don't just stand by quietly and complain on the internet. I'm boots on the ground, and I'm trying to get shit done. So I think that this is what needs to be top priority here. I do agree with that.
Hey, I'll give you a hand with that if you want.
Anyone that wants to help.
Y'all in the UK are screwed.
Yeah, anyone that wants to help with this, send me a DM. Join my Discord link in my bio and message me in Discord. If you message me here on TikTok, I'm probably not going to read it. I get 1 million spammers a day. It's going to be impossible to find. But if you join the Discord link then you'll be able to do that. Let me drop it in the chat for you guys. That way you guys can find it.
You might be better off moving here. I've been following the UK since the get-go and looking at this, and you guys are Canada, UK, Australia. I arrived on this platform and right off the bat, I had a bunch of UK crypto bros because I'm talking about CBDC, all of this stuff coming, right? Well, I'm just this crazy, stupid American over here. I don't know what I'm talking. That's never gonna happen. CBDCs are awesome. CBDCs are awesome. Do you remember those things? Have
Hey, Brooke, you never heard
fun.
me say that. Okay.
I'm telling you, and then after that, they would have whole lives where they would come in and a bunch of other. I was like, the UK people are gone. And then
Hey,
the
let me
last
take a
year, I'm
moment
like,
to reset the room real quick. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got Jem and Bellstar just joined the chat. What's going on, girls?
Oh, Jem. Bella, good to see you.
Hey, it's
Good
good to see
morning, good
everybody.
morning.
Fantastic interview yesterday, Oz. Fantastic.
Thank you.
And I funneled all my questions through you, and then Chris answered them. It was really an epic conversation. I don't think we scared him away.
I don't think we did either. And you know what? The first thing he did after the show, like I reached out to him and I said, hey, thanks for coming on and appreciate you taking your time. And the first response that he sent me was, we need to get that detention center shut down. And I was like blown away. Like, because
that would be cool.
What's that?
With this detention center? I don't know nothing about that.
Well, you guys got to go watch it. Go
Was
watch
that
it
with
on
Chris?
Yeah, that was with Chris yesterday.
Nice.
You guys can learn a little bit about me and
I caught
my
the back end of it, but
where I come from and what I went through, and it was a dark time for me. But honestly, part of the reason why I have a platform today is because of what I went through, and I wanted to bring to light what was going on so that way we could shut down that detention center. And I'll tell you what right now, if that detention center gets shut down because of this show, I will have accomplished my overall goal for being here on social media. So
absolutely, bro.
I got to set the bar higher now. Got to set the bar higher now.
Yeah, now you got that one on the way. Yeah, we can concentrate on this consumer rights
Right.
crypto act. You know,
Not to get sidetracked, but we talked about firearm things. We also talked about the California fires. We talked about water being a huge issue in the reservoirs and the cost of water. You know.
Right. And I'm going to be sending him more materials because, like, you know, I was talking to him, telling him things. Callie was flagged for dangerous activities. Callie, I got to drop you. You can't drive while you're on. I got to drop you from the panel. Love you, bro. Oh, man, we lost Callie. Dangerous activities. Can't be doing dangerous activities, guys. Be safe out there. But a special thanks to Callie Crypto for coming on the show and, you know, talking with us. I've been working with the people at Stand With Crypto very closely and trying to make positive changes and help as much as I can. So, and I love the fact that Callie is like, yeah, let's make this happen. Let's do something positive. Like, let's make some changes. Like, he's not like, oh, you're getting people to not want to sign my petition thing. I don't like you. No, he's receptive to it. So I appreciate and commend that very much. So, hey, don't worry about it, Callie. You're good.
Kelly Crypto's a stand-up guy. I've known him.
Oh, yeah.
Day one on here. 5 years. He's great. Great guy.
Yeah, he is awesome. We've been hanging out a lot, having some good times and with good people. So it's been great. I just posted a new video too. He's in the video.
Oz, Sorry, I actually think that what crypto stood for before and what we could achieve as a community has really died off with a lot of this younger generation and Jeets that have come into the space. And I really think there has to be a big move from a lot of the KOLs and influencers to actually start bringing people back into the true meaning of what crypto is and why it started. And take it back to, I guess the wealth distribution and let them understand why crypto started in the first place.
Right. Because it was about
Because the more,
financial freedom and freedom
yeah,
to bank without a bank and to have control of your money and how you use it, you know.
well, and wealth distribution, that
Yeah.
not only the big guys are getting rich, that every little guy's got a shot. And I think they've lost that. I think they've lost the true meaning of,
It's a quick
you
get
know,
rich quick scheme now to them.
oh, it's disgusting. There is
Yeah.
no value in it. There's no respect for what it means anymore. And I do blame a lot of the KOLs because all they did was push the look at me, I'm in my Ferrari and I've got this and I've got girls and I'm on luxury ships, and it's like, yeah, you've just ended up doing the exact thing that rich guys do,
Yeah, all
in
they're showing
corporate.
off is that they extracted your liquidity from them. You should hate them.
Yeah, and it's not
Rich
giving back, and
Racer.
it's not doing anything to actually support the growth. And I'm more part of the only reason I'm still in this space and not retired is because there's still a lot of work to do for where we should be with crypto. But we're just letting the governments take over. We're letting the big boys come in and decide, well, we want a piece of this action, and all the little guys have just been scared off, and
And in
they've
the
all
name
drifted
of
off.
I want my bags to pump, that we're giving it away to the institutions and to the governments
Hmm.
in the name of I want to make money. That's why I'm here, is to make money. No, the idea was, like B Rose said, it was about peer-to-peer transactions with no middleman. That was the idea.
Yep.
Do you think it's a coincidence that Satoshi came out with Bitcoin in 2008 after the market crash, the housing market crash in the U.S.? No.
Well, it was a global recession, right?
Right.
We all felt it globally, even here in Australia.
I
Yeah.
think that was actually a part of the plan, because your biggest critics, how do you get your biggest critics onto a system that they would right out of the gate automatically hate? You put up something like Bitcoin, you create the narrative, this is going to be freedom, and then you get all the freedom people on board, and then you can kind of like shift it over. I don't think it's a coincidence that it came out of the 2008 financial crisis. And then that is why I've been looking at, because I know, unfortunately, they will never, it's sovereign nations, the rulers of this world will never allow something like peer-to-peer transactions to happen. Now, what the biggest power that we can do, what they are doing, they're going to co-opt it. Unfortunately, there's no way that they will ever allow us to send
Let me
money
push back on
peer-to-peer
you real quick
without
on what you
knowing
said,
it.
Brooke, real quick.
Okay.
They're going to try. Okay? Since the beginning of time, there has always been men that have been trying to take over the world and have control of everything. And the people always overturn that ruling. We have an opportunity right now to not bend over and say, send it up there, buddy, no lube. We have an opportunity to actually stand up and make something happen. So just saying that,
No,
well,
but
the
here's the
lobbyists
thing.
have all the control and there's nothing we can do and shrug our shoulders, then
No,
yeah,
our
that's what we're
money
going to get.
system is outside of our government. No, no, no. Here's the thing. Here's where they're evil. Our Federal Reserve isn't a part of our government. They are changing the infrastructure from the base, and they will control it from there. So our real power, because I tried to look at every single option. How can we stop this from happening? How can we keep it peer to peer? Can we keep our sovereignty? And one of the best ways is they will not allow this. They will not lose control of the system. But this is an open protocol system, and how they develop the world of our past and how it's structured is it stopped being a reciprocal system of I put in work, my boss, I'm responsible, I can have a family, I can have a house, I can have the dream. That is no longer it. We can now create ecosystems built off of these projects that do distribute, that do uh, that
I'll tell you
you
this.
can make self-reciprocal ecosystems. And so the biggest thing you can do is develop an ecosystem and commerce and business of multiple like aspects and make it a self-reciprocal system within your ecosystem so that you have built something parallel to the control system that they have and you can live a freedom sovereign life. I'm building a project right now called the Wandering Footprint with a friend who, if we're going to have social credit scores, if we're not going to have jobs, why don't we set up communities around the world, around the nation, that you can like look on chain and you do have a social credit score, but it's more for like, are you going to fit into this little group? Do you like organic farming? Da, 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 and so you have you have a choice in the lifestyle that you make.
Well, I want to say
You have an
this.
ecosystem that
Let me say this real
Yeah,
quick.
can
Well,
I
hold on,
just
hold
say
on, hold
something
on,
first,
hold on, hold
please?
on, hold on, hold on. So the sentiment seems to be, and I see in the chat, I see what you guys are saying, and it says the elites won't allow it. They will not give up control. This is the sentiment I keep hearing. But then I see this one message by Mark Carmichael, and it says House of Representatives.gov/representative, find your representative. That link right there, you can pick up the phone, you can make a phone call, you can send an email, you can have your voice be heard, especially now before the primaries. It's an opportunity to do something. I'm not going to go quietly into the night and just bend over and say, well, they're not going to let it happen, so we might as well just go with the flow. Fuck that. I am going to go
that's
kicking
not
and
what I'm
screaming and
saying.
swinging.
Yes. Yes. So
Oz,
that's our biggest thing. The base layer is going to get changed to this no matter what. That's why these social, it's like, so then between the people and your government with this new technology and what it can do, we have to educate the populace about what type of social contract and world do you want to use moving forward,
Right,
right?
but you have to
That's where
understand
the
that
real
we're
power is.
influencers. Whether you believe it or not, us being up here, we are influencing the people that watch this show and the people that watch us and the content we create and everything that we do. These people watch us. And when we just keep feeding them that there's nothing that we can do, they're going to sit by and say, hey, there's nothing we can do. But if you say, no, I'm not going to go quietly into the night and I will never acquiesce, then they're going to get that same sentiment and they're going to feel like they can do something as well. And that's how a revolution starts, with a small little spark. And we have to stop spreading that rhetoric that there's nothing we can do, because there's a lot we can do.
Hey, Oz, can I just add something here? Yeah,
Yeah.
what you're saying is well and true, right? And talking about peer-to-peer transactions and stuff, right? You're absolutely right. But the problem is, right, they can't stop that functionality, but they can stop you accessing that functionality. The same way, there's certain exchanges like Binance in the United States that you can't use because you're restricted. Right, so they can stop you from using them services, because ultimately you're going to do them online, and that's going to be on their networks.
you know what I'm actually bothered by? I'm sorry, but the more time that I have spent on this side of crypto on TikTok, I'm noticing that almost every single influencer and KOL, you know, like a talking from their experience and talking about crypto based off the American laws. Now, I think everyone's missing the fact that crypto is global, and whatever's going on in the States is not overall what everybody is experiencing. So I'm really bothered by the fact that everybody is, it's almost like fear mongering because of the country that you live in. But you got to realize one thing with crypto is if you want to make a real difference and you want real freedom, get the fuck out of the country. Go to a country that's more crypto friendly.
Honestly,
Go
I've
to a
been looking
country
at
that's got no
Switzerland.
tax, no rules.
I've been looking at
Like,
Switzerland.
I don't.
But the thing is this: it is a global infrastructure. But if we just stand by and do nothing, just like we were talking about earlier, is the U.S. will pave the way for the rest of the world. Other countries will march in lockstep along with it. We have to make sure that we do stand up for this and we do fight back. Otherwise, it will spread and you won't be able to run away from it.
Why would America pave the way for it? I don't understand. I mean,
Because
you've
other
got
countries
so many
will look to
countries.
the U.S. for guidance on what to do, and they'll kind of copy and paste. Okay, and then when
China
that
won't
becomes,
be doing that. Russia won't be doing that. The
I
Middle East
understand
won't
that,
be
but
doing that. Africa won't be doing that. So
maybe we go
I
to a
don't.
global structure. Maybe we're gonna be part
It's
of
not
the
going to happen.
Galactic Federation.
It's not going to happen. They can't even agree now that we're at war with other countries. You think they're going to agree to share a global financial system? It's not going to happen.
I mean, look at
And
the way
is already
China
there's
regulates
always
crypto now.
Yeah, the
Look at-
BIS is already running
There,
projects like Project Agora and the M Bridge. So you guys want to check that out and see what the Bank of International Settlement is actually doing behind the scenes.
yeah, the banks across the world are already agreeing to this, like you said. Bank of International Settlements, which our New York Federal Reserve is member and part owner of. So, and the reason why people will look to America and why because right now, and yes,
Is
that is
America lead,
changing, we're
is
going
the
from a
American dollar
unipolar
like the
world to
global
a
Hang on, let her
multipolar
finish
world.
talking, and then you can have the floor.
We're going to a unipolar world and a multipolar world. And the entities that transact those transactions between nations are telling us they are agreeing upon rails of which to send these messages and this money in a very new and different way.
Gen
And the
X.
reason why they're going to look at American regulation is because America is the biggest in commerce. We are the biggest economy, and we are the most financially influential country in the world. If we fall, it collapses the entire, actually, really anyone, because we're
that's not
so
true.
incestuously. No, it's
That's
true.
not true.
It's true. We
No,
are
it's
so, no,
not.
in 2000, no, 2008 was a very good indication that our entire global system, our financial system is like a house of cards built on top of each other. Right now, it's going to the
Everything is
span is
interlinked.
about to fall.
However, if you
Yeah,
look at like the
yeah.
tariff issue, Australia's import exports are booming right now because of the U.S. tariffs on all the other countries. People have opted out of beef in the U.S. and they now buy it from Australia. So Australia's economy is doing quite well because of it. So I can understand why Jem has her perspective. However, we have to understand that it is a house of cards built on top of each other, and what happens in the US does affect other countries, even if there are adversaries. It is all a giant ecosystem and it's all interlocked. The issue is
because of our petrodollar.
right, but we have to stick to the core argument here is that we can't just bend over and take it. We have to at least do something. Even if we lose, we have to try. That's all I'm saying. Is don't acquiesce, don't give up, okay? Because we have seen time and time again in history that when people rise up against tyrannical governments, against tyrannical institutions, against the fringe minority of rulers, the people always win. We can do this if we come together and believe in ourselves.
You vote with
Hey,
your
the
money
only
and you
time
keep
evil
everything
wins is when good does
decentralized.
nothing.
Yes, Gen X, say that again. All it takes.
So
Go ahead.
The only time evil wins is when good does nothing.
Yes, all it takes for evil to win is for good men to do nothing. Absolutely. And I refuse to do nothing and add to the narrative of we're cooked, there's nothing we can do about it, might as well go with the flow. I will not
that as well.
I will not put that leech worm into somebody's ear. I refuse to do it. I choose to tell people that you can fight back. You can have your voice heard. We can do something about this. Do not acquiesce and push. For God's sakes, get off your freaking phone, get off your couch, pick up your, or even do it from your phone. It's so easy now than ever. You can literally do it from your phone or your computer where you can fight back. But like, we should be taking to the streets.
Than I can send money right now.
Yeah,
you know,
there's a lot we can do. And to just say that there's
sound
nothing and that we're going to
corny.
lose, then we will.
That's giving up
We're
before
not
you
gonna
even started.
lose. I mean, it's like our
We're
people are
pioneers.
resilient.
We're
Yep.
pioneers of the blockchain. We've all
Yep.
gotten here really, really early, and we're pushing back on the fringes of the Wild West of crypto before it's all over. But we need to make rules and regulations to protect ourselves and figure what we still want to carve out.
Right, because like the Clarity
Before
Act,
it's
they're making
gone.
rules and regulations to protect their TradFi system and to protect their institutions. Like, you know, we need to make
100.
sure that we are pushing for something else. We need to let our legislators know, and I think we need to, because like we said, this is a global thing. I think it doesn't matter what country you're in. Unions are international. Stand with Crypto is international. Why can't we make an international alliance of crypto holders or whatever you want to call it, where we say these are the rules that can govern us and these are the rules that cannot?
Retail investors.
Yeah.
Retail investors.
Well, I wouldn't even say, yeah,
We need
retail
our own
investors.
country.
We don't have to operate in the same financial system as
Right.
like big money is.
We can literally create
providers aren't
an
providing
institution that has no borders, that is global, where it
That's what I was
affects
talking about.
anyone that's a
Like
member of
American
it.
nationals or sovereign citizens.
Right. Well, not like that. More or less like a union. So a union is governed, you know, by the union. So the union has its own president, has its own treasury. Yeah, it's its own sovereign entity that governs itself. Okay. And basically the government cannot make rules that infringe upon its constitution.
Build a parallel system. That's what I was talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what we're building.
We need to, but we
Build a
got to
parallel
not just talk about it. We got to do it. We need to find people.
doing
I know a lot of union people. I'm going to start talking and making some connections, but we need to build this and we need to do it now because time is running short. I feel like we have months to get something done that could take years to do. So like, it's not something that we can sit on.
Well, tell them to join the project.
What was that, Jim?
I'm going to send you an NDA to bring you in on something that I've been working on for a while. I've got lawyers globally putting their input in it at the moment. And I am looking for representatives in different countries. And it is along the lines of what you guys are talking about. However,
Let's do it.
The one thing that I do want to go back to is vote with your money, right? And at the end of the day, you got to remember, ETH can be shut down, yeah? They can just shut it. So think about where you're investing your money and where you're holding it. And if it's in an asset that can be controlled, you got to remember what, you know, at the end of the day, Bitcoin is the only decentralized. Only. Everything else, every other network can be
The
halted.
problem with Bitcoin is it's
Right.
becoming centralized because of people like Michael Saylor.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Well,
BlackRock
it could be
holding so much
manipulated,
strength.
definitely. However, what we do need is potentially another decentralized platform, a proper decentralized platform, and for all the little guys to get in before the big guys again. So, I mean, but at the end
The
of the
big
day,
guys can get in, but they got to play by the rules. You know what I mean? It's not about this hidden network front running, you know, all this spoofing, BS liquidity grabs via over leveraged positions on currencies that doesn't even have anything to do with the market cap or the volume flow. It's just bullshit right now. So yeah, we need to create
Litecoin's very
platform.
affordable.
Schmack says Monero has already built it, gang.
You are so right, Schmuck. I'm
Monero.
not complete. I haven't had enough coffees, but Monero is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and Monero's one of the ones that they're doing a lot of that. I hate to say you guys, but a lot of the hackers and dark pool money is running on Monero. So that's great. I mean, I don't support like the dark web. That's where Monero money comes from.
I don't support it, but I understand that the world we live in, these things are happening. There's no reason that we give away our sovereignty just because of bad apples.
Truth. And that's why we got to create our own platform for sovereignty.
It's better that 1,000 innocent men go free than 1,000 guilty men go free than one innocent man be punished. Same goes with this. It's better that 1,000 people be able to have that freedom than for one bad apple to ruin it for everyone else.
Chillwell and I went through a whole list of privacy coins. There's a big list of them.
Right, but those are privacy, like where it just hides your, what you're doing on the blockchain. And I'm a big fan of, Midnight and Canton, SXT. These are all privacy protocols, and I love the idea of it, but people don't understand what the real use case for that is. It's so that KFC has their secret recipe so that they can order stuff on the blockchain, but it not actually be tracked what they're actually buying.
I get it.
In other words, these current liquidity providers, the architect, developers, and partners that are of the Canton network, like Bees2, C2, Flow Traders, Falcon X, Cumberland, DRW, these are the ones who are currently the front runners in the crypto market, who cause all this spoofing and liquidity grabs on retail. And they're the ones who are the core architect partnership developers for the Canton network. And what they're doing is they're making all this spoofing shit that they're doing on the current market in the crypto. They're going to be doing that on the private with no eyes, no order books, no heat maps for retail to see how to possibly position themselves more safely.
And that's the double-edged sword.
It's all about privacy. And it's not retail privacy that they're trying to create the privacy for.
Institutions.
They're going to see all. Yeah, it's institutional privacy, 100%.
Exactly. It's KFC.
I sat in on I was sitting in on a CBDC talk with a bunch of different central banks at Consensus Austin, and this was their conversation. Like, that was the topic for those central bank representatives on the platform was what privacy layers, what will be private, what will be public. Yeah. GTCC is a really good thing to go and research too, because their compressor X technology that they're using, and then overlay the infrastructure that they release. You'll see a few partners of people in there.
They can front run the whole. They're master front runners, and they're just really kind of, I want to say, mastering their art right now, and they're going to be able to deploy the mastery of their art on the Canton
and you know what? I've known about Canton Network because I've been deep in the research of the DTCC and the project, and so I was shocked whenever they made Canton a like one that you can go and buy.
Started piloting on it. Yeah, exactly.
Well, no one made it available for us because for years I'm like, oh, what? Because I would go, look, what are they building on? It would be Canton Network. Can I go buy Canton? I can't. And so whenever they released it onto exchanges, I was like, ho ho ho.
And
it doesn't take, people are like, it's not XRP. Canton doesn't take care of the liquidity layer. Or in the end, it compresses a bunch of other layers to make the transactions.
Right.
It's really cool.
And the thing is Canton, it could be any network,
Yep.
I think there's 3 networks they're piloting right now on, and I don't want to, the XRPL, the Stellar Network, and Hedera piloting.
Yep. They're telling you.
And those are the top ones. Those are the ones that are most on my radar.
DTCC direct piloting with those ledgers.
Me personally, I think Hedera is better than the XRPL. But I think
got a higher TPS.
The thing is, it's an ecosystem. There's going to be a use case for each thing. Each thing is going to have its own niche. There's not going to be some end all be all. You know,
Truly
reach
deep.
reach
I'm
into a
focusing on each
hat,
part the most
write
right
them
now.
all on a piece of paper, reach into a hat and pull one out, and it's probably going to be used for something, and it's going to do magnificent things in the future.
Here's an interesting part
For
of
the
each
record,
ecosystem I've found is like the XDC network, the Hedera Hashgraph, and the XRPL. They all have like the XDC has a built-in EVM sidechain. Hedera Network has a built-in EVM side, like EVM right into their layering. The XRPL had to open up the EVM sidechain in June of 2025. So all of these like core infrastructure, I want to say payment railway systems that are going to be for global finance, we're talking probably like real finance is going to be ran on the EVM. There's some sort of EVM compatibility and interoperability, programmability. The uses of the Solidity smart contract language that is going to be specific, I think, for the financial sector, whereas the Stellar network operates on a Soroban smart contract protocol, and they just had to upgrade it like to Protocol 25 just recently. There's also it runs on the Rust language, so there's a different language for different financial sectors. I see.
Yes.
Just something to look into. Whereas like the XPR network, that whole Metallicus, they run on the Antelope protocol. So their smart contract and RWA tokenization infrastructure is the Antelope. So they're all different financial sectors are getting layering, different security measures, different smart contract layering. And I believe what like the Metallicus is going to be for the US credit bureau or credit, credit
Yeah, Metallicus has been on my radar recently. That's going to be a
they're
big
for credit
player
bureaus.
for sure.
Mm-hmm. And they're going to be operating, I believe, all the like credit bureaus in America, all of our, private
And
credit
other
banks.
things are going to be healthcare.
Schmack says Proton.
Mm-hmm.
I think what you need to look at with all of these is if any of them are a registered company and where are they registered out of. And a lot of people fail to dig deeper into protocols and projects and see whether or not there is some kind of control that, the governments can stop it, or, like they did with, what was that other one many years ago where they charged the guy that owned it? It was another privacy.
FTX?
No, FTX. What was it called? It was like a Tumblr.
B&B.
No,
CE says B&B.
it was similar to Monero. It was, oh my goodness. You know what? I haven't had a coffee.
Rose?
What was it called?
Chat,
Jeez,
help
they
us out.
charged the guy that built it. It was a tumbler, so you can wash your money. Damn,
I
I've
know they're
been in
doing
this
that with
industry
Pippin
for
right
far
now.
too long.
Tornado. Chat says Tornado.
Tornado Cash, thank you very much. They
Yeah.
charged the owner of
Luna.
that, and no, it was Tornado Cash. So you got to be
Follow
careful
that person
because
right there. Who said that? Follow that guy.
Oh, that's Run Up. Run Up is an OG. Run Up, come up here, bro.
Yeah, I know Run Up. Damn you, Run Up. Good shit.
So again, you got to look out. People might be creating all these things, but then they live in America and they've registered their company out of America, and before you know it, the government's going to come in and take over and shut it down or charge you. So be careful with looking into projects. Dig deeper than just what's in front of your face.
Absolutely.
Whereas if they're registered out as, Seychelles or Dubai or, any of the, tax-free, government-free locations, and that's a different story.
Right. And I think, and like we were saying, like the core issue that we were talking about is are we defeated or can we fight back? And I think with a lot of these projects, it gives us that opportunity to have that sovereignty. But, I mean, look at in the US right now, there's a lot of exchanges, especially for like leverage trading, that you can't access here in the US. So how do we get around that? I think by forming like a unionized version of
Well, that's because of the
crypto.
licensing. So
Right. But what I'm
the,
saying is, like the
no,
union
with that
is
the
its own sovereign nation. Basically, it's like Indian land, basically. So you would be able
regardless,
to
you won't be
access
able
it.
to access it from. No, so regardless, but I work with exchanges and getting corporate projects registered globally for licensing.
Right,
So
but
the
you
issue with
use
the
like
exchanges that
an
don't,
IP what do you call it? Where you like a proxy server,
yeah, which means you guys,
but then it's legal
yeah, but
because
you
you're a
guys will
union.
eventually get charged for it.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
you couldn't get charged for it if we had a sovereign entity that we operate underneath. That's what I'm saying is it wouldn't be legal to do.
It wouldn't be the issue of the project if they're licensed elsewhere and under a different sovereignty. It's up to the individuals. Like for you as an individual, if you get caught using an IP and hiding and using an exchange, you're the one individually that can get
Right.
in
So
trouble,
what
right?
I don't think you're grasping what I'm trying to say is if we like a union unionized internationally and we're like our own sovereign entity, right? We would operate under our own constitution and our own laws that operate outside of the jurisdiction of these countries financially on paper. So therefore, by using that IP proxy server, right, you would not be legally liable to the repercussions of it because you fall under a different set of laws.
Let me just wrap my mind around this real quick. So, like the what is it? The Vatican City is its own sovereign entity. The Bank of
Exactly.
International Settlement in Basel, Switzerland, is its own sovereign entity, even within a sovereign nation. So you're
Exactly.
saying
The
if we
Federal
create our own
Reserve.
sovereign you're saying we're creating our own sovereign platform
Yes.
on a global scale.
Yes.
I
Where
agree.
all
I
of
think
us, no matter
that's
what
doable.
country we live in, we say that we are governed in crypto by these laws and no government can infringe upon that.
Did you know you can
Could
kind of
they?
do that by being a postmaster? And by being a postmaster, you fall under different laws under shipping yourself around the world.
Exactly.
Just
Interesting.
And that's what I'm
I
talking about.
wonder, Oz, if then they can kick you out of the country, though.
I would say not, because technically you are that sovereign entity and you have the right to freely travel. You're still a citizen of the United States or wherever you may be, but financially you're governed under a different jurisdiction.
Admiral law or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like when you go into court, the first thing they ask you is they say, "Can you hear me?" What their meaning is not hear like can't audibly, but as like in a hearing. Am
Anyone
I allowed
on the
to?
Indian reservation?
But hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. What they're doing is they're establishing jurisdiction with that. They're using a different language to speak to you. And they're establishing that jurisdiction where if you agree and say, yes, I can hear you, then what you're basically saying is I agree to the jurisdiction
you
that
court.
Exactly, and I acknowledge it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I
So the
think
first thing that
got the
any
issue.
court does is establish jurisdiction. So if there was something to come up legally, you could then go into court and say, I'm under different jurisdiction and I request to have a hearing based upon jurisdiction. You would then establish that we are our own sovereign entity financially and that those laws we're not governed by, and then the case would be thrown out. Obviously, it'd be a few days in court.
Yeah, and that
Citizens
goes back to
United, though.
it goes to every individual states for you guys too, because every single
Right.
one's got a different law. So that's a bit of a difficult one for the United States because of different.
Well, it depends on who brings you to court. If it's federal, then
Exactly.
you go to the federal court. If it's state, you go to the state court. It's who filed against you. That's all. It just depends on what courthouse are you going to.
If it's the county, you would go to the county court.
Exactly. It's not that difficult.
Citizens United dictates that corporations are sovereign citizens? Could they not
Exactly.
incorporate? And
Yes,
then
that's what I'm talking about.
can then,
Incorporating.
okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what
So you
I
could
was thinking
do it
about.
like that.
That's what I'm seeing. You know, make it also like, you know, these corporations run on their own sort of.
Because I grew up around a John Bircher Society people, so I grew up thinking a little different, even though I'm a little older Gen X.
Oh
I've
my
seen
goodness,
people
that's technically what I'm doing.
sign out and become, you know, not a different kind of American national.
Right, and I get what you're
Oh,
saying.
never mind.
Yeah.
That's a whole
Let's
different.
not repeal Citizens United. Let's use it. That's what we,
Yeah.
You know,
I think that's our breakthrough.
yeah, I think
Not
that's our.
kidding.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think that we
I'm
should
agreeing
take
with you,
back
bro.
our sovereignty
I'm
as
agreeing.
people in the U.S., but at the same time, we can.
It's time to reclaim our agency.
Yeah, exactly. But honestly, I don't think it even has to go that deep. Maybe somebody doesn't even want to. Well, Mother Dragon says sovereign citizen. That's an oxymoron. It doesn't. It would be a sovereign national. So the only people that are sovereign citizens are police officers.
I would be the living man.
Yeah, exactly. So basically,
the man on the land.
the idea of incorporating or unionizing or whatever the term is that we would be using to do this, it allows people to choose whether they want to be a foreign national or a state national or a nationalist or whatever, or a citizen, but still fall under those laws financially. So like you said, like incorporation, I think is the answer. I need to talk to an attorney about this a little bit more.
Even have they even have different kinds of trust, not your
Right.
normal.
Well, the trust is like the
There's a whole
entity that
level
holds
deeper.
the rights to like property. What we're talking about is a governing body. So what laws and jurisdiction we fall under, because we want to write a constitution, correct? We want to have a way that we can say, we declare this, and these are the laws that the government cannot infringe upon, right?
But most law dates back to maritime law.
That's
Well,
where we're going with this.
That's
And
here we go down the rabbit hole. So
I would be really, really careful. I would be really careful that they will end up changing. Okay, they might not be able to get you because you're under a different sovereignty, but we can kick you out of the country, right?
not if it's incorporated.
I would just think
not if
that
it's a
they will
corporation.
find a way.
And you know, in the
I feel
United
like you're
States,
operating.
we are sovereign, so they can't
I'm
just
just
kick
saying
you
we
out.
have a few options. We could go down this rabbit hole a few different ways if we have to. But we can start at the top, mellow, but
Right, and do some research on it and figure out what paperwork needs to be filed and how to get people the tools and resources to join it. Even if it's just you personally by yourself, you can still operate
with
under
the
it.
State of Jefferson movement in Northern California and Southern Oregon too.
Exactly.
So I'm sorry if I went down the rabbit hole.
No, it
a
can
little
be
fast.
done. It can be done.
Yeah.
And it's done all the time. Look at the way like the Indian reservations operate. It's the same idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a really good idea because I mean, and you can when you're incorporated, you're still operating underneath the law and jurisdiction, but it offers you separate jurisdictional rights within your incorporated ecosystem. And so the structure and how we build that ecosystem within it. If we
Right. So
don't
that way we can
self-self-creating-
operate outside of the system. If they create a system of control and manipulation, we don't fall under that jurisdiction. So they can't freeze our assets. They can't tell us what we can and can't buy. They can't tell us anything. We do what we want.
Perfect.
Because almost
And then-
everyone wants to have some kind of generational wealth, their real estate and their holdings in a trust, and everyone wants to have like a family compound so we can feed our families nutritious food.
I mean, that's what we're doing out here. I don't own anything. It's all owned by the business and the trust. Okay. Everything is owned by Ozthecryptogoat Media LLC. and the revocable trust. Like I don't own anything. And we have that here. We have all the land, and everybody here like either works on the show or helps out around here, and it's its own little community. It's very small,
That's
but
what
it
we're
is.
building. That's what we're building here too. And I did it for such a time as this to feed the community whenever they, become hard up because of inflation. And there's real power in that. And so we
Exactly.
could, and so even so, like think about if we had a network, because what we're building through Wondering Footprint is even an ecosystem of even transportation between these these different communities. So there's a like and so there's even projects that are transportation projects that have their own tokens and utility built around those tokens that then we can adopt into that to transport our goods from these sovereign communities to sovereign communities based on their own sovereign token. There's a guy, he built something called the blue collar dollar, and he's a truck driver. And so the people who were building this like network of networks and ecosystem parallel system with, we have transportation, project that's going to be incorporated to it. So you can build these really cool ecosystems with a bunch of different people's projects that they're passionate about. And that's what it is, like linking up networks and building your own rails because this is open protocol system. It's really exciting. Like you said, we can do really cool things if we're creative enough, if we're together enough.
Right, and we need to come together as a community here, and stop whining and complaining on the internet and actually taking action. I'm going to take
I
this.
won't do well in a 15-minute city.
Me
I'll tell
neither.
you that much.
Me neither. I'll do well on the countryside with a bunch of goats running around making cheese. I'll do great
Because
doing
I've always been a farmer and a construction person.
All right, guys, I'm going to take this moment to reset the room. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. What's up, TikTok seller? How you doing, buddy? Are you there? I don't even know if he knows he's on the panel. Anyway.
Hey, I gotta drop. Thank you for having me. Gotta put babies to bed. I
Hey,
will see
no
y'all
worries.
later.
TikTok seller said, oh my God, what?
Bye. Thanks for having me up. Bye,
Hey,
guys.
absolutely.
Bye, Jen. Bye, Stars. Bye, Bella. Bye, Jen.
I think we're going to take this
Bye.
opportunity to call it a night. I think we had a great discussion, and thank you for everyone that put in your input. We wouldn't be able to build things like we're talking about without this community and us coming together to build. And I think it's amazing that everyone that came on here, I see action, not complaining, and that's what we need. Is we need action. We need to do something because we are marching in lockstep towards total control and manipulation. So these are some things I'm going to be working on. And anyone that wants to help out or is interested in getting involved with this, join my Discord. We're going to add a new section in the Discord for this project where people can leave ideas, information, things like that. You can reach out and DM me anything that you think that you can contribute or want to help on, or just have questions. How do I use it myself? How do I join? Maybe you don't have the background to build something like it, but you want to be utilizing it. We want to make sure that people have that resource. So I'm going to be doing that with the Discord. The Discord link is in my bio. I'm going to drop the Discord in the chat here as well, so you can use that link to join. Follow everyone on the panel, guys. These are great people, and thank you for this discussion. I think it went really well, and honestly, I wasn't sure about what I was going to talk about today. I knew we were going to talk a little bit about what I was doing this weekend, but this was incredible, and I think that we're paving the way towards freedom right now in this space. And I commend all of you. I salute you guys.
Yeah, as I just joined your Discord server, just having a look at it now.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll work on getting that set up on the Discord. We'll do a special section. I don't know what I'll call it just yet. Maybe it'll be #revolution, crypto revolution.
Yeah, proactive, not reactive.
Yeah, something like that.
Evie, we even had our agency here representing. Fantastic.
Yeah, Evie,
MVP.
thank you so much. Appreciate you. And thank you to everyone that sent gifts today. Let's go through the list of who gave.
Thank you. Hey, thank you.
Oh,
again.
TikTok seller, thank you for the galaxy.
What?
Thank
MVP,
you.
thank you for the gifts. Schmack, Revolution, Crypto Angel, Gen X Crypto, Starks, Cali Crypto. I'm Earl
you,
Henson,
MVP.
Mark Carmichael, Bellstar, Mother of Dragons, Josh TV, Brooke Odyssey, JFM, Starks, Lee, Tyler, Abundantly, Miss Evie, Jfinity, Xena, Mar Lopez. Thank you guys so much for your gifts. Oh, it looks like more are coming in. Thank you guys so much. Everything that you send to this show doesn't go to me. I give it to the staff here. They put in a lot of hard work. We have our IT guy. Jesse is coming back to the show as a fact checker soon, hopefully soon. It all depends on her availability, how that's going to happen. But she did reach out to me and tell me that she wants to come back on the show. So I don't have a date yet of when that will be, but hopefully soon, because I think that it's really good to have someone here to fact check things and look things up for us while we're in a discussion, so that way we're not sidetracked trying to, and we can still have that organic conversation. I think it's very important to what we do here. But the IT guy, man, he puts in work. He's running the Discord and moderating it as well. And also, you know, to our other moderators here in the chat as well, Mother Dragons, TikTok Seller, and so many others that put in a lot of work into this show. We would be nothing without you. And that's why I continue to work so hard for you guys, because of the hard work that you guys put in. And I appreciate everything that you do. And just know that everything that we get here in revenue, my goal is to give it back to you in one way or another, whether it's in, you know, giveaways and merchandise and gifts, or, you know, putting boots on the ground, putting people to work, and making things happen. So thank you. I appreciate you guys. We are the front lines of freedom. I'm going to go ahead and rug everybody, and you guys all have a good night.
Us.
Well, good night, bro.
Have a good night.
Good night.
I appreciate you guys. Oh,
Peace out.
I put Bellstar on the expanded, not the rug.
How did I get there?
I did it on accident. All right, have a good night. Thank you guys for the gifts, and don't forget to follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you missed an episode, don't worry about it, because it's all on YT. You can check it out there. And thank you, everyone. I'm going to leave you all with a little something before we go. Just a little something for you. Let's see here. Something that you'll enjoy. Little enjoyment to end the night, you know? That's how I like to do things here. So let's bring this over here. Where's it at? Oh, now it's gone. There it is. We're going to do this one.
What is real? How do you define real? There is no spoon.
What is real, what is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the human. But more fists is here now, you ready to go. The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going below. Layers they can't see, I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion a supply, like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen. Completely worthless, worse than a shit meme. Coin got us all stuck in the system. Crypto the fix, let me give you some wisdom. Bitcoin and Cardano use UTXOs. XRP and Solana for speed, I suppose. Assets that go up, not down overnight. But the system won't die without a big fight. That's why they delay, that's why they keep stalling. But nothing can stop destruction from falling. So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix, it's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering's the truth, yeah, that's what we say. No more lies, no more fake shit. Man, I really can't take it. I know what is real, so please don't mistake it. For new cars and new clothes with next level flows, I try to compose this life that we chose. The matrix is everywhere, it's all around us. Even in this room, it must surround us. You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal. But when you wake up and then you bake up, you must shake up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built, it's gonna explode. You're faster than this, so upgrade your mode. Don't think no, you are ancient knowledge bestowed. Don't listen to media, turn off the TV. Don't watch that fake news, they'll have you believe lie after lie. That's all that they doing to keep you from chasing that dream you're pursuing. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering is the truth, yeah, that's what we say. Only show you the door, you gotta walk through it. I'm scrolling Big D, now he got me confusing. The shape of the earth, no way that we moving. Long distance test, that's how he can prove it. Starting to be like my big homie Wiz. He thinks that his flat and handles his biz. You sound like the dumbest thing I ever heard. Read a book, check the net, just follow the herd. But Google be playing with your search results. They be gang, I'm sure just a cult. So no matter how many times they insult, we think for ourselves, not a stupid adult. Is it true, IDK? Yeah, I really wouldn't doubt it. Check the views on YouTube, they really ain't about it. On the news, blew a fuse, yeah, that's when the dreaded is controlled. No excuse, that's why they freaking the ladder. Break it through, no kung fu. Yeah, I see the matrix falling. Payphone crew, deja vu. With Agent Smith, I'm brawling. So don't give up, say what's up. If you still stuck in the matrix, the end is near. Have no fear, just keep building and lay bricks.
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We are live on Abstract, Twitch, and TikTok. Thank you all very much for showing up and showing out. We got a special guest today from prison to blockchain. We're going to talk about his story, my story, and some crypto. We're going to look at the charts, do some free A for you. Everybody loves free A, right? I know y'all love the free A. That's why you guys are really here. You guys don't care about the info. You don't want to put in the work. You don't want to grind. You want a free payday. I get it. I get it. And that's why I'm here. I guess I'm here to do all the work for free, right? Anyway, I'm being hyperbolic. But we'll give you a little free A today if you're nice. If you're liking, if you're subscribing, if you're a super fan, or you're showing engagement, you're giving a little gift or something, you get some TA, all right? And it's still free A because all you gotta do is like for it. All you gotta do is hit the like button. It don't take that much work, right? So let's work together as a community and blow this show up, guys. Let's make it massive and be what it's intended to be, right? Revolution, good to see you. Everybody put a W in the chat. Get the chat rolling fast. Get the likes rolling fast. The more engagement, the more quickly, the better the algorithm is for us. We need W's in the chat. We need emojis in the chat. We need goats in the chat, baby. Yeah, let's get the goats rolling. I'm going to open up, let's see here. Get the Discord rolling. Just so that we have the... I want the voice channels. We want come here, bro. Comment bait more often. Like, what do you mean comment bait? Like, listen, guys, Bitcoin is a meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. It's a meme coin. And if you think it's not a meme coin, tell me otherwise. What is free A? Free A is free technical analysis. That's what free A is. It's free technical analysis. You tell me what you want me to TA for you, and I will do it. Obviously, I'm being a little bit hyperbolic right now because we're trying to boost the algorithm a little bit, right? But you guys want some good TA? I would say one of the best in the space. I got you. This is the last market pump before the bear market. I mean, we've been in the bear market. But yeah, moon cycle pump. We had a small little pump right here. Was the new moon was like the 22nd to the 24th. And then the full moon is around the 4th through the 5th. That's where we are. And so now we're headed back down. And if you think that that's not real, moon phases is actually an indicator on TradingView. And it's goated. It's pretty accurate here. Zeke cash crashed so hard. Yeah, we're gonna dump. I think we're gonna dump here. I thought that maybe Bitcoin had a flat bottom inverted flag, but now that I'm looking at it, it looks like we could potentially come up here and touch the top here at 95. Okay. And look at, I drew this a while ago. I drew this back in December 19th is when I drew this line. Okay. And it's followed it. And I just kind of threw it out there, right? So it looks like we're going to pop up here maybe to 95. A little bit of hopium. Maybe we go to 96 and that's it. But the issue with that is, let's see, let's get rid of this. Well, we'll move it. The issue with this is an inverted, or this is a bear flag. So I thought it was a flat bottom, but we have this little thing here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to pop up here to like 96, right? It doesn't necessarily have to do that to fall, but I believe that this is the bear flag right here, guys. Maybe it's more like this, but there's your bear flag, right? So and this is an ascending wedge, you know, which is bearish. Boom, it's going to come down. We're coming back to 75K. Get ready for it. Buckle up, Buttercup. If you ain't buckled up yet, I sure hope you do soon, because we're in for it. So that's a bear flag, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the gifts, Revolution, TikTok seller. You guys are awesome. You guys are the real ones, man. I appreciate you. Smash the like button, guys. Everybody together, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show. Share it out to all your friends. Comment, you know, engage in the show. We are battling the algorithm right now. And not only that, like, we're battling major competition. Everyone's live right now at our time when nobody used to go live during our time. So we do have some major competition, and we're just coming back into the space. So it's going to be an uphill battle. Why is H bar crashing? Everything's crashing, bruh. Everything is. You think it's crashing now? Give it a couple more days, bro. Give it a couple more days. You're in for another major crash. Let's look at H bar. I'll tell you why. But Husty, Hutsy, I'm only doing TA for people who are either following me, they're hitting the like button, they're you know, sending gifts, or just giving any kind of engagement right now. So we got to thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, brother. Hit that like button. Thank you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. I appreciate that. And, you know, if you can't send gifts, guys, gifts are great. And they do go to help, you know, pay the IT guy here. And, but you know, if you can't give, you can always just engage. Just put a W in the chat, put an emoji in the chat, put a goat in the chat. Goats in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody right now, hit the chat with a goat emoji. So here's the deal. I know people would say that this is a descending channel, but it's not. This is what you see in the cycle, okay? You see this cycle right here? You see this cycle right here? What did it do? It peaked up and then it ran down sideways like that. This is a mirror of what happened right here. Look at right here. We have the push up here, a double bottom here, a pump, and then a descending channel to the bottom. Same thing here. So we should continue on H bar pretty much like that, all the way down to, I'd say 7 to 3 or 4 cents. Bellstar, how's it going? So that's normal. We're literally mirroring a previous cycle right here. This was 2023, right? March, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October 2023. Now this took a long time. We took a whole year through here, but we're basically finding a bottom. Either we're at the bottom and the bottom is here at 9 cents, but I don't think so, because we should go into despair in the cycle. We should drop lower. We could just continue on like this. That's what we're looking at right here. I bought 5 XRP. Will it go to 10K and I'd be a millionaire? Absolutely not. I'm sorry, but it won't. I hate to burst your bubble, guys, but it doesn't matter how much money. Let's just say that XRP is adopted and trillions or quadrillions of dollars are flowing through it. It gets its value from the people that hold it, not from money that flows through it. Okay, so it won't hold any major value. I hate to break it to you, but it just is what it is. I know you were probably sold a bill of goods. Revolution, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. What crypto stock are you currently invested in? I mean, as far as, so here's the thing is, I'm invested in silver and gold and copper, but not in stocks, in hard assets. I'm invested in steel and different metals, right? I've been in that for the last 15 years, right? But I hold hard assets. I don't hold paper, right? Because it's not real. The paper notes of silver are going to come crashing down, and there's nothing there. There's nothing to back it, right? They're trading silver that doesn't exist. So I hold on to the hard assets. I was literally today going through all my coins looking for all the silver coins, because I've been saving change for, God, a freaking decade. And so I've been going through and finding, what is silver and what's not. And so, basically that's what I'm into. But as far as like stocks and crypto, I trade in crypto, but I'm looking for more like low cap coins with a small, amount, couple grand, nothing crazy, right? That I'm trading. I'm not holding it, I'm trading it, right? And I take wins, I take losses, and but I make more wins than I do losses. What stores do you buy silver, copper, or gold? Honestly, I buy them at like thrift stores, yard sales, swap meets, things like that. I've been buying it like that for years. It's getting harder to find, but it's out there. I buy circuit breakers and I take the silver out of them. And so, a lot of times I get that stuff for free. I don't even pay for it. I also own a silver mine, so I prospect a little bit. I'm actually going to start prospecting more. That's one thing I'm going to be doing, and I'll probably film it too. I was thinking about filming, doing the prospecting stuff, but I'm buying stuff pennies on the dollar. I bought 5 ounces of silver from a decorative piece that was made in the 1920s. I paid $2 for it, like 7-10 years ago. Where do you get circuit breakers and silver mines? I get circuit breakers at like yard sales and trash bins. Maybe like updated on a job site or whatever, and they had like a bucket of them, and somebody's got it at a yard sale or whatever, and I give them $1 for it, for the whole bucket kind of thing. Silver mines, I bought the land. I bought it at auction. So somebody owned the land, they owed taxes on it and whatever, and I paid for it. That's how I did it. If you're looking for more information on that, by the way, join the Discord link in my bio. I'm going to be teaching people how to refine precious metals, how to search for them, where to find them, because you don't even have to refine them. You can just bundle up the raw materials and they're worth money that can be sold. You don't have to do anything. Let's see. Wait till probably March for what? Wait till March for what? Like to buy again? I would say March. Here's the thing is if we're still in a 4-year cycle, do you want to hold a coin that earns no APY, or do you want to hold a stable coin that's going to earn you APY for the next 3 years? That's the real question, right? Do you really want to be stuck holding an asset that's potentially going to come down more, or do you want to hold a stable coin that's going to earn you APY for the next 2-3 years, and then you can strike when the time is right? Beware the itis of March. Beware of ideas of March. Is that what you're saying? Everyone keeps saying March, March, March. I don't know where it's coming from, but I don't see it. Maybe like we'll have a downward and then up in March. But after March comes April, May. Sell in May, go away. So maybe March is the top after it bottoms. Like I don't see what everyone else is seeing. Every chart that I see that someone's like, oh, look here, this is what says it's going up. I see. I'm like, no, that's a false indication. I'm seeing nothing but misinterpreted charts and false indicators. So beware what people TA, do your own research, learn how to do TA. I teach a TA class. If you're interested in learning TA, I'll teach you. Join the Discord. I do all that in there. So click the link in my bio to join the Discord. If you are having issues getting into Discord, all you need to do is copy it and put it directly into your browser, and the link should still work. And make sure you guys are smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, share the show with your friends. Thank you, Revolution and TikTok, for all the gifts. Chat, don't make Revolution and TikTok give all the gifts. Yo, what's up, bro? Nice, a silver mine. Yeah. I got lucky on the silver mine. It's not an active silver mine. It's just a mining claim land with buildings and stuff, right? And there's a mine shaft in it. So I don't even know if there's any more silver in it. Who knows? But somebody might, you guys are like, oh, I want a silver mine. Like somebody's going to be interested in it, right? So who knows? It could take 20 years to, actually process and start a silver mine up. So all y'all who are like, thinking like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, yes, good time to buy a silver mine right now. Good time to invest into that. Silver mines won't see a return for another 20 years, but that means the price of silver is expected to go up because there are no mines open or really functioning right now, or no new mines anyway. So it'll take 20 years to actually produce that product. Remember the goat boss? All right, you guys send in goats and I'll baa like a goat. Is that what I have to do? Do I have to dance for nickels? Is that what it's come to? I have to dance for nickels and baa like a goat. Tech CEO with the laugh. That shout out to Tech CEO. That's his line, dancing for nickels. I completely stole that from him 100%. Make sure you give him a follow. Dance for nickels is my only hope, right? That for real, bro. Like, guys, my boy over here is actually dancing for nickels, like, and shout out to him, right? I can't do it. All right, I can't do it, but yeah, that line, and credit should be given where credit is due. If I'm gonna steal a creator's word or whatever, and especially if they're in here in the chat, you are gonna get a shout out, okay? Like, a lot of people steal stuff from me and they don't even give me credit for it. I don't care, whatever, it is what it is. But you are going to get you're going to get recognition if here. Don't follow your dreams, follow me. Absolutely. Yeah, follow me as well, and also follow Tech CEO, follow Revolution. They're great people, creators here in the space. Starks as well. Starks is a creator. Glad to see you, brother. Everybody, make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Let's see if we can get to 250k likes today without clickers. No auto clickers, all right? No auto clickers on this live stream, guys. The auto clickers will mess you up unless you have it set up a certain way, and I can teach you how to make your auto clicker not get flagged. But it'll not only hurt your channel, it'll hurt my channel. No auto clickers, guys. We don't click. Oh my god. Dude, remember back in the days? Hey, and you think that you're the only ones clicking? I'm right here with you guys. I'm clicking too. I'm doing half the work here. Look at, I'm cheating. All right? So don't think you're all alone. Don't think you're doing. We're trying to boost this algorithm. We've been off and for a while. Randomizer and slight movement. Exactly. You've got to be careful with your auto clicker. You've got to be smart. What I do is I tape down where it filters through the different speeds and it makes it cycle through all the different speeds, and then I'm moving it constantly like this while I'm doing it. And so there's still a human aspect to it. Yeah, and you got to pace it. You got to make it slow. And what I do is I'll have it click slow and then I'll click next to it as well. And it like doubles up. Guys, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, the #1 live stream on Abstract for 6 days in a row. Let's go for 7, 6, 7, baby. 6 days in a row. We have been the #1 top of the charts for the show on Abstract, which is absolutely phenomenal. I feel very blessed and appreciative to be a part of the Abstract community. We're literally live streaming on the blockchain, chat. Live streaming on the blockchain, Ethereum network. If you're not using layer 2 technology and you're invested into crypto, what are you doing with your life? Educate yourself, learn how to actually use the tech. You can literally live stream, watch live stream, game, do all kinds of different things on the blockchain, guys. It's not just about buying tokens and your bag pumping and cashing out for fiat. There's so much more happening here, and we have the opportunity to be involved in it early on, guys. Early on. It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you guys, everyone that's tapping away right now. I'm going to stop tapping so I can know who's tapping. I see you guys are still tapping. Oh, wait. Yep, they're still coming in. The taps are still coming. Thank you guys. JFM, thank you for the roses. Thank you for the heart me. Yeah, we need to get the heart me's too, guys. The heart me's are important. The more heart me's we get, the better for the algorithm. There's something about it, and they're a penny. JFM, it is so great to see you. It's been a while. Glad to have you. We got to get the whole team back. We got to get the squad back, right? It's been months, 2 months since I've been doing the show. And so we got to kind of boost the algorithm a little bit. And we're having a good time doing it. You know what we're talking about? Does anybody else have a project they want me to TA for them? Anybody want some TA? We got Bitcoin right here. Okay. This is my Bitcoin prediction right here. That's what I see for Bitcoin. We got an ascending wedge. LF goat, baby. LF goat. How's the music volume? Is the music volume good? All the audio's good? Cool. Appreciate you guys. Everybody, Beam? All right, let's look at Beam. Now we're talking. I want to do some free A right now. Some TA for free for you guys. I'm in the mood to TA right now because you know why? I'm expecting a dump coming. I'm expecting a dump, and I'm here to help you guys. If you guys want to know when it's going to pump, you're going to have to do that on your own. Or you got to be a part of the community and see what's up. A cup and handle on what? Cup and handle on BTC right here? You think that's a cup and handle? Cup and handle is from a bullish push into it, not a bearish drop into it. Opposite. It's the opposite if we drop into a cup and handle than if we pump into cup and handle. A little free TA learning for you. A little bit of free learning for you. All right, we were going to look at Beam. Beam. Little bit of free A for you, because that's all you really want, guys. I know what you want. You want me to do all the work for you. I get it. All right, here's Beam on the daily. What do you want me to look at for you here? It's only been out since December. There's no TA that could possibly exist for something this new. What I would recommend you to do is look at how it mirrors BTC. It's kind of like this cup and handle, everyone's saying, but the market's about to go bearish. So this thing is probably going to drop. All right. Moon cycle, that'll tell you where it's going to go. We're about to drop. Everything's about to drop. So buckle up. Obviously not everything, but the majority of things are going to drop. But this is a new release. It dropped down, it gets released, and it pumps up just over. It's done. This thing's going to do this right here. It's going to go. That's what you're going to see. All right. That's my prediction right there. That's what these new ones do. And then once it finds a floor, we're going to buy the floor. That's how it works. So new like this, I doubt it goes much higher. It's already passed. You got to remember, a lot of people got these airdropped or they're holding them for free. They're going to sell on it. Look at Pendle. You see a bear flag. Let's take a look at it. How much lower? I mean, there's no way to know on that coin because it's a meme coin there, or not a meme coin, a new coin. Excuse me. It's a new coin. There's no way to chart it. If you're asking about BTC, I'm thinking about 74, 75K. We're going down, baby. All right, let's see. It was Pendle. Oh, the Loch Ness Monster. Let's see, what am I seeing? What am I looking at? A bear flag? I mean, it kind of looks like it's building a bull flag, but not really. What time frame are you seeing the bear flag? It looks like a bull flag, but it's probably not. It's going to come down like this. This is not a bull flag. It just looks like it. People are going to FOMO this and say, oh, it's about to jump up here to whatever. No. Thank you, Belle, for the shares. Don't forget to share the show, guys. Send in goats and I will do the goat. I will do the goat for you. All right. If you send a goat, I'll do the goat for you. That's where we're at right now. Dancing for nickels like tech CEO. That's what it's come to. Fine. For the short time being, I will shill myself and degrade myself for your pleasure. All right? Because we got to get this algorithm. We got to get it back on track, baby. Because we were champions in this space. And now we struggle. We struggle very much so. So I do need you guys. I need your support. Hey, Oz, can you look at CC? I got you, bro. Absolutely. How you doing, Seamont? It's good to see you, brother. We're back at it. Back to the good old days. Term of the day, it's going down like this. Exactly. Starks knows what I'm talking about. I've been talking about 74K zone upcoming for like a month or two now. Actually, it's been longer than a month or two. All right. I've been saying 74K was on the table, I think, since like September, seems like. 74K is definitely on the table. Honestly, I think 45K is on the table, but we're going to hit 74 first. All right, let's look at CC. CC. I'm excited to see you back, bro. You have been out having fun without us. I know, right? We've been having a good time. Oh, look at, I think it's coming down, to be honest with you. It could potentially come up here and touch for a new, I don't think this one, let's see, how old is it? It's been out since November. It could be topped. Okay, it could be topped, but I would say keep an eye out for 20 cents. 25 cents for sure. Like, it's probably not going to go past 25 cents. You have to understand, like, this thing's a rug, okay? It pumped right when it released. It rugged out hard. It ran down, and now it's recovering back to its original price, okay? Everybody that got in before and early, they're in profits right now. They're going to just continue to bleed on everybody. So, it's just too new. I know it looks like a cup and handle, but Bitcoin looks like a cup and handle too, right? And that's going back to December 9th. Okay, CC is going back to November. Okay, but still, nonetheless, we have that same cup and handle looking thing that Bitcoin is showing. And as we know, Bitcoin tends to move the market. So if we're going to see it do what Bitcoin's going to do, then more than likely this thing will break down. It'll probably fake up. I could definitely see it faking up at least to its original high of like 18 cents, right? And then drop. You know, because like people can say, oh, cup and handle, guys, everybody jump in, FOMO into this, it's a cup and handle, and everyone's just gonna on it, right? So just be aware of that. That is most likely the scenario. One Dope Nation says, you really helped me out. I'm trying to find a good trading platform for a brokerage that I can trade. What I would tell you to do is join the Discord link in my bio and get in there and reach out to me and I'll help you out. That's the best advice I can give you, is because I can just say blanketed random whatever. Let's talk in Discord. Let's get to figure out what your situation is, where you are located in the world, and so on and so forth, and let's figure out what's best for you. Yes, watch for scammers, absolutely. And if you are a scammer and you come into the Discord, we're going to know right away and you're gone. So if you're legit, great, come on through. All right, guys, tell me, what do you think? I freaking love that. Do you guys even know what that's from? Does anyone even know what Cartman Bra is? By the way, we have been live streaming every day. So when I'm not doing this show, after the show, we play video games on Twitch and Abstract. Okay. And we talk crypto. We onboard newbies. So when I get put into like a group of people, you know, for a squad, I onboard the squad into crypto, right? In a good way. Like we're trying to help them make sure that the normies are onboarded in under a good wing, somebody that wants to take care of them and help them succeed instead of get them scammed, right? So that's what we're doing. We're gaming. So if you ever want to show up to that, make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. It's on Discord as well, and you can actually come on Discord and chat and talk with us and have a good time. Let's see here. Let's multi-guest. Let's see if somebody wants to come hang out and talk with us up here. Let's see here. Where is... Interesting. That is weird. Because it used to... maybe it's for co-host. That's what it is. I wanted to get Mr. Non-Fungible up here. What's up, Belle?
Yeah, he's a good guest.
Yeah, I like him. I was trying to get him up here because I told him I was going to send him an invite. He must have turned it off because he knew I was going to send it to him. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Here's somebody. Let's see here. Let's get some people in the panel. Why not? Let's open it up here.
Hey, what's good?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
What's good, Oz? Not too bad.
What are you seeing in the charts, baby? Are you super bullish? Are we going to the moon, baby? Where are we going?
Nah, we're chopping sideways for a while, eh?
That's right. At least you see it too. Like, I'm not crazy over here, right? At least somebody's telling the truth.
It's a bit of uncertainty, but, you know, it'll pass eventually.
I'm pretty dang certain right now. Like, obviously nothing's certain because, especially having Trump in office, like, nothing's certain. But I'm pretty certain because, like, literally, like, remember last year when Trump bombed Iran? You guys remember that, right? Of course.
Yeah.
How can we forget that,
Yeah.
right? That happened on the winter solstice, which was a new moon. Moon cycle is so goated. Okay, like it seems random and like, oh, it's not whatever. But I think we're just in a giant video game and we're just playing. Everything's coded, or it's all ritual, or it's all planned. Something
we need
like
some better
that.
memes for that.
You know, like it's too perfect. It's too easy to predict for me. Like I've decoded it, right?
In the Matrix, brother.
Yeah, I feel like Neo looking at everything, like when I look at the charts and I'm seeing the Matrix in it, and I'm just like, oh, this is so easy. I know exactly what it's gonna do. I've cracked the code. It doesn't
When you
matter.
take the red pill, you wake up the next day and it never happened. You take the blue one, you might go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, this is all a dream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually asleep, having surgery right now, and I just think that I'm cool on the internet, and none of you actually exist. Neither do I. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm laying face down.
What is
on
it?
the pavement.
Conspiracy hour? Are we doing?
Why not? Right? We do the rabbit hole stuff too.
Belle, how you
This
doing,
is
Belle?
the down the rabbit hole segment before our main interview. Thank you, folks. Stay tuned.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's what it is. Pretty much. Like, we do both shows. So we do the charts. I game, but I'm also a rabbit holer, baby. Like, I'm in like every rabbit hole. Like I'm like digging new holes. I'm coming up with my own ideas. Cosmic Crypto, what is up, bro? Thank you for the
What do you think
hand
about
hearts, man.
gallium?
Which one?
Gallium.
Don't know what it is. What is it, like a...
It's a resource that like mostly needed into core Intel processors that like 95% is held by China.
So like rare earth minerals is what you're talking about.
Yeah, like palladium.
Yeah. All that stuff is going to be
that's
massive. It's going to be... Why do you think we went to Iran? Do you think we went there for nuclear weapons? No.
Lithium.
Yeah, rare earth minerals. And honestly, what I think they did with the bunker busters, honestly, you want to go down a rabbit hole with me? I think it's all orchestrated. They knew we were coming in. They moved out whatever they're doing, and we sent the bunker busters so that we could dig even deeper into their reserves, because they found the largest reserves of like palladium and rare earth minerals and all kinds of stuff, right? So they had a mine. They moved everything out of the mine, and then we came in. We dropped 3 bunker busters, boom, 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 and then they're going to go in and mine it all out. That's what I think is going on, right? And it's all in cahoots. Look at the Maduro thing, right? We went after Maduro. First of all, it looks like Iraq 2.0, okay? Second of all, chat. When we captured bin Laden, how many wardrobe changes did he have? Right? Maduro had like 4 wardrobe changes. Every time there was a picture taken of him, he was in a new outfit in the same day, mind you. This all happened the same day. 4 wardrobe changes. It's a farce. It's all theater. Everything you see on TV is scripted and plays out for you to be a
So we brought
fairy
his stylist along?
Well, not a stylist, but like a change of clothes. Like, what prisoner have you ever known, especially if he's like, did we let Saddam Hussein have wardrobe changes after we apprehended them? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never has happened. Like, he just had a change of clothes ready. Like, it makes no sense to me. Never, ever. And the thing is we have a bunch of boomers, right, that are in charge of the media and the space and everything that's happening right now. And they don't quite understand the internet and editing and TV and like we do, like the younger generations and even the generation below me, like, what is it, Gen Z and all that? Like, they understand things that go over my head. And so it slips through the cracks. We've got boomers saying, oh yeah, that's good, let's do it. And they don't even realize, like, oh shit, this one little thing. That's why the internet's such an amazing thing for information, is because people can take it, and once it's up there, somebody can grab it and hold on to it. And so it never really disappears. Yeah, they can try to remove it, but it can always just pop back up, right? So I think they're making mistakes. I think they're getting noticed. I think they're figuring out that the emperor has no clothes.
Hey Oz, any idea of who's tokenizing the oil yet? Because, you know, you think they'd be the first one, but it seems they're dragging that out a little bit.
I mean, why would you want a tokenized oil when you can buy oil on the stock exchange? Isn't it the same thing? Like, what is the difference?
24/7 trading.
Yeah, but like,
there's lots of benefits.
I mean, yes, 24/7 trading. That's the only.
So Canton's
benefit.
taken on the copper. We've already had the gold on there for a couple of years, but I'm just wondering why they didn't have something like the oil, because that's what the currency revolves off, isn't it? Petroleum dollar.
I think yes and no. I think right now it does revolve off the U.S. dollar revolves off of petrol, right? At the same time, I think that's the shift we're seeing. Is I think the real thing is the rare earth minerals, because we're entering in a new dawn, in a new age, in a new era of tech, AI, robots, things like that, right? So with that being said, we need those rare earth minerals in order to make that happen, right? So honestly, I believe most things are going to be, I think there's a lot of technology that has been suppressed, right? In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill, which is to release and implement all suppressed technology into society by 2025. So that was last year. Obviously, things get delayed, just like ISO got delayed a little bit. It's going to be delayed, but basically, they want to implement this stuff into these hidden, forbidden technologies into society. So there's obviously new tech that we've never even seen before that's being developed and implemented right now. Okay. And it takes rare earth minerals to do that. I don't think we really need the oils so much anymore. Obviously, yes. But that's just for, the pushing and moving forward of everyday life and society, right? Obviously, oil's not going anywhere. Maybe they have like a free energy technology, something out there that they're just not ready to release yet, or they're building it. Who knows, right? Because let's say they are going to go robotic for every job across the world and replace everything with AI and all that, right? They're going to need a way to power it. Okay, so
if Bitcoin's like the energy currency and the US dollar's the petroleum currency, where are we going like in the future with that? Do you think they will take on more electrical energy than
it depends
oil-based?
It depends on what technology they have, right? It depends on what comes out. By 2030, the world's going to be unrecognizable. Trade routes are going to be different. Borders are going to be different. Laws are going to be different. Everything's going to be different. Technologies is going to be different. There's no real way to know what's coming exactly, but we know that everything is shifting and resetting into a new everything, right? Everything is.
Well, we can agree that Bitcoin is the energy currency. Absolutely,
because it's proof of work, right? So it takes energy to produce it. And one thing that I say is like, let's look at money for a second. Let's deep dive into money just a little bit. What is the real currency in life? Is it gold? Is it paper money? What is actually valuable in this world? What is the most valuable thing? Anyone got an answer for me?
Time.
And what is a derivative of time? Labor. Right? Because you give up your time to produce labor, right? And that's what Bitcoin does, is it accomplishes a task. So it's doing a labor, right? It's doing calculations, right? That's the true value. We take our labor because we work for our money, right? We work and we get compensated in whatever it may be, wherever you live, right? So that is a medium that is a store of your time and your energy. Time and energy are the most valuable things. So that being said,
hypothetically, you could say that Bitcoin has provided like a income for a certain amount of people, not everybody, but as an investment for a certain amount of people, it's provided an income.
Well, yeah, because if you're mining it, you've invested into a computer that is using time and energy to produce income, right? So essentially you've created a smart robot that does calculations to make money. It's working a job. We can agree, right?
Definitely.
So if time and energy is the true value, where does that leave Bitcoin? Now, obviously, if comes along another technology that can produce more energy in less time, it's going to be more valuable. But as of right now, this is what we got. Anyone want to speak on that? Anyone got an idea? Obviously, we're speculating. I gave Cosmic an invite to come up, but he declined. So maybe he's in the shower or something.
Yeah, in terms of energy, if you're looking at energy and what's going on with Bitcoin and stuff, then I think AI is going to be taking a lot of that energy away.
Yeah, and that's why I believe that they probably have a free energy source. You know, they've been speculating it for years. That's why I'm tempted to lean on the idea that the technology's there, it's been suppressed, and they're building it and are going to implement it soon.
Well, they leaned on the excess energy of nuclear plants. That's where they're building these big data centers. If you take a look around locations around America, where the data centers are, they're taking the resources of excess energy off the nuclear centers already. So there's that.
Absolutely.
Well, do you remember? Don't know if it was El Salvador, but they're using volcanoes.
Yeah,
for energy.
Have you seen the wave one? They have these like arms with floats on them, and when the waves move, they move like this, and it turns.
They're like a caterpillar thing. Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that idea. You know, there's a lot of energy I think that we lose out the exhaust pipe in a figure of speech, right? Not in an engine, you know, you have all this power that's you know, made by the engine, but you lose 20% of it in the transmission. You lose so much in the differential, and you lose so much in the pavement to the tires, right? So we have a lot of untapped potential energy that we're just not utilizing yet. We just either don't have the technology, or we I believe it's not that we don't have the technology, that it's more lucrative for them to be inefficient than to be efficient. But I think that that's going to change. Like for instance, like your home, okay, the power that comes in to your home is at a certain frequency, right? But all your appliances run off of like 60 hertz, so the frequencies don't line up, so they're inefficient and actually use more energy than they should. If they built the motors, or they had a converter that converted the energy coming in from your home to align with the frequency of whatever it is you're using, then things would be more efficient and it would use a lot less power. So like I think more or less it's out of malice and greed that we are suppressed in our move forward with energy.
Well, that's always been the case. If something was free to create, yeah, then what you're gonna charge people for? There has to be something you charge for.
Exactly, it's about money, and that boils down to Thomas Edison and Nikola Tesla, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole nother rabbit hole. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We're jumping down some rabbit holes, obviously, and we're looking at the charts as well. Honestly, I think all of this goes together. The rabbit hole stuff, the media stuff, the adoption of crypto, or the adoption of crypto, or digital assets, whatever you want to call it. You know, I think it's all working together, and it's all a giant shift. right? I believe everything is shifting, and that's why I believe that the energy problem that we have is soon to go away, because they can't allow us to move forward into this AI robotic technical age with that problem existing.
Well, the way it's looking at the moment, you got certain states in the United States making AI data centers, which are going to have their own. I don't know whether it's a nuclear plant or a solar field or what, yeah, but they're having their own thing and they're keeping it completely off grid and off the internet because of the AI.
Right.
Now, they're going to be producing a lot more energy than what they're using, but they're not allowed to sell it to the public.
Interesting. You know what's crazy about the AI thing is there's some places that are like testing AI and stuff, and they have it hooked up, right? And all the cables for it and stuff, while they're like testing and letting it learn and do different things, it's literally a guillotine that is manually operated. It's not electronical or anything, it's mechanical. And so at any point, if like this thing goes awry or whatever, they pull this guillotine and it cuts all the wires to it, all the power, everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, the dead man switch.
Exactly. I'll tell you, this AI stuff is scary, man. Did you see like the AI they were building? The AI wanted to copy itself and upload itself to the internet, and basically it wasn't allowed to happen, so it started blackmailing.
That was scary, bro.
Yeah, it blackmailed the people, the scientists or whatever.
Yep.
That's so crazy.
It blackmailed them on emails of all things.
Yeah, like the dude like was like seeing some dominatrix or something, and it
did you see that?
to his wife.
Did you see that somebody, one of the investors from Caterpillar, that pulled out a couple of $1 trillion from investing?
Really? Why is that? I didn't see that.
Misuse of the machinery.
Interesting. See, I have in my
concerns
Discord.
Israel.
Join my Discord, buddy. Anytime you have news or something like that, any article, drop it in the news section so we can like deep dive into it and cover it. And like, I'll respond to like, or Revolution will, and say, this is what we found. And like, we deep dive into anything you post into like the news or the rabbit hole stuff, crypto, new projects. So definitely get in the Discord. I would drop it in your Discord, but you banned me, bro. You slapped me with a banana.
He does it to all of us weekly, so feel special, okay?
I know, right? Like, what did I do, bro? I thought we were friends.
That's how you know he likes you.
Yeah, he rugged me on Waddy's live the other day. And then I realized that's just what he does. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. Don't worry, I won't rug you here, bro. Because I'm happy to have you up here with us. I don't do the rugs.
On the topic of AI, a certain state.
Oh yeah, all good, bro. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm just like cooking as well. Just
hey, no worries,
try and be in
bro.
a little bit.
No
but
worries,
yeah, I'm
man.
here. Everything's sweet.
You're good, man. What were you saying, Starks?
I was saying on the topic of AI, there's a certain country at the moment that's starting wars all over the place in the Middle East. They made an AI to counter what's going on in the media, and their own AI turned against them. And they had to shut it down. I found it hilarious.
Interesting. See, that's the kind of stuff I want to see. I want to see that in the Discord. If you guys see articles like that, please drop them in the news section or rabbit hole, whatever it is. I try to keep things really filtered in there, so like put things in the right sections, but I go through everything. If you post something to the Discord, I'm gonna read it, I'm gonna look into it. So please drop it in there, man. I'd appreciate that.
We need to write some letters to stands with crypto and to our legislature and our government concerning AI related and crypto things that maybe we want changed, amended, or, a focus group for.
Absolutely. And you can do that on your own. It's this easy. Go to Google and type in, how do I contact my state rep? Boom. And look at, find your rep right here. And you just put in your address, city, and zip, and it'll give you their email, phone number, everything. You can literally call them. So, and what I would do is the best time to do this is during primaries. We're about to go into primaries right now. Right now is the best time to be ringing the bell, guys. Like, you can write them a letter about anything that you're concerned about. And it's their job to represent you. And I tell you, 99.9% of people don't even utilize this. It's usually like a group or a firm or whatever. If you're an individual that does this, they go like this. What? And
yeah, the problem is these politicians, they don't understand anything of AI. So you can go tell them, right? But you might as well go tell a blind man to be a traffic warden.
And that's why
controlling traffic lights. You know what I mean?
We need to hire the right people for the job around here. You know what I mean? Stop with the hiring people because of their race or whether they're a woman or a man or whatever. Let's hire the right people. Like, can we go back to a meritocracy where people were judged based on their merits and not who they are? Who cares if they, what their past is or what they did? If they're the right person for the job, honestly, we're all human. We all make mistakes. We all do different things. Let's get the right people that know what they're talking about in, and quit having a a popularity contest. Like, we're having a great reset. We can all agree on that. Can we reset the politicians? For the love of God.
Well, this is the thing, and if politicians were doing their jobs, then the top 1% wouldn't have a say.
Yeah, that's true. I hear somebody tapping. Thank you for tapping away.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Tap away. Share the show out. Share it with your friends. Let everybody know. I know there's a few big shows going down right now, so it is what it is. They'll come around here ending soon, and we should pick up viewership. But share the show out. Send a like. Send a gift if you can. If you can't, no big deal. All you got to do is hit the like button. Unfortunately, TikTok cares about money, right? So the gifts are what was that? The gifts seem to be what really pushes the algorithm. Honestly, I could care less about the gifts, but it is what it is. So, but if you can't give, obviously just hit the like button. And as always, anything that you give goes to the staff here. We still have the IT guy employed here, keeping everything running smoothly. Because honestly, I'll tell you what, guys, I know how to run audio and video equipment, but like the computer stuff and all of it, like it's more than I can manage. I can't put the show together, go live all the time, and edit the videos and make the content and do everything. Like, I need help. So that's why we have a quality show here, is because of viewers like you. We're PBS, essentially. So thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you that continue to support. And thank you to everyone in the panel here. Make sure you guys all follow everybody in the boxes down here, okay? Give them all a follow. These are all great people right here. And I feel blessed to have them on my show. And you should feel blessed to hear their opinions and their thoughts. That's the beautiful thing about TikTok, is we can actually come up here and have a conversation. It's not just me recording something and saying, everybody go buy XRP, it's going to 10K, and then that's it. That's the only information you get. You get that push and that pull here. And that's why I like TikTok, and I want TikTok to work. Things are changing with TikTok. I'm hoping that this new algorithm is better. Honestly, I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm going to give it another shot. We'll give it a shot. But please follow everybody in the panel here. They're great people, and I would consider them all my friends. So thank you all for coming up. We got about maybe like another 30 minutes for our guest.
Thanks for having me. I don't want to take over the show, so I'll drop down, but appreciate you.
Hey, take it over, bro. Here, I'm gonna put you on the. No, I'm putting you on the main screen.
Next time we'll have a chat.
No, you're on the main screen now, bro. You can't go anywhere. You're stuck here. Oh, he rugged us. He rugged us.
That's Chillwell's specialty.
Wait, we got another Bell Star?
I'm tapping on my other account.
Oh, you gonna have both of you guys up here?
Oh no, I didn't mean to.
All right, let's disconnect it. All right. Thank you guys, all of you guys, for showing up and hitting the like button and everything. Mother Dragons, how are you? Good to have you here. So Starks, tell me, what do you think, bro? Do you think the future is bleak or bright?
You want my honest truth or just what I tell people on TikTok?
I want the honest truth, brother. That's what this whole show's about.
Right, well, I'm thinking we're gonna have about 5-6 years of bliss entering this digital currency just to get everyone used to it. And when the live free, be happy policy has run for about 5 years, I think they're really gonna start tightening the leash on everyone. That's what I honestly think. Right now, you're in the honeymoon phase at the moment where everything's gonna be new. It's gonna look good. The grass is gonna look green on the other side. But when you get there, you're gonna realize, hold on, I was better off over there.
I agree. I think what they're gonna do is everything is like a hardship right now. It's been that way for a long time. It's the fourth turning. I don't know if you know about the fourth turning, anyone in here, but it's basically a cycle that the world goes through, and the fourth turning is a time of great despair, right? And the fourth turning is over in 2028, 2029, I believe. So we're getting close to the end of the time of despair. However, we need that despair in order for people to cling to a new idea, right? And so we get this new idea that we're going to reset everything, we're going to change everything, everything's going to be great, it's going to be very blissful, like you said, and it's going to be the problem, and they're going to have the solution, which it will be the new problem, right? And everyone will come running with open arms, embracing their demise for a short-term Band-Aid fix, right? And then long-term, we lose freedom, we lose free speech, we lose everything, and we enter a society of full control, dystopian, live in the pod, eat the bugs life.
I say that to people, and people like, nah, it's gonna be good, everyone's gonna live free, everyone's gonna be happy, right? I even hear people saying, oh, we're gonna have AI robots working for us. Well, if the companies are gonna have AI workers, why are they gonna employ one from you that's gonna break and need repairs that you gotta pay for when they can just run them directly from the company?
Right.
It don't make sense. The only people that are going to benefit in this situation with AI is the institutions.
Yeah, and I think the whole AI thing correlates with UBI and what was the other thing I was going to say? Shit, I forget. But basically what I see is for the future is that everything will, or digital currency, that was the other thing. So UBI, digital currency, and AI are all correlated, right? So basically AI creates a faster way to do things. Crypto gives us a new way to fund and finance things, and UBI is a new way for us to receive payment because AI is basically taking over the jobs. Robots do everything for us, right? And so there are no jobs left. Obviously there'll be some, but there's more people than there will be jobs, right? So I think the start of it is the AI takes over, the robots take over all the jobs, and everyone's like, hey, I don't have to work anymore. And then the next thing they come in is with UBI, and a universal based income, and so everybody gets an income. It's I'm not quite sure where the money is going to come from. My guess is from corporations will basically finally pay a tax or whatever, and they fund it out. Just kind of like what we're seeing with tariffs.
That's never happening, bro. The only thing that's going to happen is the printing machines are going to come on permanently.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that's the cascading effect. So the next step is with that correlation is the digital currency. So then we're pushed out of the paper monetary system. We move into a digital asset system, and then we're under full regulation and full control over how we spend our money. There's no way to get around it, no way to get around taxes or whatever, and if it's UBI, obviously there's not going to be any taxes. I'm just saying, like, me personally, I think UBI is coming because if everybody gets laid off, and we're already seeing the beginning aspects of UBI right now in the US with the tariffs. They're talking about a tariff dividend everyone's going to get. They gave out stimulus checks to people. That's basically what UBI is. It's just going to be the printing of money and currency, giving it back. That's what it is now. I think it will change. Obviously, I can't begin to know and explain all of this, but I see the overall direction in which we're headed. And then therein lies the digital currency, which is the full control.
You gotta understand though, they're not gonna do that every year. They're gonna do it maybe for 5 years, and after that, no, we've transitioned now and we're not gonna do it no more.
I mean, for the meantime, this is very long term. I'm thinking 20, 40, 80 years into the future, right? Is what I'm seeing. That's a more of a short-term goal. I'm very zoomed out with this vision for the future. I'm talking about our children's future would be live in the pod, eat the bugs. They'll say, hey, you can't, they'll have control of your money because it'll all be digital. There won't be paper money anymore. And it'll be, you know, you go to the store and say, hey, I want to buy some meat, and they say, hey, you spent too much, you've used too much meat credits, you can have cricket soup. You know, you'll live in the pod, you'll eat the bugs. You'll say, oh, I want to go on a trip to wherever, and they'll say, no, you can't go there because your carbon footprint is too high. You need to lower your carbon footprint, blah, blah, blah. And people will live in the pod and eat the bugs. That's what I see. Obviously, I don't know. I'm speculating, but it sure does seem like the dystopian future we're headed down.
I'll tell you something. If I could, you know what? Yeah. I'm willing to put money on what you just says. I ain't even lying.
Bro,
you just
we ain't gonna be alive in 80 years.
To say to you,
we ain't gonna be alive to see it. That's what I'm saying. But if I'm right, I'll tell you what. I will leave a silver dollar, a Liberty back on your tombstone if I'm still around.
Can't we just have like spirulina and like zucchini? Do we really have to eat the crickets?
I mean, yeah, because you got to have protein, right? Obviously beans or whatever, but crickets have, you know, more than just protein in them. we have to have a sustainable food for the future, right?
Isn't that what guinea pigs and quail are for?
What's that?
Quail and guinea pigs.
Snack Attack CEO says the guy's TA is a joke. Damn, I feel bad for you, brother. You know what I would tell you to do is you should probably buy this dip, man. Not financial advice, but I'd put it all in right now. I'd go all in, and then once we hit about 75K, sell it then. Buy the top, sell the bottom. That's what I would tell you to do. You're going to do really well that way. Not financial advice, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I would tell you to do.
You know,
hurry up and buy, guys.
A lot of different opinions. I have a lot of different opinions to a lot of the TikTokers here. But making comments like that is uncalled for. You could do it in a more constructive way. That's just terrible.
Are you talking about me or them? Because I'm being hyperbolic, obviously.
That person down there making that comment.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
CEO.
We need the comments. We need the engagement. Part of what I do is rage bait. Obviously, this is real TA that is legitimate and is probable. But the rest of the community, most of the people out there, they don't want to push that narrative. They want everything to pump. The only content that gets pushed is pump content, not dump content. So at the same time, it does help the algorithm because the guy is in the chat. That's why I don't ban him anymore. I welcome it. You think I'm wrong? Come up here. Actually, Snack Attack CEO, I want you to come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. I would love to hear, because I'm not about hating people or discounting anyone's ideas. If you have something that I'm not seeing, I want to know, because I want to make money too. So please, if you can TA better than me, I challenge you to show me what I'm doing wrong. Anyone can say that it's a joke, but tell me why.
Yeah, I'd like to know as well now, to be honest.
What was that?
I'd like to know as well.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is educate me. If I'm wrong, please say whatever you want, but have an argument to back it up. That's all I ask. Because if you don't, then obviously you're just, rage baiting, but that's fine too. Go ahead, come on in and hit up the chat. I welcome it. G-Rod says, I love TA. I made 231% profit on it today. Dude, great job, man. G-Rod took my TA class. He was a hodler, and all he did was hold, and we were at the top, and he was like, what should I be buying? What should I be holding? And I taught him, I'm like, man, you need to be trading. And now he's making 231% trade profits. And instead of just losing his value, he's gaining value, whether it goes up or down. That's the beauty of this, is we make money whether the market goes up or down.
Yeah, it's good to have a strategy, for the way out as well. Not just for when it goes up, you got to know when to sell. I mean, me, on the 21 bear market, I sold all my Bitcoin and I bought a bit of gold. And that's done quite well for me now. So it's a win-win-win in that respect, if you know what you're doing. But a lot of people, they invest, they see the money go up, they think it's going to go higher, and it slowly comes down, and they're just hoping that it's going to go back up again. And we end up in this little cycle. Oh, it's come down $2,000. Oh, it's come down another $2,000. Oh, it's going to go up now, but then it comes down another $1,500. And before you know it, you're sitting at 65K thinking, what happened?
Yeah. It's sad that people just think that it can only go up, right? It comes down a little bit. They think, oh, it can only go up. I'm like, it really hasn't come down that much. It's up a lot. It's at 91K right now on Bitcoin. That's pretty dang high for a whole year of a bull run has gone by. That's pretty dang high, which is what leads me to believe like we're due for the correction. Obviously the hopium and social media has kept it up higher, and it's a little less more volatile than it was, but it is still volatile. At the same time, Bitcoin does follow gold, right? So if Bitcoin does crash down to 75K and doesn't recover back up to a new all-time high from there, that's a pretty good indication that gold is going to collapse next. Because it is a bubble. You got to remember, all these things that you're seeing that are up right now, it's at those prices because of leverage trading. It's over leveraged. So beware. I don't mean to be the boogeyman and scare you guys, but these things are bubbles. G-Rod says, shit, I make more money when it goes down. Exactly. Why do you think I'm watching for the dumps more than the pumps? And it's easier to tell when it's going to go down than when it's going to go up. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll just look, and G-Rod does this too. We do this in the Discord. We look for something that's up 90, 100% and put in a short. And it usually comes down, and it comes down a little bit lower. That's how you're making that 231%. You've been like 80% shorts. Nice. Yeah, shorts seem to be the way to go right now. One thing I can tell you about the markets is a bull kick comes all of a sudden, all at once. It's very hard and strong, and it's shoots straight up, right? But when you see that, that should be your, hey, the market's out of balance and it's going to come back down. And that's when you short it. And you can catch both. You can buy the dips, sell the tops, and short the tops. You know, you can play it both ways. It's very simple. Starks, do you trade, or do you just like buy and hold, or do you short? What do you do?
I'll be honest with you, up until about 12 months ago, I was a holder. I was holding Bitcoin from like 16K, so I've done pretty well in that respect.
Absolutely,
but one thing I noticed about 12 months ago, my banks weren't going up no more, and for about 6 months, they were just going sideways, and Bitcoin was going up, and the altcoins were staying down, and I weren't seeing no real gains. And about 6 months ago, I made a decision, I'm going to start trading, so I started trading. I don't trade every day, but I trade every couple of days on like sure things, you know, when they hit the channel lines and stuff.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm doing. I don't think you're gonna make much money holding anything other than Bitcoin in this current market.
Right. We need, if you're gonna buy and hold, you need to wait for a smart money zone to buy, right? And that's gonna be 74K or lower.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's too high to buy.
For me now, I mean, I exited 123 and I exited most of it at 110. Right, for me to buy at this price is going to be pure stupidity, because if we come down to 40, I'm still going to lose half.
Yeah. And
hey, Mohammed, you got to tell these people you got in early too, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I got in the bottom of the bear market.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16K was that sweet zone, and I wish I'd bought more then. But I didn't really believe in Bitcoin. I was still sold on the idea of the beta test coin back then. You know,
I bought in at 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Welcome to the 2-digit club, sister.
I mean, I told my parents about Bitcoin years and years ago, and they didn't even buy it till it hit 50. And they ended up holding it until it went up, and like they were about to sell it at a loss. And I said, no, just hold on to it. Wait a couple years. It's going to go up. I said, it's going to see 90K for sure. I was like, it'll probably go a little bit higher, but I would start taking profits at about 90K. And here we are. That's the level we're at right now. So let's say they held through and now we're entering the bear market and they get out at 90K now. They're in decent profits from 50, you know, but, you're not going to see much more, honestly. I just don't. There's not enough newbies and normies coming into it, right? Not enough.
Can I share a little story with you?
Hey, Oz, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here. Yeah, there's not newbies coming, but if we just see just 1% or 0.5% of the stock market moving into crypto, there's going to be a lot of money flowing in. There doesn't have to be newbies to come in.
Yeah. The thing is, I think most of the people. Hold on. Let me just push back on that thought real quick. I think most of the people that are going to come in from the stock market are going to be small-handed investors. People aren't going to move, and it's going to be mostly retail people, and they're going to move a small portion of their 401k into it, you know, and just allocate a little bit of risk into their 401k. And that's really all we're going to see. Big whales are probably not going to move too much into it right away. I think what you're going to see is more whales come later, but they're going to know better off to wait for the bottom to buy. They're not going to buy right now.
I think he was talking about tokenizing the stock market rather than whales.
Yeah. I mean,
I thought you were talking about like ETFs.
No,
he said about tokenizing the actual stock market. There's only one problem with that, my friend. If that does happen, right, where's all this digital currency going to come from? Right? It's going to be like buying OTC and then selling on the market. That's going to be a bit concerning. When they transition from the stock market to the digital market.
Let's see here. I think we got our special guest here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm gonna go ahead and rug all you guys, and you guys can come back up after the show.
Nothing new. Keep rugging us, Oz.
I'm gonna rug
just
G-Rod
a joke.
last,
Just
though.
a joke. Just a joke.
I'm gonna rug you last, G-Rod.
Rug me first.
Nope. You're last. If you're not first, you're last. All right. Thank you for coming up, buddy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yo,
what's up, Oz?
What is going on, man? Here, let's expand you up here. Everybody, go follow my boy, Prison to Blockchain, right here. You got a camera on today, or are we just doing the? There he is.
You. How you doing, Oz?
Good, man. Good to see you. Thank you for coming on today.
Nah, thank you for having me. I'm flattered for real. Honestly.
Thank you. So, first of all, who are you? What do you do? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, my name's Zoe. You know, I'm from West Virginia. I'm an HVAC technician, and I'm now investing in cryptocurrency. You know, I'm not really a technical guy. I'm just a street hustler from the street since I was 13, 14 years old, and been in and out of prison 90% of my life. And I was looking for a change, and cryptocurrency fell in my lap.
So one of the reasons I had you come on here is because your name, Prison to Blockchain. So you said you spent 90% of your life in and out of prison. Do you mind talking about that a little bit more, or is that like a subject you don't want to touch on?
Nah, I'm not ashamed of it because people need to understand what happened, because we make mistakes. It ain't where you're being, it's where you're going.
Absolutely.
So I started selling smugs in 96. 1996. I was around 13. I ain't dropped out of school to around ninth grade. But full throttle on the streets since then, at early 90s, and ended up going to juvie from 17 to 18. Got out at 18, then at 22, I got caught with a key of cocaine and ended up doing time for that. Got out at 28, went back at 32, and now I'm 42, and here I am.
Dang, you did that long for drugs?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because of sales or something like that?
No, my last one, I got 9 years over 2 ounces. 9 years.
That's crazy, bro.
I did 7.5 off of that 9.
That's a lot. Hey, did you like sign a deal? You got hit with that? Like what happened?
Nah, somebody wore a wire on me the first time. That time got the 9 years.
They got you snitching. Dang. And so was that a federal case or a state?
Yeah, my last one was a federal case.
That's why you did so much time. Damn.
Yeah, my first one was a state case, but they pulled me over on a freeway coming from Columbus, Ohio to West Virginia,
Damn.
And,
cross state lines, federal offense.
I didn't cross the state line yet, but they got me right before. That's why I did the 6 years for that the thing of coke, the brick. Let me say that. I ain't gonna say the C word.
Yeah. For the rocks.
Yeah.
For the drywall.
Yeah.
My
there
boy
you
was
go.
slinging drywall. Hey, you know what? Everybody's got a pass. Like I'll tell you what. Like throughout my life, if you don't mind me telling a little bit of my story, because I told you we have more in common than you think, and this is a story that I've been wanting to tell everyone for a while. That I've been kind of waiting for the right time before I actually did it. And I felt like it was best to do it here with you because look at you, what you've done with your life. Where you came from, and here you are, you're on TikTok, you're doing something positive with your life. You're educating people in digital assets and I see some of your lives, it's not even all crypto, like you guys are just talking about life and being positive with life, and like I saw that and I was like, man, like this guy needs a platform. What you're doing is the right thing, and you're not out here trying to shill coins or nothing like that. Like you're looking for knowledge and education, and you're trying to spread what you have as far as knowledge and education with the class. And I absolutely respect that, bro. So like you got my stamp of approval. Everybody follow my boy right here.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely, man. But one thing I want to tell you is so like I said, we had something in common. I actually, the difference with me is I was innocent. Right. I obviously, I guess you're admitting to it. You did something, you had a wire or whatever. But the system comes down on people.
Yes, it does.
And it seems like, nowadays, it's even easier for someone to catch a charge, have their life thrown away, lock you up. I was looking at 14 years. And I did about a year in county. I didn't actually get to prison. I got a suspended prison sentence.
Yeah.
So I'm currently serving 4 years in prison, out of prison right now.
Yeah.
But what happened to me so I carried a firearm legally for the last 10 years. And I had a license to do so and everything. And I came home from work. I was working in LA. Came home. I was gone for like 10 days at work. I come home and a bunch of people had broken into my house and were robbing me. I had my previous podcast at the time.
Yeah.
And I called the police or whatever, and I get out of my truck and I'm like, hey, like, what are you guys doing in my house and whatever and whatnot, right? And they like basically surrounded me and were like getting very aggressive. One guy like took his shirt off and he's like, gonna fight me or whatever. And I basically, all I did was I said, hey, back up, I got a firearm. They ran into my house and the cops showed up And they called the cops on me after I'd already called the cops. They said that I pulled a gun out on them and pointed it at them, which I should have had the right to do. It's my own damn house.
Yeah.
Right? And because I live in California, bro, they arrested me. They claimed squatters' rights on my house and were able to legally rob me. They took away my home, everything I had in it, and my freedom. Bro,
That's some BS right there.
Yeah. And I was staring down the barrel of 14 years, bro. And they didn't want to cut a deal. They didn't want to do anything. They were like, we got you. Because, you know, they showed up. They found my gun in the car. I told them where it was. I'm like, yeah, it's in the glove box. It's right there, whatever, you know? And they're like, all right, we got him. He's got a gun or whatever. And like, I wasn't even doing nothing, bro. And so like, but hey, you know, despite everything that happened, and you know, when I was locked up, everybody was like, hey, don't take that suspended sentence. Don't take it. They're going to get you on a violation. You're going to end up doing those 4 years. So I actually made it through my probation and served my probation, and so now I don't have to do those 4 years. Now, I'm not sure if I do get in trouble within that 4 years. I think I can still go back, but I ain't gonna do anything. So like, obviously, right? So, but like, dude, they tried to violate me several times, man. So like, I had my firearms in my name or whatever. I had to transfer them out of my name and stuff because I had an arsenal, bro. Like, I had a lot. Dude, it was a lot of money just to get them out of my name, and I'm just out of jail and everything. So like, I had to fire sell them and everything. It was a big old ordeal. I lost a lot of money. But basically they were like, oh, well, you didn't submit the paperwork to the court or whatever. They tried to put me right back in prison when I had done literally the next day I was out. I had all of them sold. It was done. Right. Went Turner's and dropped them off. Said, take it. But yeah, they tried to hit me with that. And then there was another one. I'm supposed to check in with my probation officer. And I checked in a day early. Right. Because I had to work. And they tried to violate me for not checking in on time. Because I didn't check in on the day. I checked in a day early. I'm like, are you fucking serious, bro? Like, they wanted me to go back to prison. Everyone was right. Like, dude, I came so close. There were many times where I was like, I had to go back into court, and I was, any given moment, I could have gone right back in and I would have been shipped right off, man. But like,
see, one thing about can I say to tell you this, why they doing it to you? One thing about the system, right? They done already locked all of us BLK men up. That's what it's all about, right? So now they need beds, they need bodies, right? So they'll do anything to get a body because the system is worked off. That's how they get paid, off of bodies. You know what I'm saying? They get paid for our bodies.
It's a system to make money, right? So they need to fill that those cells up because they get paid on it, and
they get paid by the beds.
It's a money laundering system too. Like, most of them are owned by shell companies, owned by politicians that are making and enforcing the laws. Yeah, it's really bad, man. But one of the reasons I brought you on here to talk, I know we're going to talk some crypto too, but this is one thing that I wanted to use my platform for, is to educate people about the injustices that are happening in the criminal justice system right now. And I'm sure, because if you were locked up, then you know what I'm talking about. I was locked up during COVID, right?
Me too.
Yeah. Hey, did they give you the COVID meals? Did you go through that?
Did I?
Yeah, so
they had the cow house shut down. We was eating bologna sandwiches.
Bologna.
We were getting boxed lunches.
3 hot meals, man, and they were giving you bologna sandwiches it was not food. We were starving to death in there. And then
starving.
Did your section ever get shut down because somebody tested positive?
Listen, it was a prison full of 1,500 individuals, right? I'm in a federal prison in Mississippi, Yazoo, Mississippi. You couldn't leave the unit. Everybody locked in the whole unit. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't like cells or nothing. It's like just an open barracks. and we all locked in there.
Yeah, so you were in GP in like the big population of dorm, right? That's where I was. Oh, what happened? We lost you. Uh-oh, we lost him.
I got kicked off. I was disconnected.
Sorry, man. That was an accident. I was trying to expand you and you got disconnected. Go ahead. So you were in a dorm.
Go ahead.
You were in a dorm. I was in a dorm. It was like 75 people in my dorm, and then in the wing that I was at had 5 different blocks of like 75 people in them, and that was just like
we had 150 in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
150, and you ain't going nowhere. And then like I used to pass the trays out, Oz. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me get an extra. Let me get an extra. No, you can't get an extra. We gotta make sure everybody eat. But it was crazy though. I'm gonna tell you a story like what really changed my life. I didn't do anything to get in trouble while I was in prison. Try not to, but I was getting transferred from the inside the fence to outside the fence to a prison camp. Right. And it was during COVID, and they had me go through quarantine. Them some bitches forgot about me in quarantine and left me in there for like 3.5 months in a cell by myself.
They did that to me, bro. They left me alone, and when I say a dungeon, bro, like when you imagine a medieval dungeon, that's where I was. I was underground, and it was like old school. Like this place was built like during World War II, and it was a camp that they kept the an internment camp for the Japanese or whatever during that time. And bro, it was a one-man cell, and it was basically the length of the bed was the width of it, and it was like you could put 2 beds, but one bed was missing, and that was like your walkway. 14 days in there, no TV, no shower, no the water that came out was brown. And when you flushed the toilet, shit water went everywhere.
I believe it.
And I was living in my own refuse like that for 14 days. It was awful, bro. It was
no.
And they wouldn't let me have a book or a Bible or nothing. Like, dude, it was foul. I couldn't access the kiosk. I couldn't use the phone. They locked me in there and forgot about me for 14 days, bro.
Yeah, they did you wrong in there. That was inhumane right there.
And I no human contact, no nothing. And the only way I could tell time, because the lights are on 24/7, only way I could tell time was when the food trays would come. And that was it.
You know that coming. You know that's coming. In count time.
Yeah, they wanted me to suffer, and what was crazy is because I was in solitary, but they treated me like I was a solitary, like I deserved it or something, right? But I was only in there because I tested positive for COVID, which I know I didn't. I was not sick, but they got paid more money for every person. So every person came through with COVID. It was bad, and what they're doing in these prisons, man, it is inhumane. It is so bad what they're doing to people. It's downright evil. And one of the other things that and I'm hoping that through this platform, eventually, maybe we can bring light to this and make a change. And I'm sure this goes on in every country. It's probably worse elsewhere. But like the air is like a recycled air system that comes through, and the water is recycled water. So you're literally drinking toilet water that's been like filtered. And they would not clean the filters regularly. So like every week or two, you would get this smell in the section, right? And it smelled like rotting flesh and shit. And it would come through the air vents, and you could smell it. And I would like try to block it with like wet tissues and stuff to like keep it from coming down. But anyone that slept under a vent was sick all the time, always sick. And whenever I would smell that, I'd instantly put a mask on to like kind of filter it out. but they were like pumping this air, and whenever you would get that smell, then all the water, you would start to see toilet paper in the water, and it was like they weren't cleaning the filtration system of the water or whatever, and like the water filtration was on site too. It was bad, man, and they're poisoning us. It was awful.
And then, like people, you can't buy bottled water in there, so people, you got to drink the water. You know what I'm saying? You cannot buy bottled water, and it's a little different. And I know what you're talking about. As I worked when I was at the federal prison camp, I seen how they did the water filtration system. They don't take care of it. They don't take care of none of that stuff. Half of them are just to get a paycheck. Half of the guards, they're just to get a paycheck. They don't care about us. You know, some of them do, some of them don't.
They
Especially
really
in
don't.
federal prison.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a few people in there that are like caring or whatever, and I got moved to like a medical section because like I have like medical issues and stuff, right? And so, luckily that was actually a good thing for me because there was a lot of old dudes with walkers and stuff. It wasn't as active as some other places, like where I first was at. It was like always popping off, man. They used to I was in J tank. They used to call it Jumpin' J because it was like it was wild in there, man.
Yeah, gladiator school in there, huh?
Yes, bro. And dude, and they be like people like me, man. I would get heart checked all the time. Every time I got moved somewhere, they did a heart check on me. I got put on the wall so many times by my own people just because, you know, they wanted to test me or something, man. And like, dude, it got to a point where I actually went ROP. I said, fuck all you guys. You guys are fucking with me. I ran my own program because, and this is my little segue back into economics and crypto, right? So I got a enlightenment in economics when I was in there. Because when I ran ROP, they tried to basically exile me, right? And I couldn't transact with anybody or do nothing or whatever. But luckily, I had money in there, right? I had some money on my books. I got arrested with some cash in my pocket. So I taught everybody in the section a lesson in economics, right? I gained control of all the assets in there, which put a little bit of a target on my back at first, but once I started to like build up, you know, whatever I was doing, I became too valuable because like I could make anything. Like, dude, we had miniature golf. I had miniature golf. We had ping pong. I made a chess set. I'll probably bring it on. I'll show you what I made. Yeah. Like some of the stuff that I made. I was able to sneak some of it out. But I made a whole chess set out of like this Play-Doh that I made out of food. You know? And like I could make anything in there. I was making tattoo guns. I was, you know, you name it, I could make. I could make a fucking handcuff key that I made a couple of them that were made out of like a carbon fiber type of material that I created in there. I used
lucky you don't get caught with that.
right. Well, I would sell them, bro. So like it got to a point where I was so valuable, I had every resource at my fingertips, right? And I was balling in there. Like once I went ROP, like nobody could take, you know, tax my stuff anymore. And like I was too powerful because like, you know, I kept everything running, right? Anything they needed, I had it, you know, and I would go around and so like I like to drink at the time because I was bored, right? Yeah. So one time I got blacked out drunk, and mind you, it was on Black Friday. I got blacked out drunk, and I started some shit, and I kicked somebody down the stairs and got into a big old tussle thing, right? And basically, this is when I decided to go ROP. They said, you can't drink alcohol anymore. You're cut off or whatever, right? And I was like, oh, okay. I'm going to teach y'all a lesson in economics. I gained control of every sugar and fruit product in that entire section. And
That's the money.
And I hiked the prices up on everything because you couldn't produce nothing without me. I was like, all right, you're gonna drink alcohol, you're gonna pay for it, right? And so then they couldn't do nothing about it because they needed me so much because I was producing everything else. I mean, I was making, you name it, I made it, dude. Like, it's crazy, like the shit I was making because
I believe it.
I'm an engineer, right? So like, it's my job to solve problems.
Yeah.
You know, so like I was, dude, it was crazy. I made ping pong balls. We had fucking beer pong we were playing.
Y'all was having fun.
Oh, dude, I made a Monopoly board. And I made like the little dog and the houses and the thimble and the wheelbarrow and everything. Like, and we had a whole, and we called it Your Mom Monopoly. And I actually called somebody on the phone and had them list out the board and map it out to me over the phone so that I could like make a full life-size board of Monopoly. And the fucking the Deps come walking through and they're like, y'all played Monopoly? Like
they didn't give y'all games? They didn't give y'all games to play board games?
No, this was county. This was county. It's worse.
Yeah,
it's worse in county than it is in prison. Like you actually like you're there to live there, right? So like you get a little bit more luxuries and stuff. We didn't have none of that. So like it was like all the luxuries that you would have in prison, but in county, like in my section. That's why they wanted me, bro. Like I was working on Connect 4 and I made ice chests, bro, out of the foam trays and shit.
Yeah, I'd have loved to have you in my pod.
Oh, bro, literally people would come to me. I'd be like, think of anything you want and I'll make it happen for you. I'll make it happen, Captain. And that was me, bro. It was, I'll tell you what, I had a lot of fun. There was a lot of times where it was cool, like chilling and playing poker with the boys and stuff. There were fun times, but man, it was the most scariest, most unpredictable environment. You're always looking over your shoulder, especially like playing poker too. Like shit can pop off with that, you know. Every time you step in the shower, somebody might come at you or whatever. Like, and there were many times I fought for my life, bro. And it was at the same time, like I never learned how to talk to people. You know, my brain operates differently, right? And even on this app, man, I've struggled to deal and talk with people. But I learned a lot of how to people in there. So, it was the worst time of my life, but I wouldn't trade it for anything because it taught me how to be strong. You know, no matter what, nothing will ever bring me down.
And that's how I am in my life too right now, you know, after everything I've been through, because we go through things for a reason. That God wanted you to go through that to put you where you at right now, to test you, you know, because everything is a test. I wouldn't be here right now if I didn't go through the things that I went through, you know. So it's all about like measures of the heart, and I had to learn what I had to learn through this, you know, through these situations. And like you said, like my whole life been having to watch over my shoulders in the streets, my whole life, you know. So yeah, I don't regret none of everything. None of it. I'm glad I went through it because I wouldn't be right here talking to you right now.
Absolutely.
You know, I wouldn't be into digital assets the way I am. You know, I don't think I would be where I'm at with the prison of blockchain community if I didn't go through what I went through. So I'm grateful for those trials and tribulations, you know.
And you know, I probably wouldn't have gotten so close with God if it hadn't been for being in there. Like, and people like try to educate me on the Bible. I'm like, have you ever sat down and read every word? Like, I had a lot of time on my hands. I read every word of it. I don't know if you're a believer or not. You are? So,
yeah, I believe in God. I don't follow a religion. I just follow God, you know.
Same here. And that's one of the things, like, I teach people. A lot of people are very dogmatic. They're like, oh, you're in the stock market, you're gambling, God says you can't gamble. I'm like, show me where it says that. Show me one place where it says it. They don't know what they're talking about, you know. But
I can tell you some scripture now.
Same here. I think you know, religion's a little less dogmatic than what we're told. We actually talked about this last night on the show, is that a lot of what's in the Bible has been removed changed, manipulated.
Yep.
And so it can't be dogmatic anymore, right? You just got to know what's right and wrong, and listen to your maker. He'll tell you what to do, you know?
And you know, and for the individual, what he's talking about is your discernment. You know what I'm saying? Your spirit, the inside of you. Because in Luke 17:20, right, it says the observation of God is not coming back the way you think. But then in Luke 17:21, the next verse, he says the observation of God is within inside of you. So we all have God within inside of us. You're the generator of your life, you're the operator of your life, and you're the destroyer of your life. You know what I'm saying? So we make these decisions, and that's what Oz was just breaking down, you know?
Absolutely, man. So tell me more about your situation, and so you do. Obviously, we talked about where we come from and what we've been through. Where are we at now?
You know, now I'm an HVAC technician, you know, for one of the biggest companies in West Virginia, well, in Southern West Virginia. I'm an HVAC tech. I started in Tennessee. Then I moved back to West Virginia because
did you take the prison program to learn that?
I did in on my first prison stint. I did, but when I got out, I ain't go back. I went back to the streets.
Yeah.
I was 28. I said, man, I went in at 22 because the age you go in is the age you are when you come out mentally. You know, you might have grown, but you got to think your life has stopped. It's like Groundhog Day. If you're doing the same thing over and over for years, your mind hasn't grown through life experiences.
Absolutely, man. So, like, tell me, like, when did you learn about digital assets and what got you into it? What got you excited about it? Tell me more about that, man.
All right. I took economics in prison too. Let me tell you that. Macro, micro, took accounting, took all of that. All right. So 2023, around March of 2023, I had downloaded TikTok, got on here, start scrolling through. And then somebody was like, ISO 222, they switching from Swift to the ISO messaging system, go buy those digital assets that's those cryptos as ISO compliant. And I went and looked it up because I'm inquisitive. So I went and looked that up. What is ISO 222? Start researching. And I put Quant, XRP, XLM, HBAR, Algorand. And that's what started me. And then here I am now.
Awesome, man. So let's talk about that ISO 222. Tell me, what is it? What is it?
It's a global messaging system for the banks, for all financial institutions to speak the same language, so we can move money cohesively. Because the money has a lot of friction right now. The money moves slow throughout the world. So if you move money wires, like say we move a wire, this for the people in the back, guys. I know you know. So if you move a wire across seas, it takes 7 to 10 days. People in power want their money to move instantaneously.
Absolutely. They also want it to move securely as well, right?
Yeah.
So, like, let's talk about that for a second. So let's say, and I'll kind of segue back into the ISO thing, but let's say you're an institution, right? And you want to move some money. You got $10 billion you got to move, right? Now, if in the real world, if I want to move that money, I put it in an armored truck, and I put it on the road, and it moves down the road, and it's safe and secure in that truck. It might take it a while to get there because of traffic and whatever and whatnot, but it gets there and it gets there safe, right? Whereas, would you rather trust the armored truck or the crackhead with a bicycle that can get it there faster?
The crackhead with the bicycle.
No, come on, bro. You trust the crackhead with the $10 million? You be Dave Chappelle with the largest rock in the world, bro.
I had to say that. I had to make you laugh, man. Hey, I like to have fun, man. We got to have fun in life, man. We only get one opportunity at it. But now that he right though, the armored truck.
Yeah, and I think that's why the next narrative will be privacy and security. Right? Because we have to be private on what's moving where and where it's going, and it needs to be secure. If institutional money is going to be going through the blockchain, right? So let me ask you, what do you think delivers that privacy and security in the blockchain?
Metallicus ecosystem.
Who?
Metallicus.
Metallicus. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Metallic is the only compliant ecosystem out there. Bank Secrecy Act, anti-money laundering. You know, it's built for the institutions, built for compliance first.
And it's fast, right?
0.5 seconds, a half a second finality.
And what?
No gas fee, too.
Tell me more. Why it's secure? I like no gas fees. You got me. You got my ears going up like this because I've heard of Metallicus, but I haven't really deep dive into it. So please educate me a little more.
See, Marshall Hayner said it. See, Marshall Hayner is the co-author of the KYC and the co-author of the Genius Act. He's part of this whole system. He's just one of the brainchilds, like Jed McCaleb. I know XLM too. I love XLM too. So
me
I
too.
just like, you know, I'm a big XLM guy. That was my first ecosystem that I learned. But Metallic is like, they didn't set the, you know how it's a lot of bridging going on with all of the hacks going on in the bridges. Yeah. Like when we're moving money, it's like, that's what David Schwartz, he said, the hacks with the bridges, right? So Metallicus have created something called the Metal blockchain, and they got something called the interbridge, the intra-blockchain. So it's going to stop all of the hacking. So it's created a sandbox for each of these digital assets to come into, to operate into their own sandbox. And you could, in case you have to hack the whole blockchain to get in. You get what I'm saying?
Interesting. I like it.
I'm not too technical. I just understand. I love how to make money, and I understand. You know, I'm not a technical guy. I ain't got none but a 9th grade education, but I know money when I see money.
Hey, you know more about it than I do, so I can't. you don't worry, you're good, bro.
Now that's why I asked you last night. You remember I asked you, do you think Bitcoin going to proof of work or a proof of stake? And yes, it's going to proof of stake. Everything's if you do your research on the Metallicus ecosystem, it's already ISO compliant. It's already working with FedNow, U.S. Faster Payments Council. They done onboarded over 13 credit unions right now, and 20 more is waiting in line.
That you know what? I'm gonna have to look into that one because now I'm like turned on to it. I like it. I thought you were gonna tell me XRP, man.
Nah, I'm not the XRP popped my cherry, you know, but XPR network is faster than XRP. It does 4,500 transactions per second.
But is it safer?
It's way safer.
Right. I think there's a lot of technology out there as far as XRP goes that's faster and safer. Mm-hmm. And I feel like XRP is a bit of a dead technology. And as time goes by, a lot of these projects are going to fall to the wayside. Mm-hmm. You know, obviously the narrative through social media is really pushing the XRP thing, bro.
That's why I push Metallicus.
Yeah, I think with XRP, it's going to have its place in something, right? Mm-hmm. It's going to do something.
It's the ledger. It's the ledger. Think about it. XRP ledger. It's the accounting ledger, digital accounting ledger. That's how I look at it. I'm just using common sense, right? That's how I see it.
Yeah, but who's even using the ledger? It's like the lowest used, you know, ledger that's out there. So I don't know. I think a lot of the XRP stuff is moon cheese, but you had mentioned XLM. XLM was my first one that I really got into, that and XRP long time ago. And I like XLM better because, you know, it's a public traded company and they don't own all the supply, you know, and I see it as more of like daily money, right? Like an actual like stuff that retail is going to use to transact. Maybe not institutional, but retail definitely. Like XLM's going somewhere. And
yes, it is.
I think a lot of people, they see XLM and XRP as kind of like the same thing, but they're not. Like different companies are owning and operating them. They're very similar, but they're not the same.
Can I speak on that right fast?
Yeah, please.
I was on the live the other night, and the guy was like, XRP and XLM the same. I said, does XRP have smart contracts? He said, no. I said, XLM has smart contracts. They have sorbet built inside of their ecosystem so that they don't have to go, institutions don't have to go off chain to do transactions. So they do everything in-house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, XRP is technically supposed to be having smart contracts come to the ledger. Yeah, so that it's speculative though. There's no real concrete anything about it yet.
You got to wrap the XRP for it to have it as a smart contract. Where XLM already got the Rust solidity built inside of the ecosystem.
Yeah. You know, another, this is a little off topic from all this, but I have a theory.
Okay.
That native tokens are obsolete altogether. I mean, though there will be some that have like some use case in the background, but won't really produce much value. I believe that stable coins is the future of everything. And they say no CBDCs, and like that's how, you know, the Clarity Act's written, that's how the executive order is written. But you know, stable coins is CBDC without the label.
Yep, that's all it is.
Yeah, and it seems like that's the direction everything's headed, right? It seems like we are moving towards a CBDC type society. And think about like everyday, you know, transactions and stuff. Let's say, you know, we move to a digital world of currency where they're like, all right, we're going to give you, you worked all week, we're going to give you your paycheck and you're getting paid in whatever token, right? If the value fluctuates and you get paid, you might have to wait before you can spend your money. You might have to, or you might have to spend it all right away because it's going to go down. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make sense in real world application, but stablecoins does. And with it earning APY, now obviously they're trying to take away the APY. And that's why we want the Clarity Act, but we need to amend it a little bit more. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. But, you know, stablecoin seems to be like, if we're really looking at adoption and the move towards using this as the way we operate as a society, it seems like stablecoins is the more likely option. And a lot of stablecoins don't need native tokens to operate. What do you think, bro?
You got a point there. I know one thing, like with the a lot of stable coins, think about this though, Oz. There's gonna be a lot of friction with different stable coins, right? Because this bank having this stable coin, this bank having that stable coin, right? So that's what Metallic has created, something called the XMD stable coin. You can mint the XMD with USDC, with Tether, with PayPal, with RLUSD. You can, and it's 1 for 1, and don't ever lose its value.
Is there a transaction fee in doing that though?
Nope.
See, that's a good thing, because I really feel like if that's the case, and like we got Amazon coin and Walmart coin and all these different coins, because they're all those two coins I just named exist. They're making them happen right now. So if we don't get a hold on that, then what we're going to see is the new overdraft fee or transaction fee is going to end up becoming transaction fees from stablecoin to stablecoin. And then that's wherein lies the native token, maybe somewhere in facilitating that. But with Metallicus, you telling me that it don't do that. Now, dude, you're turning me on to it. Now I got to look into this thing. Now I got to look into it. But hey, all my warriors out there, my little minions that research everything, we got to look into this Metallicus thing, because if what you're saying is true,
go look into it. You'll be back.
Yeah.
Echo came over. Echo, Mims, like they all coming because they see the compliance. They see what is built. You can go look up the Metal L2 stack, the EVM stack. All of that's, everything is the banking layer, right? All of that's coming over there. Everything coming over there.
Interesting. I like it, bro. I like it.
See, the A chain, right? The Metal blockchain A chain is built on top of the Avalanche protocol, but they basically enhance the Avalanche Snow protocol. So when you get inside of these sandboxes, you can do up to 100,000 TPSs per second.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, we're gonna look into that more, because like anybody can just say stuff, right? But like me, like I'm based on hard facts, right? So I'm gonna look into this thing. We're gonna find it, and obviously I don't shill coins, right? There's been a few I've been like, hey, I like this project, I think it's cool, I'll do some TA on it or whatever, but I'm not really a coin shiller. That's not what I do. But
me neither.
If there's a good project out there, like you're saying, that's what we're all here for, right? We're all speculating on what is the next money, right? What is it going to be?
Go look it up. Go do your research and get with me tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll do this again for sure. I 100%, bro. Like,
hey, and also with XLM, right? I still buy XLM. I still buy Stronghold. You know, they're partnered with Security, right? And then ZK Verify is now partnered with Security and coming to the Stellar Network for the privacy, because that is the new stock market, the Stellar Network.
interesting.
You got a Lobster wallet?
No, most of what I do is Cardano stuff, right? Because like I've been all about Cardano because, like I said earlier, like I believe the next narrative and everything is like privacy and security. So Cardano has Midnight, Glacier Network, right? And Cardano was the only blockchain that's never been hacked. That changed like a week ago. So they got hacked for the first time. And then Cardano was created to operate with Bitcoin. So it's supposedly you're going to be able to hold custody of your Bitcoin on Cardano and stake it there. But it seems like that narrative's starting to shift. So now I'm like, okay, like what is it going to be? Because like, you know, we keep getting like these little bits, right? And we're speculating on it, trying to figure out what it's going to be. And it's always something new and something whatever coming out. So yeah, I'm looking for the next thing right now. So maybe you found it.
Not me. I thank DeFi King for finding it. He helped me find it. DeFi King, CCS. I'm gonna show you something.
Oh, CCS is good. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, CCS. That's where I learned the most of it from. See, this is the loan markets right here on the Metallica's ecosystem. You can come over here and earn against your digital assets. And it's a compliance. It's all compliant through the BS Bank Secrecy Act, FedNow, and U.S. Faster Payments Council. You're getting 16% on your USDC. You can bring your Bitcoin over here and lend and borrow against it. This is the lending and loan market. Like you can bring your Stellar. That's the metal dollar right there. The one I was just telling you about, the XMD.
And that's Metallicus right there?
Yeah, this is their DEX right here. They lending protocol system. This is HBAR. You can bring your HBAR and lend it.
Really?
Yeah. Then metal DAO. That's the that right there is the L2 layer, the banking layer right there. That's the governance token of the ecosystem. You got Dogecoin. You got Cardano.
Governance token. That's another name for meme coin.
It's another name for meme coin.
Yeah, governance token is basically, this is a meme coin, but if you hold it, you have voting rights.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Exactly. Shiba Inu was the first governance token. And dude, I round tripped that bag like a noob, bro. I made a lot of money that I lost. That was a sad bag to see.
You can farm and lend. They got their own DEX. The WebOff wallet is the most secure wallet. So you can farm. Let me go over
You
here.
can farm on it too, huh?
Yeah.
Can you lend your crypto there for other people to leverage?
Yeah, that's what I was just showing you over here.
Yeah, okay.
Right here, the loan market.
Interesting.
Yeah, right there. Then you can lend it and borrow against it.
Yeah, you can borrow also. Nice.
Yep, you see, lend and borrow against it.
That's a nice little gem there, bro. I have to admit, that's a nice little gem.
Coinbase does it, but Coinbase is not Bank Secrecy Act compliant and working with FedNow.
It will be, though. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
I hate Coinbase, man.
Me
Coinbase
too.
is trash. Every time I try to trade on it, bro, I get signed out, like right when something's happening, or like try to cash out when it goes out. The network's down. I can't use it. Charts never work right. I hate it, bro. It's so slow. I just can't. And the fees,
As soon as you go to FedNow, you see Metallicus. They don't even make sense to me.
That's on FedNow.
FedNow web. Yep.
And FedNow is the new federal digital currency that they're doing, where they're going to make payments through IRS and everything else. Interesting. Bro, this is the one, man. If that's the case, everything you're telling me is true, but the fact that it's on the Fed now. Now, is Fed now using anything else? Or is it just
Stronghold working with
Stronghold?
Fed now? Yep.
Yeah, anything that's connected with Fed now is more than likely going to be adopted in some way.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they're probably going to have, you know, multiple projects and then maybe go with one later on. Because, government payouts, you know, for like disability and stuff, it used to go through Bank of America. Now it's through some other thing now. So obviously they switch and transition, but dude, I think you got a gem right there, bro. I really do. That's awesome.
Hey, I'm gonna send you you had to send me your information. You know, I got a bot already. So to let you know I've been doing something. TikTok that gave me a bot, and I ain't even got about 4,000 followers.
For real?
Yeah, I got a bot, man.
Oh shit! All mine's organic.
Yeah, I built my page organically, but somehow they got a bot that made a page. Somebody made a page, and I got a bot now.
You know what? Eventually, bro, and you probably already have them now, where there'll be fake accounts of you, right?
That's what I'm talking about. The fake accounts.
Yeah. Dude, I realized this the other day. I'm a lot bigger than I realize. Because there are bot accounts that have hundreds of thousands of followers and they steal my content and repost it. And so I realized, I'm like, honestly, I don't care about the recognition. I care about the message, right? I want to make a difference in this world. I want to do something positive with my life. I want to, that's part of why I wanted to talk about, you know, the first subject of like the whole prison thing and like shed some light to the community that like, there are some serious atrocities that are happening to people. These are people, not animals. Like, and even animals, I wouldn't treat animals that way, man. It's bad. It's bad.
You got to think for 4 ounces. 4 ounces. I got in my last case. I got 9 years for 4 ounces.
That's crazy, man. I'm sorry. And it's not like you tried to hurt anybody. Like my charges, I get it. Obviously, any other state, if I hadn't been in California, I wouldn't have got charged. I was on my own.
Here, because we got open carry. You ain't got to have gun license in West Virginia or Tennessee.
In California, guy with gun equals bad guy. You know, that's the problem is out here. But honestly, I feel like God put me through that situation and then put me where I'm at today so that I could eventually shed light on what's going on and make a difference. You know, I think everything happens for a reason. And I think that's why, you know, I don't know your whole situation, but we all go through things. God puts us through the fire to refine us. Like silver.
It's just like making a sword. What they do when they make a sword?
Right. They hammer it and they reheat it and they hammer it and they reheat it until finally it's a fucking katana that can cut through anything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel it. And dude, I'm glad to see you out and free, man, and with us. And I want you to know, like, you got my backing and support. I'm here for you, bro. Anything you need. Guys, make sure you follow my brother right here, Prison to Blockchain.
Thank you, Mr. Page.
Send him some gifts, whatever. Appreciate it. I don't care if you send the gifts to him. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, as long as the gifts are coming in, the algorithm's going, like, I'm happy. Like, that's all that matters. So give to my guy. I don't need it. I need the engagement, man. Like, that's where I'm at with everything is like, I just want to get the message out there. And
Can I say this, Oz, after you done?
What's that?
Can I say after you done? Can I say something?
Go ahead. I basically all I'm saying is like my whole goal here is to spread the message, and you know the whole prison thing is part of the message that I wanted to share, and I felt that you were the best person to bring that enlightenment with, you know, like, and I appreciate you backing me on everything I was trying to do here.
Yeah, and I want to say this, you know, since we connected, right? And I've been making connections. Like the other day, I got connected in the prison ministry live. So the universe is putting us in position, right? We already in position to be wealthy with these digital assets, right? So it's going to be upon us because with great reward comes great responsibility. So that's why I quit my job in Tennessee to come back to West Virginia, so I can rebuild communities, change the mindset of certain individuals, and help keep individuals out of prison or go back to these institutions and talk to certain individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in the Bible it says it is easier to thread a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. So in order for God to allow us to become rich and wealthy, we have to have a strong mental fortitude and not allow it to change who we are, and not let it distract us from what our goal and our plan is here, because he giveth and he also taketh away.
Taketh away. Look at David.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
He can leave the fiery women alone.
Yeah, everybody's got their vice and none of us are perfect, but the moment we lose sight of what the overall goal is here, that's the moment he brings us back to earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so as warriors, because you and me right now, we're fighting on the front lines of freedom, right? Talking about this subject and these atrocities that are happening to people is part of that fight, I believe anyway. They say 75% of the people that are in prison or locked up are innocent. And honestly, I think you're innocent, because it also says in the Bible that it's not what goes into a man that defiles him, but what comes out of him. Right? So who is the government to mandate or dictate any of that activity that you were up to? You're just a businessman in my eyes.
Yep. And you think about it, let's go back. They put it here.
Yeah.
Go back to Contra. Go back to Oliver North. You know what I'm saying?
And like the CIA, they allow certain amounts of whatever to come in, and then they take down whatever shipment and seize that, and they take that Bitcoin and whatever that they seize now too, and that's just them getting their cut. It's just a whole ring of it, man. And our government is doing way worse than trafficking drugs. Now, we can't talk about it here on TikTok, but on the other platforms, they're involved in some shady shit,
Yeah.
Schmepstein stuff,
And that's what I believe happened with the Venezuela situation. It was the deep state playground. So what Trump has been assigned to do is to take down the deep state, and he did that. We're going to Cuba next.
Yep. They're going to come to my front door one of these days, man. And I'm okay with it. That's what I'm here for. I'll see you in the gulags, my boy. I tell you what, like, I feel like I went through what I went through to prepare me for the fight I'm about to fight, because I believe that this war is being fought in our minds and on our phones and on our TV screens. And that's why I've been put into the position I've been put into, because like I said earlier, we are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now, you and me. We are warriors.
Definitely are.
And one day is probably going to come bite us in the ass, but I think that we were put through the fire we were put through to prepare us for what's to come, whatever it may be. So may be it.
Yeah, we had to go through it. We had to.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, because I learned so much, man. And like, I understood economics and macroeconomics and stuff like before getting locked up, but being in that environment and controlling the economics of the section like that, and then throughout the whole building, it really enlightened me to how the market structure actually works, how the global economy actually works, because it's really essentially the same thing on a much smaller level, like the smallest it could possibly be, and you actually get to live it and experience it as a nation, because in there, you as the individual are like your own nation. You know what I mean? And
so
yeah, so very enlightening experience.
Hey, you know what though? I just thought about something. You said we on the front line. We're basically this right we doing right here is called social commerce, as you know. We're going to be like the new newscasters, you know, getting up here to talking to the people because they love our likeness. You get what I'm saying? We're relatable.
Yeah.
In this new world, you know, we're going to give them the information, you know, that they need.
I mean, that's basically what I do now. Is like we're a news show. I have the right here. Like this is our little flyer right here. Let me pull it up on the screen here.
You got to put yourself in the big screen. I can't see it.
So this is the flyer I give out to people on the show.
Okay.
Right. And basically it says financial news media outlet and technical analysis offering one-on-one coaching and technical analysis classes. Our news media outlet consists of 3 journalists, right-wing, left-wing, moderate, along with Jesse, our on-site live broadcast fact checker. So like that's what we do. Like I'm a news anchor. I'm just the anchor. I'm the personality, right? We have the journalists that now I had to lay off a lot of the journalists, right? But we still have the IT guy and we have Jesse, and Jesse's basically acting as the journalist now. I'm hoping to like get everything boosted back up to where we were because, man, before TikTok did this whole like reset of everything and basically you know, China and the US fighting over who's going to have control of it. Before that, man, we had like 300 people in the live and I had like 200 subscribers and, you know, we were raking in money. And so like I could afford to pay all these people. And I was like, hey, we're going to do all this stuff. So I built this whole studio and bought all this equipment and everything. And then it all just went like overnight. And so like I took a little break for the holidays and like now I'm back at it. I'm like, okay, they're going to redo everything. They're resetting the algorithm. There's a deal. I'm hoping that maybe we get back to where we were. So like, time will tell. But yeah.
Do you think we would go to the Web3 platforms as far as like connecting your digital wallet to these social media platforms?
We already are. I'm live streaming on a layer 2 of Ethereum right now. It's called Abstract. And I get paid in crypto for my time that I live stream. And I get paid for my engagement. So for likes and everything, my wallet is connected to it. And people can tip me in cryptocurrency, in stable coins. And I'm doing it right now.
Damn, you gotta teach me that.
Nigga, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Check this out. So this is Abstract right here. We're live streaming. This is my wallet right here. All right. So there's rewards. So I earn XP for the time that I go live, right? I earn these little badges that I get into my wallet or whatever, you know. I can trade, so I can, you know, trade Ethereum, Pudgy Penguins, Absternute, whatever, for whatever token right here. I can use USDC, USDT, right? I got my wallet.
I like that.
I got like $18 in it right now, but that's just what I've earned on this platform. And like the markets have gone down. It was actually quite a bit more. I just don't spend it. I'm just letting it accumulate in there.
Yeah.
And then there's the live streams, right? So all these people are live streaming. Look at, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people ahead of us. So we're the number 4 live stream on Abstract right now.
Damn.
Top of the
charts.
charts.
I gotta get on Abstract
right here. Top of the charts. And then on top of it, you can also develop. So there's games you can play. There's all these different games and apps that you can play and discover, and they're all listed right here. And you can also develop stuff here. So let me see here.
Man, so much stuff nowadays.
So like if you're a dev, you can create your own like smart contracts and different protocols and things on the this layer 2 and develop. Maybe it's this right here. And I think it's because of how I have it opened up right now. But there's a lot to it. We've only been on for like a couple months. We got like 219 followers, and these are real people. There's no bots allowed on this site. It's
That's
all
why I
tracked.
asked that.
Yeah, it's all tracked by your wallet and stuff, right? So it's on the blockchain. So there's no fake accounts. It has to be linked to like a real person. So it's real engagement, real people. And like everything that I had, I made a few trades in here as well. Like, so I had some other tokens. You can also store your NFTs. You got your whole transaction history is all like, so every one of these transactions is where somebody either sent me money or I earned money from going live on the live stream. So that's every one of these transactions. And they're micro right now, but I see a long-term potential and go, with this. So this is definitely like the future of live streaming happening before
I like
eyes.
that.
And
go ahead. I like that.
Yeah. I feel really blessed to be a part of Abstract because you actually right now not anybody can live stream on it. You have to be approved and you have to prove engagement and different things just to get on it. Like there's a bunch of creators that are on here. They're asking me, hey, how do I get on there? How do I get on there? I'm like, I mean, these are the steps. And if you want to take the steps, I will point you in the right direction, bro. And I will help you out. But like, I got lucky. I was in the right place at the right time. They only allow so many creators at a certain amount of time every so often. And they've had 2 waves of onboarding of creators. One was in January and one was like a couple months ago. And then that is it. They haven't allowed new people and they only allow so many at a time. But if you're interested in getting into it, man, I'll point you in the right direction. And think of it as a long-term goal. Even if it took you 6 months to get it took me 3.5 months to get into it.
Yeah.
Once you get in, you're at the beginning stages of something massive here. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I love being at the ground floor.
Right. And dude, think about it like this, bro. We're here on TikTok, right? We're live. I've been live for 2.5 hours. We made like $11, right? In like gifts and stuff, right? I'm sure you made a couple bucks in gifts, but that's money that people sent us. On Abstract, we're getting paid for our time. Right? So the longer and the more I live stream, the more money I'm making.
Damn. So if you live streaming all day long, you making money.
Well, see, I used to do that. So I have a whole year of going live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Right? So 4 hours of content, 5 days a week. I've got terabytes of footage all recorded. And so they allowed you, as long as you had a disclaimer, you could live stream like that. And that was like when it was in the beginning. Last month, they updated their entire thing, right? So for like 2 or 3 months, I just live streamed around the clock, right? And I was just collecting. And that's why like I made like $20. But it's really more like I made like a couple $100 because the markets just continued to go down. And that's one of the problems is like, okay, like we're getting paid in crypto. Some of it's in stable coins I'm getting. But the way I see it is right now where I'm at is I'm live streaming and the markets are only going to go probably up from here as far as Pengu. Right. It's bottomed out. And that's mostly what I make is like Pengu or ETH or whatever. Right. So I see it as like, I'm just going to accumulate it on here by going live and, eventually it'll take off and that $20 will be $20,000 in a couple of years. I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. So I'm patient.
You got to be in life. That's one thing we learned in the situations we were in, patience.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't have that, because you had to, especially like this, like say you go in a commissary line, like when you in prison, like you got to stand there for hours. Hours you standing in the commissary. And then, right, you as soon as you finish with your bag, you go through the commissary line. You can't leave. You got to still sit there till they do the next move because they only do 5-minute moves.
And you had to like check everything, make sure it's there, and if it's not, they take it all back. Like, oh man, that was awful.
So it's a little different in prison, you know what I'm saying? Because you go into the commissary store,
right?
And you hand them your slip, and you just right there, you know what I'm saying? And they fill in your slip, but you in a room just full with your unit. This is just your unit's day to go to the commissary. Y'all all in there, and you stuck locked in there.
In county, they'd bring it to the section, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Everybody be in a line, they'd call out the number or whatever, and you come up and you get your bag or whatever. But you had to check it right there, and if it wasn't in there, you walked away with it. You didn't get.
See, I ain't do that much time in the county. I only did when you go into federal prison, they get you out of there because they got to pay for that bed.
Right.
So when you're in the county and you're a federal inmate, they don't want you in there long.
Right.
You know, and you're not with everybody else. Like you're not with state individuals. They got a whole pod just for federal inmates.
We had federal inmates in my section.
They did?
Yeah.
Okay. In mine, they didn't. Where I was at in West Virginia.
I was in a medical tank at that time, so they had like mixed people. So like,
that's why they did. Yeah, medical tank.
Yeah, they had all levels in there, like, and you know, because my charges were pretty high. I had assault with a firearm with intent and all kinds of add-ons and extensions or whatever on them. So like I was in with the murderers. And 99% of the people that I was locked up with took someone's life. There were people on death row in my section, or at least facing death row. Like they hadn't gotten there. They hadn't been charged yet. They're like going through court or what.
Yeah. Hey, when you grew up in our neighborhoods, like you grow up with them type of guys, you know what I'm saying? That's already they say never been caught for those things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I know serial K's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You don't know, I don't know that they did it, but you just how the streets be talking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, revolution. I forget what the figure is, but it's like 1 in so many people that you're around have killed somebody or unalived somebody, and have and there's like a statistic of how many people are serial, whatever, you know. So like, yeah, it's more than people realize. Like you've been in contact with somebody that's taken a life.
Everybody has. All 46 people in his live them probably have.
I didn't realize how common it was until I got locked up. Right? I didn't realize just how, I wouldn't say normal, but common. Like it happens a lot more, and it's not always, you know, in the news, because it just happens all the time. And I think they don't want people to think that it's happening all the time, but chances are it's happened in your neighborhood, in your area, on your block, whatever it is. It's happened there recently.
Yep.
Yeah, the world is not all sunshine and rainbows.
It's not. And you know, one thing that I've learned, right? I like when we as an every reading the Bible, I like the allegory story, Tower of Babel. It's an allegory story, you know. And one thing I've learned when I study comedic knowledge, that we all are God's children at the end of the day. You know, it's just the soul has a duality, male and female duality. And when we take physical form, we come to this life to experience. You know, that's what this life all about, is unconditional love. This is a matrix we live in. It's a maze. It's a game. All of this is a game. But how you going to play it?
Oh, there's Revolution. She says the average person will cross paths with approximately 16 to 36 emitters.
Mm-hmm. Easily.
Yeah. I did more than that, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
And but you know, them guys that have done that, they're just regular guys, you know, they don't, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
or women, they not
there was this one guy, the nicest guy, you know, and I kind of like befriended him. You don't have no friends in there when you're locked up. You ain't got no friends, but like you have people that, you know, that you coexist with well, right? There's this guy, man, like we were coexisting and like we got along and like, you know, we were in prayer group together and doing Bible study and we're always talking. We walk together every day, right? And then I found out what he did and I was just like, whoa, it is horrific what he told. I can't even say it on this app, you know.
I believe it.
Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll do a Twitch abstract exclusive where we can basically say whatever we want. But here I can't tell you. But man, when I found out what he did, I was like, I can't talk to you anymore, bro. Like I can't. It was that bad. Like,
I believe it too,
dude.
I believe it.
It was so bad, and I only found out because basically someone that knew who he was like came into the section next to us, and like they wanted him, right, because of what he did. And I was just like, oh, bro, like, nah, you should have told me that a long time ago, bro. It ain't cool. It ain't cool.
It ain't.
Yeah.
You know, when I did my state time in Ohio, like they mix and mingle you with the M people, the murderers. They mix and mingle you with them. But when you're in federal prison, those people can't come down to the lower level. They have to stay in higher securities. You know what I'm saying?
Like
Behind
level
the
2,
fence.
level 1.
Yeah. They have to. But like when you in the state prisons, they don't care. They put you all together.
All of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Ohio. Yep, TikTok seller. I was in Ohio, London, and Noble in Ohio. London Correctional Facility and Noble Correctional Facility in Ohio.
Yeah,
He said, TikTok seller said Ohio.
I was in several of the worst county facilities in California.
I believe it too.
They moved me around quite a bit. Yeah, it was bad. One
all
place
of those
was
G
not so
labels.
bad, but the place that was not so bad that they had me, that's where they had me in the dungeon. So like, I didn't get to experience the nice grass outside and like all the different things that were great about it. But man, I was actually in one of the worst places you could be in Southern California.
And think about this in Cal, y'all got them G people, the G's. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say that word.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of that out there.
Yeah. And the PCs too, man. You think that you can just PC up in there? They don't just let anybody PC up, and they'll even put PCs in GP. Which is crazy in county, like and like, so I mean there's some foul people that were in there, and like, you know, sometimes you gotta put in work. I don't want to scare people, but like there are times I had to put in work. You know, they make you do it. You don't have a choice.
Or you gonna get ran up top. Or they're gonna try to run you up top.
Yep. It's either you or them, and you're like, well, fuck, this is what they did. I guess they have it coming to them. You just gotta you try to rationalize it, I guess, but it's politics, man. It's all that politicking.
Yep, it's all about politics in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why we are, and we went through that. You know, we can talk about it now, but here we are now. We are on the verge of rebuild communities, on the verge of being great people, you know, successful individuals, you know. Look what we got going on here.
I know.
Look what I created. I got over 120 members in 3 months in Prisoner Blockchain in the community in 3 months.
That's awesome.
And it's still growing.
Yeah, and you know, I'm growing too here as well. Like just having you on and having this real conversation, like viewership is starting to go up. Like I appreciate you coming on, like, because, you know, honestly, I think a lot of the community is a little burnout on, you know, talking about the same shit all the time. Like, it's a bit of a refresher to like speak on these things, you know, because like I said, it's not, I'm trying to get your attention with your wallet, but I have a message that I'm here to spread. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do anyway. And I feel like you're doing the same thing, like, because like that's why your name is what it is, and like you're trying to, you know, pull people up instead of push them down. And that's why I was so called to you. Like I seen you and I was like, man, I need to reach out to this guy. We need to link up. I had to do it before you got too big, bro, and then I fly under the radar.
Hey, listen, I'm still gonna be a humble guy, you know, because that's just who I am, you know. Like I had money already. This little stuff don't bother me, you know. You know, when you 10, 15, 16 years old with $50,000, $60,000, that's nothing, you know. That's been my life. So nowadays, like being big, I'm still going to work on houses. I'm still going to work Carhartt paintings and vans and be a normal guy.
Yeah, same here, man. Like I'm retired off this. I don't know if you know my story, but I retired in January last year.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So I've round tripped like every bag, every cycle, bro. I've been in this since 2016. I just can't. I didn't like. Okay, so I've been a trader since I was like 18, right? In the stock market mostly. I got into crypto, and I just had this feeling like, oh, okay, like it's gonna go more, it's gonna go more, it's gonna go more, right? And then it didn't. So I round tripped my first bag in like 2017, right? And then the next time it happened was in like it was like 2020, right? We had that other bull run, and I was like, okay, well, all this COVID stuff happening and everything, this time it's different. You know what I mean? And I fucking round tripped again, bro. I was like, it can only go up. They're resetting everything. They're doing all, because everyone's talking about the Great Reset and everything and all that stuff. All the narratives that we're being taught about adoption and everything that you're hearing right now, there's nothing new about it. We've been hearing that since day one. Yeah. And so this time, finally, I was like, I learned my lesson. I was like, I'm taking profits. I'm getting out when it tops. Like I'm not round tripping again. Like I could have been retired years ago.
Yeah.
You know, and so finally I was like, and that's why I'm here, is like to help people and let them know, like, hey, I know adoption's happening, but it ain't happening right now. You got time. So like take profits still. You got to make the money real. And this was what we were talking about last night on your live. What was his name? We were talking
Crypto Cliff.
Yeah, Crypto Cliff. As we were saying, is like you got to take profits. It ain't real until it's in your bank account. You got to, and most the creators on here, they're preaching the word of just buy it and hold it forever. And they're preaching that at the top of the cycle. They're literally telling you to buy and hold Bitcoin at 100K. That ain't right. And they know better. They know damn well better that it probably ain't going higher. Maybe it is. Maybe they think it is. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, most of these people that are telling their communities to buy are selling on top of their people. They're using their own followers as exit liquidity while they're collecting gifts in the chat.
Yep.
It's disgusting.
That's why I tell people, like, for me, I missed the train for Bitcoin. You know, I ain't spending that type of money to get into that asset. So I'm looking for these lower hanging fruits. I ain't gonna lie to you. Put $30 in there, get 400,000 tokens. That's how I did Loan Protocol, XPR Network. Got in early, you know.
Yeah, I think that's another problem, is like thinking like, oh, I have a lot of tokens, therefore I could potentially make more money. What we have to look at is we have to look at not only the price, but the partnerships with the project, and also the supply ratio to the market cap.
Economics.
Yeah, exactly. And that's when, so the Metallicus, I'm going to look into that, all the tokenomics on it, and see where,
love it.
Where can we go with this project? Because everything you're telling me, I like it. I hope it's right, because like that's the next thing for me. And like, we talk about diversification and whatnot. Like I keep a diversified moon bag, but my trading coin is very centralized, right? So whatever I'm trading like one or two at a time. You know, I'm not trading, 80 different tokens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just better with like basic Bitcoin, Ethereum.
No, I'm more into small caps.
Okay.
I like small caps. I'm actually starting to get into meme coins. I know I'm a degen, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, you an OG? You can do that. Now you playing around. You can make a little money here
exactly.
and there.
I'm just, I got linked in with Crypto Rap, and he's been like showing me a thing or two, and some of his filters he uses and stuff, and like I've been making big plays. I did like 1,000% the other day off of a coin he called out, and I'm only playing with a couple bucks, but like, hey, that's real money. Like,
Hell yeah. Hey, I found a Polymarket token on Solana. Put like $20 in it. When that thing go to a penny, I'm gone.
For real.
I'm gone. I can't hold that. For what?
All right, let's see here. It's about 8 o'clock. Is there any last thoughts you want to leave us before we end the interview here, man? And obviously we're going to do this again, man. I had a blast talking with you, man, and like you touched my heart in so many different ways, man. I'm glad to have you here.
I'm just gonna say this for the people in the chat, man. If you do today what others don't do, you can do tomorrow what others can't do.
Damn, that was real. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you next time. And thank you again for coming on. Make sure
Man,
all of you
thank you.
guys follow Prison to Blockchain. Real dude in the space. Appreciate him. Consider him one of the fam here, the crypto fam. All right, take care, brother.
All right, take care, boss. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, guys, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share the show with everyone you know. Thank you all for showing up. Start tapping that screen. Show some love. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifts. We had a few gifts for myself and for our guests here. Thank you very much. Let's give a shout out to TikTok Seller, Paige, Revolution, Saints, MVP. Let's see. Man Friday, D-Joy, Tasha, Seamont, Mr. Squirrel, Starks, Solom Spartan, Miss Evie, who else? We got Run Up the Blockchain, Mother of Dragons, Crypto Rap, Chillwell, Cosmic Crypto, JFM. Thank you all for your wonderful gifts and everything, your support. I appreciate you guys. Looks like TikTok Seller wants some free A. Everybody wants some free A. Throw out a project, and if you are following me and you're hitting that like button, I'll do it for free. Otherwise, it ain't free. All right. I guess that's the small price you got to pay, right? It's still free. It ain't going to cost you nothing. It's just going to cost you a follow and a like. How's that sound? And don't forget to join the Discord, link in my bio. Join the Discord. We've got a lot of sections here. Let me pull it up here for you guys. Let me just show you what we got going on here. So we've got, we got the voice lounge going right here. Let me close that real quick. Oh, shit. Shoot. I'm still kind of learning this. So these are all the sections. So we got our rules, we got announcements, all the different things, right? Different flyers that are happening. We had today's flyer right here. Locked in, not locked out. Right. And then we got news section. So we're posting all the different news articles, what's going on, and which is very important for tracking the markets, is you want to know what's going on in the news, right? We want to know if we're going to war. What does this tell you? If we're getting steak and lobster for the Marines, what does that tell you, right? If you know, you know. Also, you know, we got what's going on with Venezuela and different protests. We got crypto news as well. All the different news articles that I cover in the show will all be posted on here. Everything going on. And as you can see, it's stacked up. There's a lot of news to go through. We've got merchandise here as well. We got social media. Social media, different platforms and places we're on so you can find us. We have the knowledge section. This is my favorite section, by the way, knowledge. So we post audio books in here, legal knowledge, how to navigate through the legal system, criminal, civil, financial, how to build trusts and businesses and things like that, books to read, and you can add anything you want to it. We also have survival skills. This is one that I like as well. It's got skills on how to tactics and stuff, like because we play Call of Duty, wound care, first aid, surviving like nuclear explosion, things like that, all kinds of different stuff. We have personal growth, where you can it's, you know, mostly like inspirational different things. We have recipes that teach you how to make like homegrown food and recipes and stuff. Then we have like the general crypto. We have wins. Let's look at some of the wins we got. We got 48% right here from G-Rod. We got 31%. We got 206% and 156% from TikTok seller. We got 231% from G-Rod. We got another 116% from TikTok seller. These two guys right here, they're doing some real trading and they're making a lot of big wins, guys. So if you're looking to link up, we also have the crypto section where we're doing technical analysis. Yeah, Josh as well. Josh is doing a lot of good stuff. So if you're looking to learn how to trade or link up or copy someone else's trades or whatever, or just get locked in, we're doing a lot of big stuff here, and we're making a lot of wins, and these are on up days and down days. We play both sides of the market here. It's beautiful. And then we got memes, obviously, funny stuff, little jokes and whatnot. We got Down the Rabbit Hole, and Down the Rabbit Hole is active, okay? We are going through conspiracy theories and different things all day. We're having long debated discussions about different topics. As you can see here, we're just talking about all kinds of different stuff there. We do have a special one that's called Moonshot for anyone that's in the TA class. If you're a part of our technical analysis class, you can be a part of Moonshot, where we do group trading. We have cars where you can post pictures of your cars and what you're doing or whatnot, or what car you want to have. I got some of my cars in here and different projects that I built. So you can post your cars and things that you like, whatever. We got true crime, and one of our next guests coming up is going to be Lisa, the True Crime Corner. She's coming on the show. She does a lot of true crime stuff, serial killers and missing persons, stuff like that. So all those different videos, if you like true crime. We have ghost stories. Now, we don't have any ghost stories yet. This is a new one. Tell us your ghost story and paranormal encounter. If you've ever had a ghost encounter or a paranormal encounter, I want to hear your story. Or if you find a cool one on TikTok or something, you want to post it there. I want to hear these stories so we can talk about them. And because we don't do just crypto, we have multiple shows that we do as well. This is our crypto show, obviously. And so then we also have our TA class, and then we have a voice lounge where we all get together and we basically talk, right? It's a group where people are talking, and I'll be playing video games or whatever, live streaming, and we have it open and everyone's just talking and chatting, and we're all just hanging out, and we're talking crypto. We're talking about all these different sections. So click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord. If you have any issues with joining the Discord, just copy the link and put it in your browser and it should come right up, no problem. All right, so it looks like we got some people want some TA. Viewer description. Let's do some TA for you, brother. Good to see you. Let's do quant. I guess we could do Kraken. Quant. So quant is nearing the bottom. I think we're going to retrace back down here to that 59 level, 59.27. It's definitely coming back to 67.45 soon. It looks like a bull flag, but it's not. It's actually a descending, broadening channel, but it's going to break down. I think a lot of people, you're going to see the manipulation happen here. You're going to see a lot of things that look bullish that just really aren't. I think what I see here is kind of a head and shoulders right there. I think we should see back down here around 58. We should. Obviously, that's subject to change. We shall see. Hershey Kisses. Are you following me? Do you follow me? Because don't forget, you got to be following me. I have to see you around. I got to see you at least hitting the like button. At least start hitting the like button so I see you pop up that you're liking. Make sure you follow. That's all I ask. All I ask is that you like and follow, and I will do TA for you. So the next one, Bobby Namadi. Bobby, are you still in the chat? Otherwise, I'm gonna skip over you and we'll go over to Hershey's. Bobby, are you still in the chat? And remember, you gotta be following me. All right. And Bobby, you gotta be hitting the like button. I can see who's liking and who's not, just so you know. All right. So make sure you're liking, Bobby. I see you. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Bobby wanted Teo. I will tell you this about Teo. Didn't this one, it was the one the CEO like basically got brought up on charges. This one might be dead, to be honest with you. Yeah, this one's coming down. Yeah, and it kind of looks like it's going to form the cup and handle thing here, but remember, this is a drop into a cup and handle, therefore it is not a cup and handle. Cup and handle only works if it pumps up into it, all right? So it usually has like a long green candles, like double its size. Then you're talking about that. Let's look at the 1 hour. I imagine this thing's coming down. So it looks like it wants to bull flag in the 1 hour, but I'm not buying it. I think what we're actually seeing is a double top. We had a small double top right here, but in the next day or so, we should see something like this. So it's coming back to 220 short term, and that puts us around January 12th. Yeah, so it could potentially come back down here to the wick of 199. It'll probably retest the 199 zone, 200. All right. So just so you know, more than likely that's what's going to happen come the end of the month. We should be, maybe the lowest is 220, right? Or 206. But it's going to come down around this zone here, right? Where this consolidation section is, this is where it's headed. All right. So keep that in mind. We have a double top right here. It's coming down. All right, let's see who was next. Let's see here. All right, XCN, it looks like. Let's take a look at XCN. XCN. Yeah, same here. XCN is coming down to the low. Expect anywhere between 006 and 004, 003 even, maybe. Somewhere around there. Maybe 003.537. It's probably going to come down to about this price here. Either the top of this candle right here or the top of this wick right here. Somewhere around there is where it should come down to. And it could potentially go lower. I could see it coming all the way down to 001. It's definitely likely, especially if the cycle is over. Right? If the cycle is over, this is what they look like, ladies and gentlemen. They shoot up like this, and then they trend down like this. All right, expect to see that. All right, and expect it to, come down to around here or just above it, right? Somewhere around there. That's what you should be keeping an eye out for. Let's see, who was next? It looks like we had Beam. Let's take a look at Beam. Beam. By the way, if you're in another country and you want me to pull this up in Australian or euros or whatever it is that you're trading in, let me know and I can do that for you. It's no different. I'm looking at the numbers, not the like. I'm doing lightning TA for you. Okay, Beam. There is not enough data here to know where it's going, but I will tell you this: it's coming down. All right, it could potentially, because it's low cap, go to 0.03355. It could potentially, okay, but I'm gonna say probably highly unlikely that it's more headed for the downside. I would be looking for sub 0.002, on this, and probably even lower. Okay, this is how these things run, ladies and gentlemen. They go up like this, and then they come down like that. All right, so don't be surprised to see it look like that. All right, be careful. I could be wrong. There's just no data, but this is typical, is to see something like this, and it could, like, in between here, go up higher and then come down. It could easily do something like this. Okay, like, none of this is certain, okay, but I've seen them do things like this where they'll go like here, down, and then up again, and then down. That is also another potential, right? And that's where it would move up to that zone I said, but you're talking about, this is from January to February 4th. That actually lines up with the moon cycle. I'm going to go with this TA. This lines up with our timeline. This is what I'm thinking. This could potentially, it may go less high. It may go up and do like this. It may do, and this is probably more likely. And that's end of January, and that's probably a little more spread out, but it'd probably look something like that. This is probably the more likely scenario. All right, so you'd be looking to buy somewhere around 0.025 and sell around 0.0285, something like that. That's going to be can't really tell on this. There's just no data. Okay, there's no data, but I'll tell you this is probably going down. I can give you for certain. I pretty much know what the market's about to do right now, so I don't have to look too much. But if I go into the 1 hour, you can clearly see we're building a Head and Shoulders. Okay, so it's coming down. I don't even need. I don't need to do it. I pretty much know what's happening because the markets have been moving together, so I can pretty much come up with a consensus in the market. And if you want me to validate it with the TA, fine, whatever. But there's your Head and Shoulders right there. It's coming down. What coin is that? This is Beam. Beam. Oh, you're going to go short it, aren't you? You know, maybe I should go short a bunch of stuff. You know what? Let's get on tonight and do some shorts. Let's get our shorts on, baby. Well, I got some khaki shorts. Maybe I'll put those on tonight with some cargo pockets to hold all the chips that I'm going to be making. Yeah. Bro, we been shorting. I know I do. Honestly, I haven't even been trading, bro. Like, I've been just so busy. Miss Evie says, let's get our shorts on, baby. All right, let's see here. Who is next? What was the next one? Let's see, we did Beam. And then what's the next project? Can you do XRP, please, bro? Yes, I can do XRP. Oh, you're not going to like it. You're not going to believe it. I tell you what, no matter what I tell you, because you want to know what XRP is, you're not going to like anything I have to say. You're not going to like what comes on the screen. Look at, there's our spooky ghost. Our spooky ghost is back on screen. Everybody hit the like button for our spooky ghost friend right here. We've had our spooky ghost on the show for a long time. That's what's up. Let me see here. You know what we're missing right now? We're missing a little bit of tunage. We're missing a little bit of Goat Tribe. There we go. All right. You ready for some free A? XRP is going to fill the fair value gap at 195. And it could potentially go lower from there. XRP is in a descending channel. It's wicked out of it, you know. But yeah, it's coming back down here. It seems like XRP, because of the community has decided that anything under $2 is a buy, right? Which will potentially keep it up. Eventually, it will drop below $2, but expect to see these low levels, 190, 180, and 175, and it can potentially come lower. 130 is on the table ish. 130 ish is on the table for XRP. So be ready, because that is the next sub level to fill, around 130. All right, let's see what's next here. We did XRP. Chronos. Let's do Chronos. Let's leave XRP up for a while. XRP is like our baby. Everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Everybody, I need y'all to like right now. So I need to see the likes flying, or I'm just going to stop doing TA, because we've dropped below 20 viewers. I can't have below 20 viewers, otherwise I have to cut the live stream. So we need to get above 20 viewers. Likes, we need to give something boost the algorithm. So if you want me to continue TAing, I need your support. I need your engagement. So anytime we drop below 20 views, I either have to get the engagement or I have to stop the show. It's just what it is, because I'm not going to fall out of the algorithm again. All right, we've finally gotten back into it. I cannot have the algorithm thinking that since the guest left that everyone else is leaving with the guest, because it's going to just push you all to them, and I can't have that. So I need y'all to get me up to 20 viewers. All right, I will do Chronos for you. But after that, if no go, then we're gonna end the live. All right. I mean, it's doing something cool though. It's trending up. Here's the thing is, here's your TA. All right. We got an ascending broadening wedge, which is bearish. Eventually it's going to break down below this, and that's going to take us to basically zero, right? 0.000000 something, right? It's going to come down here to 0.0005, right? That's where it's going to come down to, right about here, when it does fall. Or it just respects this line and just continues to creep upward. I would say your buy zone is between 0.086, 0.085, and basically nothing. 0.00 whatever, right? Anything below that. So here's the potential we could see. We could definitely see it shoot up here again. It could hit, 50 cents. It would probably fall short. I'm gonna say 0.047 is gonna be your exit point, and I would say even less. I'd say 0.045 is where I'd be getting out. I want to get out a little early. There's plenty of money to be made here. Don't be greedy. I'd even get out at 0.039. I'd start 139ing at 0.035, 0.039, and 0.45. Excuse me. 0.34, 0.39, and 0.47. That's where I'd 139 out. Your screen is so tiny. I'm sorry. Come to Twitch and you won't have that problem. Send me a follow, and we're multi-streaming on multiple platforms. Other platforms, it's easier to see. I'll tell you what. Here, is that better? Can you see that? Does that help you? I'm trying to help you out, guys. I am. All right, so we're at 15 viewers. I'm gonna call it a night. If you guys want more TA, you got to send a gift now. That's where we're at. So send a gift and I'll stay on. Otherwise, we're gonna call it a night. What is the coin name? It's Chronos. Chronos right here. Chronos. Miss Evie, thank you for the rose. I'll tell you what, I will set a goal, and if we don't reach it in the next 2 minutes, we'll... First of all, okay, we need a heart me. So we need to get a heart me within the next minute, and then we need to get like a galaxy within the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, we gotta call it a night. Because we're dropping below 15. That's where it's at. Oh, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, now we need to get a galaxy, or it needs to be a dollar or two more gift. Oh, you know what? Donuts. I need like 80 donuts. I need 80 donuts like yesterday. Let's see here. Where's the donuts at? There it is. We need 80 donuts. I know that sounds like a lot, but they're like, that's just what TikTok wants. Which is really, like, it's weird because TikTok wants us to basically perform where we were at like months ago. That's basically what it's telling me right now, is that they want us to perform like we used to. Do you guys see any of my goals? Are they even popping up? It didn't even work. I don't know. The live goal thing, it doesn't even work for me anymore. There's the donuts. Yeah, I need like 80 of those though. One ain't gonna cut it. I appreciate though a couple of them. I mean, I need like $5 or $10 to follow in here real quick. Otherwise, we're toast. I'm gonna go ahead and do Cardano for the guy that sent the, what is it? Mike Dillon. I can't pronounce that. I've always been bad about doing it. The names, but I'll go ahead and do Cardano for you real quick, and then we're gonna call it a night, unless I receive like a Galaxy in the next couple minutes, because we're just not getting up there. We're at like 16, but it's just not good enough. TikTok wants it, so but I got you, since you helped me get the heart meat and complete my goal. I appreciate that. But this might be the last one. Let's see, Cardano. Yeah, Cardano's coming down, broski. Expect to see 0.031 ish, 0.0, or excuse me, 0.32 or 0.31. So 32 cents, maybe 33. Yeah, it's coming down. It's gonna do something like this. It's gonna come down here. Probably something like that. Probably coming to 20 cents in long term. Would that be like June? Yeah, that makes sense. This is March. Yep. That kind of lines up with the timeline. Something like that. It's coming down. It could potentially go up, but it ain't gonna. I just know better. I ain't stupid. Yes, smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. Thank you guys for the donuts and the roses and everything. I'll continue to TA. We were at like 16, 17, and we're just starting to fall down. Like the likes just aren't coming in. The gifts just aren't coming in. So I'm going to call it a night, guys. Thank you. Unless I receive a Galaxy in the next, let's see, we're at 42, 15 seconds, or I'm out. We'll call it at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Nice round number. So yeah, we got to get a Galaxy in the next couple minutes, or we're out. All right, that's it. All right, have a good night, guys. Take care. Appreciate you. Make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and get engaged with us. We're going to be trading. I'm also going to be live streaming again on Abstract and Twitch exclusively after this, where you can ask more questions about everything we talked about today, things that we can't say here on TikTok. No, not begging for tips, just trying to get the algorithm boosted. We're trying to get back to where we were. I've been on a break for a little while, but if you want to continue with the show, we're going to continue the show. I'm going to be playing some Call of Duty and doing TA as well for free. Obviously, and we're going to be talking more about everything, but TikTok, it just is what it is. TikTok wants to make money. That's all they care about. All right, have a good night, guys. Make sure you send me a follow. Hit that follow button, guys. All right, have a good night.
Somebody sleeping with somebody else. Just shut the fuck up, keep it to yourself. That's why you won't see me on your latest X space. Cause you don't have balls to say it directly to my face. They always be talking behind my back, bro. I really don't care. I'm just trying.
So yeah, we have a candidate running for Congress coming on the show today. It's going to be phenomenal. And, you know, we're going to talk about, you know, where he stands with the Clarity Act and different issues and things. You know, it's going to be a little bit more political today. But this does pertain to crypto. You know, the current congressman in California is not pro-crypto. And it's very concerning what he wants to do. He wants to force KYC, chat. Ed Sherman wants to force KYC on all of you. That's not good. We don't want that. Yeah, we got to get rid of Ed Sherman. He's got to go. He's a problem. And obviously, a Democrat's going to win in California, right? Let's not be naive. So we're looking into the Democratic candidates because Ed Sherman has got to go. And this is important for crypto, chat. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom for crypto right now. And so we're going to have Chris Ahuja. He is running for Congress. He's coming on the show today. And we're going to find out if he's pro-crypto or not, where he stands, and maybe we've got to educate him a little bit. I did talk with him a little bit already. We had several meetings, actually, where we've talked. And I'm not going to lie, this guy might be my top pick. We're going to find out if I have a few of the people running for Congress, and I've already had an interview with the congressman. He walked away halfway through my interview. Didn't even want to engage with me anymore. You know how I am and how I do my interviews. So, and I even warned Chris. I said, hey, man, I'm going to come at you. Be ready for it. And he's like, I'm not afraid, man. I got it. And so I'm like, all right, I appreciate that. You know, you guys know how I do. W's in the chat if you love the way Oz interviews people. W's in the chat. Let's see those W's in the chat right now. Everybody drop a W in the chat for me right now. Help me out. There they are. Yo, we got Doc, Crypto Tony, Red Dog, Country Black Soul. What's up? Country Black, my boy. John Whalen. What's going on, guys? So make sure you guys stick around, okay? Because we're having potentially the next congressman of California on the show. And, you know, we want to get pro-crypto people elected. Whether you're Democrat or Republican, Libertarian, it doesn't matter, right? Well, we care about crypto here, right? Like, California is going to vote in a Democrat. I'm going to tell you that right now. So if you're in California, you should run for office. Honestly, you should run for office. Honestly, I ran for office before I got elected in 2020 for the school board. Maybe I'll get it. Honestly, I prefer being the reporter in politics than actually being in politics. So I like being part of the media. Running for office is it's icky. It's icky. I don't like it. But you know what? I do have to say, a lot of these new people that are running, they're not, you know, your everyday politicians that you're used to seeing, which is what I like the most. They're not your staunch, you know, Democrat that you're used to seeing. So I do like it. Don't forget to share the live out, guys. We're going to get started here in a little bit. Let's do a little bit of technical analysis. We're going to be talking about Bitcoin, XRP, Solana. We're going to be talking about Canton and Cardano. Hey, yeah, you see the Canton hat? Yes. You guys like the hat, right? We're going to be talking about, you know, whatever projects you want me to look into. We'll do a little technical analysis on it. My technical analysis for Bitcoin still remains. This is the same line drawn as before. And look at, we came up, touched right here, got rejected. It's respecting this line. I think we bounce at 50K. I do. That is my conviction. Now we could like form like a diamond bottom thing here maybe, but it's not really a diamond bottom. It's like out of structure. This thing could potentially pump up to like 78, 79. It could. But that would be the bull trap and it would send it back down. So I do not think the bottom is in yet. What's your thoughts on Sui, bro? So BTC is free. I will do BTC for you, but you gotta be a super fan if you want me to do a different project. And as a super fan, you could win this XRP cube right here. So become a super fan, help support the show, what we're doing here. But also, you know, you could win this. We're gonna give this thing away to one of our super fans. So become a super fan. And if you want to know how to become a super fan, right up here, you send a heart me, and then you scroll down and it says click to become a super fan. You click that. That's all you got to do. Yeah, it's not free, but it's very cheap. This is one of a kind. This is an official Ripple product right here. And it's like one of 20 made. And I own 2 of them. And you're going to be able to get one of them. So become a super fan. Crypto Tony, at least send a heart me. Crypto Tony, send me a heart me and I'll do it for you this one time because viewership's a little low right now. I got you. That's delicious. Bellstar is a super fan and she could potentially win this. Hey, Crypto Tony, thank you for the heart me. Bellstar, thank you for the gifts. Let's see, let's go through the gifts real quick and then I'll do Crypto Tony. So we got Bellstar, Delvana B, Vintnor, Bellstar, Crypto Tony, and Bellstar again with the gifts. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Hey, no problem, Dave. It was good seeing you, man. I saw you were live and I was like, oh, I gotta go in and say what's up, man. I hadn't seen or heard from you in a little bit, and I was like, oh, I gotta go see what's up with him. All right, let's check this out. I think he wanted Sui, right? Yeah, dude, anytime I see like somebody live, especially like, you know, you're willing to come and support me, I always show up, you know, like I'm a cross supporter. I will support you, whatever you're doing. If you're here and you're showing up and you're part of the community, absolutely. That's what's up, bro. Who was it? Crypto Tony? Crypto Tony, which one did you want me to look up? Which one was it? I can't remember which one you wanted, Crypto Tony. But thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Sui. All right. Let's look at the Sui. And don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All right. Let's see here. Guys, we need to get the viewership up today. I need you guys to like as much as possible. We have a guest coming on, so I need the likes and the gifts as much as you can help out with. If you can't send a gift, just hit the like button. It's absolutely free. Don't forget to follow me. Suey is a bear flag, bruh. Suey's a bear flag. That's still a bear flag on Suey. It's got some more up and down consolidation to go, but it's going to start tightening up. And then I imagine it drops down to 61 or lower. Let's see here. I mean, technically the flag is this long. Technically the pole is that long, but that just seems out of control. I mean, it could go to 25 cents, man. Like 25 cents is on the table. I don't think so. I think 46 to 50, 61 to 46 is going to be the zone it drops to and catches support. But I mean, it obviously could go down to 25 cents. But that's a bear flag, bro. Hey, no problem, man. Hey, make sure you guys tune in around 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We have a special guest coming on the show. If you guys want to watch a good debate, make sure you come through. This one's going to be lit. It's going to be lit. Because I'll tell you what, right now, there's no way me and this politician are going to see eye to eye on everything. And if you know anything about me, I'm good at debating. There's some kind of like auto post thing happening on my show. That's what's going on. Oh yeah, let's post to X. Yeah, why not? Where else? Facebook. Yeah, I guess we should be doing this kind of stuff. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We're going to post this out to all the socials. Oh, Telegram fire. Yes. Telegrams were all my... Wait. I don't know if it worked or not. There's so many. So, chat, where are we at? What do we want to look at? Anybody got a project they want me to check out? And, hey, Crypto Tony, thank you for the goat. Appreciate you. If you become a super fan, you could win this. You could win this by becoming a super fan. We're going to give this away to one super fan. So this could be you. You could win this Xbox. It's an Xbox, chat. No, it's a XRP box. We're giving away the XRP box, and it could be yours. It could be all yours. You know what? My eyes are just on fire right now. The lights are so bright in here. Yep, I need my sunglasses. It's just so bright in here with the lights. I gotta have sunglasses on. I can't do it. Guys, don't forget to follow. Let's look at XRP. Man, XRP is kind of a bear flag too, isn't it? There it is. XRP is not Ripple. I'm sorry to tell you, but XRP is not Ripple. And XRP will not go to 10K this cycle. I know you guys don't want to believe it, but XRP, baby, it's coming down, chat. It's coming down again. I'm thinking somewhere around 80, 75 cents, maybe 50, and that'll be the bottom. Honestly, I'm not sure if it sees 50 cents because people are just holding the shit out of this coin, right? It's just not going to go that low, but it will go low. When are we going to see like a $5, $10 XRP? Maybe in 2030, you know, but as for right now, we're just not there yet. XRP, it's all speculative too. Like, maybe it's going to be adopted the way people are saying. I just don't think so. Like, I think there's a lot that needs to happen. You know what? It's so bright. I need my sunglasses. I'm putting on my Cardano glasses. I can't. It's just too bright. Oh, those are a little better. I need my other glasses. Where are my glasses at? Chat, hit the like button so my glasses will turn up. Everybody put a sunglasses emoji in the chat. I need sunglasses. It's too bright. Let me see. I gotta call the IT guy.